There you got close resources. Now Mangols are coming. He stood at this hill, so it's nice. He still have 14 delays more, but only 18 farmers. Viper needs to do a lot more farms. Now it's so important, those Mangols. He's gonna be able to kill something or not. Didn't kill it. And now 1-4. Well, that's many badaboons here by the Viper, killing so many. 42 farmers. Viper is still missing heavy plow, and the most important hand card is coming now with the Voyage. He has to be careful. He's gonna kill the monk. He got it. Now he's taking the mangle. Need to go back, killing another monk, and now those trades are really good. But Viper is still far from going up. He's still with the score lead, yes, but I think this score lead is kinda a lie. It can change a lot now.
Yeah, it's just possible. Probably. Okay.
His army knows is full. Is +4. You got Farimba, yes, but it's +4 pikes and almost champions. He's going with the Rams.
They not see Rams. That's the biggest problem, I feel. Otherwise, could push further. And it's not champions.
No. Sebastian has 65 army. 65 army. Is in a total domination mode activated, and right now he's winning game.
The game. So it's a good change. But now what's coming next? Because he's getting some relics and get a knight, no upgrades, and what's now? TC, workshop forward, let's see.
Oh, a second charge also. Didn't see that one. Now siege war shot. Yeah, sometimes now the TC in the area that is open, you know, so he's gonna protect completely the wood line. You know, I mean, oh, this is big.
Nice job.
This is really big. Big raid by the Viper here, killing out.
And now they work like the skirmisher. And the ballistics and the +2 especially, not even the ballistics, but the skirmisher and the +2 defense forced that workshop from Sebastian, which is good for the Viper because he sees it, and now it's instead of the 30C faster, it's a workshop faster. So that's good for him.
But he's going. Look how he's getting close. He's getting close, very close to the mangle to don't get the mangle shot. He's converting the skirmishes with the monk. Now he's gonna make what? Oh, what was that?
Really good deco, really good as you mentioned.
Do Wu has Thambrin? Because they are also missing the +4 armor. I don't know if they have Thambrin. We will check later. But now let's see the battle. Yeah, tell me, Fire.
It doesn't matter much. What matters is just the damage input and how much they take the skirmishers. And without the defense, they take so much more. Without the last one. Good job by him there.
And tanky units. He's also doing nice. The monks are there. You have to be careful. Look how they don't really die against the skirms. They don't die, but the castle will be up.
It will be up.
Well, he's killing the monk. The castle will be up, and it's a Georgian castle, which is very dangerous. It's not gonna be about one. And if Viper is losing some units, the castle still will be up, and that castle is brutal. Fire. It gives a lot of time into Viper.
They do, but how Viper will kill the traction traps?
He's doing Hazard, or he will try. He's doing now light cap with the +4, so he's gonna have all mobility units. That's the beauty here. It will have melee and pierce units mobility. So the light caps deal with the skirms, the cav archers deal with the other heavy units, and then he's gonna go now because he doesn't have counter for those light caps. Oh, he didn't, but he's walling! He's walling, and he's trapping. Crazy amount of farming right now, but his economy is at the limit. Viper economy is at the limit as well. Khazars are coming, and those Khazars with cav archers should kill now a lot. Let's see if it's gonna happen. He's gonna be able to clean all this.
Maybe for now the churches are doing the trick, and maybe as longer as he get map control, then he starts dropping those towers. Maybe he sells the stone too, right? Like who knows? But for now, I don't think Sebastian is even ready anymore for him to need the towers, right? Or even
look at the score. Look at the score. Look at the score. He's switching, and the snake is getting the score lead, even without map control, with one relic less, with 8,000. I was going to say, I know something too, you know. I know something too. Not a lot, but something, you know. Anyway, Fast Castle and Grenadiers by Sebastian is not his play style, but with his map can do it. No, I mean he can, but he shouldn't. Why? Berries at the back, but everything else forward. The wood is fine, but everything else is forward. For he just sell now the wood. Okay, obviously it's very tricky. And remember, he got 2 extra villages with Bengalis, and will get now another 2 extra. So he's fine. No?
So he cannot lose. He should bail there now, right? Like it's too dangerous. There's a tower coming. He knows. He will now. Yeah, he might lose some, but not everything. There's 2 1 HP scouts there. That if they don't
he has his own scout.
Yeah.
He has his own scout. Look.
So he's doing like such a good job.
And this is why someone in the chat say these kind of things is why he's a legend. Do you agree?
One of the reasons, right? But yeah.
One of the reasons.
Agreed.
Nice.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say that kind of answer. Yes, man. I know you a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 for the Viper. He has to be, with this game, super speed the initiative.
True, but that's because of the walls. So, like, the guy's going scouts. He got to the gold, sees a tower. He knows everything else is walled. He's not going to be, there's no way to be aggressive, man. He goes back home, he finishes wall, he goes up, then he moves out.
Maybe.
So there's nothing he could do.
He's gonna kill the spears? If he kills the spears, with those scouts, he's gonna kill all.
No.
Oh, baby, he's trying to find it. He has Vodkin, he's gonna kill the spears, and then with the scouts, he's gonna kill. Know how good can be Viper with this kind of defense, because he has one of the best novelists of the game, if not the most, right? But is that enough to, that Mangrel, for example, now is going to be down.
Yeah, it's dead. Don't do anything, buddy. We're gonna lose the villa. Oh, he's just.
Wait. Maybe
he saved it.
Oh,
he's a god. My
baby.
God.
Oh, baby. He take the best out of it with the mangonel. It's not. He's gonna wall with the house. He's gonna make another wall. He has to be careful. The lances cannot go anywhere. He has 2 mangonels. He's defending this perfect for now. Fire is defending good. The TC is in danger for the goal. Yes. But now the castle is there. He's doing another tower in the woodland. Okay. Viper needs to move still a little bit. I think that castle is on the range. With Vodkin, I'm not sure if that's going to be on the range. Wait. Fire. If we see the Cavalry, they have Parthian tactics right away for free. So it's something also great. Another castle in the north. Sebastian 3 relics, the Viper 1 relic. But now what Viper needs to do, as you mentioned, is to be very active raiding, and this is exactly what he's doing. Resources collected is still Sebastian with more. Which
will that like finally, like Viper has 30 army, 40, like 70, and he can snowball because those guys are amazing. The lead Keshik are not going to do anything. There's no archers behind. I don't know. Viper got too greedy there, and look at the patrol bug. Oh boy, they're not fixing this, you know, right? There's no way to fix this, so.
Well, the castle is there. The trebuchets are gone. Now Sebastian, and then without the press might be difficult to push. Yeah, it's still spamming like an AI, you know, a lot of army, but Viper is holding, and those traps from Tatars are helping him a lot. But now he's ready with house. He has to be careful.
His life,
Viper also dropped a lot of villages. Okay.
Auto go too. That's right in the back, and it's sick.
Oh, the trap. You need to defend the trap. He's not gonna defend it. There's a cover. He's trying to defend his own trap. You know? Yeah, he's defending his own trap. Oh, Viper is dying.
But that's how. Yeah, he is, of course. Again, like the wood, that's the thing. As long as there's some Sebastian stuff there, Viper's trying to move. Doubt it took some towers away, but as long as he cannot free that area, Sebastian is just going to keep like squeezing him like
Viper need to wall quick. The men attempts are there. The Viper is walling quick or not. Viper.
Oh no.
Well, Viper doesn't wake up this time. He's not doing the quick walls. He's trying to do it, but he's not working. He's gonna save villains here or not. One villain is going to be down. How many is gonna lose here? The snake? Yeah, 2? That's not his standard, but he's gonna block it. 2 villains.
For sure, because otherwise eagles would eat you alive. So someone just asked about the Grenadiers, for example, right before your question. So why people are not doing Grenadiers? So before the buff, didn't like the lack of Knight on Jurgen was apparently an issue. You could feel it more after the buff with the scouts being fast.
Snowball badly to him. Well, Sebastian might need a castle at some point, because now is where you might see that churches can be sick. Let's see. He's coming with the units. He has ballistic, skirms, grenadiers, and now he didn't kill it. Okay, it's getting raided by those eagles. He needs to wall a little bit, more archery ranges. His core difference is absolutely insane, yes, but he's coming with a skill. The eagles will take all, and guys, Sebastian is getting the game number 5, and the Viper, it is 1 game away to be eliminated. Same situation that yesterday, Mr.YO.
amazing situation. You can see how good Seba is playing is that he was adding the extra barracks and getting the tech switch or the tech.
One ship now, okay. You can
the
see
numbers,
Fletching
man.
here.
You see the numbers, the skirmisher numbers. It's just making the difference. Now it's too many. Now it's even. Now Fletching versus Fletching. One hit for. Okay, now it's important. Micro. Now it's very important situation. Let's see.
Okay, it's ignoring the Minotaur for now. The camel is helping. That camel is now helping a lot. Helping a lot. Nah. The Viper has an amazing position in this game number 6. He's about to go up. And then he's gonna kill now the spear. The scouts are killing this. This is not a good move here by Sebastian. Don't know what you think.
I don't know.
Now
he lost.
another spear is
he
coming.
lost to Lito. Really, it's fine.
That's fine. No, but there's still a lot of HP lost. Now lost a scout. He has the heal advantage. The spear is going to be down. Vodkin arrow. Ooh, baby. That was really good. Really good. Now Elite Skirmishes, Bozo, and now still killing quite a lot.
Some stone. And maybe even outposts after that, just to be sure that he can get like off guard. He's fine, really good.
Many knights. Many knights. He's splitting, but there's a camel. There's also a camel. He's gonna try to use the mangle on the skirms. He's trying, but now that's the army that I was telling that if he's going to go or army knights and skirms, now he's gonna push it back and maybe he can do siege himself, go forward and be very aggressive. Viper will have monks. Monks will help.
That's right. And but again, that's it. Like Sebastian is one fight of
that Gurjara has here. They kill everything. Everything Sebastian has. He's gonna make the castle now there. There you go. Now all the push now, it should be gone if he's doing the castle. There's another rider coming. There you go. Gonna take it. He has killed a lot. Vodkin arrow, ballistic. Insane serious fire. Insane series by both players. Such a for sure, and the skins are already fine. Bomber cannon is huge because you can kill the traps easily if you micro properly. No siege engineer, but still he's hitting the castle, and it's so important that he's able to take that castle from the middle. Really important. Fire. Don't know what you think. To kill the traps, oh baby, but he survived that castle. It's still the same population by both. My goodness, 200 Viper and all this pressure. Now the siege tower is not going to go. He's walling everything. He's an architector. He's a real architector, and this siege tower is going to the damn hell. Block it completely. Denied that one with 62 farmers. What a series, man. Okay.
fine.
Whatever, but it's still scary. The problem now, fire. Not so many Berserkers anymore for Sebastian because there's no goal there. So. And now, good amount of unique units for the Viper. 26 on the field. Yeah. Crazy game, man. Insane game. Insane season.
100 farms pretty much for the Viper.
Crazy. It's crazy, but it might work. The problem is that those Minotaurs now has +1 armor. That's why I'm telling about the tower. The wood is open, I think. The wood is open, Viper. The wood is open, Viper. You overchop, Viper. Not overchop, Viper.
Look at him small wall. Look at the gate now. Look at the gate. Oh no.
He's gonna. No, but he will
obvious reasons the castle will go.
But he will still have a stone to make it. He will sell.
Not when he goes up right away. No.
Oh, he killed a villager. Okay.
He killed the villager, but he took the straggler tree. Viper needs to sell everything, and the tower is up. Sebastian doesn't sit under it. There's no fletching. There's not enough numbers. It's not worth it. He would just lose them. That's advantage there because then he's out of fletching. He won't. He might. He won't. Is he?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He killed it! He killed the villager that it was the fletching, and now the blast with 80%, no more villager forward, and the snake is gonna make the castle in a moment. He's gonna make it where? On the goal if he's letting him. He's doing the...
If he doesn't, he loses right away, right on spot, because he's
Yeah, but can you convert? Can you convert? Can you convert? Can you convert?
He needs the conversions. He
you
should.
need a brutal micro.
He will.
Oh man, he converted two, he converted two, he loses also the monks, but now he can convert. Need to be careful, he's killing now one, he's gonna kill another. At the limit both players, so who is converting more is...
A fervor. And it's still not enough, my needs that he got 10 monks, it's going to be 10 monks versus 12.
Now, devotion as well, but he doesn't have the monks, he's gonna kill it. Let's see the monks. He's gonna kill.
Oh my God, it's
he's
over.
gonna kill. He's convert nation. You got a monk for redemption, and the snake. It's putting a big problem now for Sebastian. He's gonna keep trying, but now the snowball is real. He has still the scout alive. No, he's gonna go in probably now. He's going to convert. No, he can't convert. There is a tournament, but you don't want to convert the monk. The organ guns is still gonna go in.
Not a couple.
He converted 2. That was good. Still so many more for the Viper. Need to kill. He's killing it.
conversions.
He's killing it. He's killing it. He's killing everything. No conversion with devotion. Killing all the villains. And Sebastian saying, no. Look at.
It feels much easier to win like this than normal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you make it work, then everything is just, it's too easy now. It's a hell of a job, and the timing were perfect, and everything. Now he's making some more villagers. You see that he was on oh, okay, let's see. No. 1 conversion only. Not enough.
Sebastian
Not
has
two.
21 villains now, 5 army, and the Viper 29-18. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He still had Hindustanis. He's defeating the Sebastian Mr.YO. He did an insane gameplay. He's playing in the meta like brutal. Double attacks for trolling us. He's doing double attacks. You know, he's doing double attacks now, you know. I mean, seriously, man, what is going on? Oh, man, he won it, and look at the half smile by the Viper. He's... No, because he didn't even find the barrack yet. So maybe he's thinking that he's going archers, right?
Probably, yeah. He saw the mining camp there. He's probably expecting archers. But I think Leary should have the scouts together to trap those vills. I think that's why he's coming. Let's see. Ooh, if he had the scout there, that would be so good.
He's there. He's now coming. He's gonna block 1. He could have blocked probably even more, but he's taking 1 already. Lee is doing already the first damage VH.
Yeah, that's a great start.
Idle tone center, so at the end, the number is almost the same, even if you kill 1. And military numbers, that's true, it's definitely belong here for Leary.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice...
And well, it's seed number 2 and seed number 8, but the men attempts are coming. Let's see now with the picture-in-picture. He's still wall. No, he's not wall anymore. Okay, but the archers are there. He's gonna lose a village. He shouldn't lose any. Oh my God.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You can see this. The village is in danger and he's to lose it. Let's see if Winchester is gonna be able to wall it himself. Okay.
At the same time, Winchester is
got
going
it.
to attack. He didn't go back. He's going to try to do some damage there.
Yeah, look at
I don't
those
think that's the
archers.
right call,
These are the
actually. I
berries.
don't know. Okay.
No?
Yeah, like, he had the army on the right side, Winchester, but he missed it and he went to attack. He should have went back, right? Because now he's losing like 2 or 3 vills.
He's gonna take now probably 1 village down. Maybe more. He killed 3 before, and now he's gonna catch up the numbers. Winchester still have a lot of units here.
Yeah,
I was
that's
going
why,
to
like,
go
I was
fire,
saying,
VH.
in the
Go on.
beginning, like, it's hard to wall from Leary's point of view, right? Like, his map is hard to wall, but he needs to do something there because... Oh, he's gonna catch up this army, so that's fine. But if the archers keep coming, that's gonna be bad for him. But that's not a nice catch up. Like, all those archers gonna be dead.
The monk is gonna be back home with the relic maybe. This is so exposed, but obviously, I mean, I like how Winchester has put so far village on wood. Oh, he killed it. There is another monk, but well, that was definitely good for Leary. He has another charge. He has 2 already. Wow. These buildings are OP, Mr. VH.
Yeah.
Really OP.
Place to add the townsend array due to the map. So it makes sense.
And also, you want to protect that area. You could do at the back, but if you can protect the area there, it's even better. By the way, the elite skirmishes for Leary has +2, and now Leary is starting to get some economy advantage. Already 6 villages more. Well, it's not a lot.
No, it's just too expensive. Ooh. Okay.
Well. If you kill the mango now, but the problem is the monks need to be super quick. Oh, the mango on a shot there, taking so much damage with those skirmishes. Well, according to the situation, Winchester, it's holding quite well, but that's why you start to think, why he did the siege workshop there instead of doing behind the charge?
Oh, nice pick from Winchester. Nice pick.
Are holding, you know. Oh,
Okay.
honestly, the best battle he could do, but he's also getting raided on his TC. Can you check vodka, please? He's getting raided big time now. Winchester is losing everything
my
here.
God, that's the G.
Everything here. Those knights has killed so many. Look at the Echo KD. Winchester didn't notice. And now, game number 1. is for Leary. Those knights has killed 17 villagers. Those two
That was
knights.
so smart. That was so smart, right?
Yeah. It's not gonna convert anything. The castle need to be up. Just look how Winchester has almost 1,000 food, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
and check, Leary's
Armenian
attacking
Sekbo
left
can be
side.
good.
Yeah.
And he's raiding a guy.
Leary,
He's
yeah.
raiding a guy. Look at this.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's doing the same. He's doing the same one more time. What the hell? Yeah, the castle will be up, but he's also doesn't notice at home again. Can we?
For month at home.
Yeah. The good thing has Leo is that university here for Malians so fast, and you can do bomber cannons. But Winchester can still do monks with the range, with block printing. So it can have a problem here, Leary. This is annoying actually now. Oh my God, Pineri, thank you for the support. Who is the Caucasian? How he's killing the skirms? You need to repair that castle. Also, now Winchester has all the map control. Look at the population. There was people telling in the chat, 4-0 looks easy for Leary. Do you guys still think the same, that it's gonna be a 4 as well? He's only missing handcard, and I believe he'll do as soon as possible. Remember, it costs no wood. And now there is knights and cab archers. So Leary has a lot more army, but how good are those units, those K1 cavalry? Are they so tanky, Mr. PH?
Yeah, they attack so far.
It's still 12 more. The problem here is that now is so crucial who's going up to Imp. He's gonna deny that castle. He's gonna deny that castle. Oh, if he's at out castle, it's gonna be terrible, but he's still coming with more and more and more. Hey, one cavalry. They are so tanky. He's killing the village, but he's also killing so many units. No. Lee's doing an amazing job. The castle is not going to be up. It's a doubt. Outside are gonna melt. He needs to repair. And that's the problem. I prefer the trebuchet in this situation. Don't know if you agree with me in this one.
Yeah, Victor needed more views to repair the cast, so probably do Mansory as well would help. The thing is, Vietnamese don't have Mansory themselves, so if Victor wins that fight, would be nice for him, but he lost the castle, now it's gonna be tough. If Victor wins that fight, would be nice for him, but he lost the castle.
And now look, because those units are going to kill absolutely everything if we send everything. Now the traction trebuchet will kill the traps. The Rattan archers are not a node, and the halves are not gonna be in time late.
Good player on micro, right? That's gonna be interesting to watch because he's trying to take the deer to the town center, and at the same time he's gonna have to fight those. Let's see.
Yeah, and he's there already. I mean, it's been annoying. If he take a village, it's amazing. Already taking one. And he will take it, man. That's sick, man. Yeah. He take a village, man. But he lost the skill. Well, he see the archers. That's good. Is he gonna wall completely or not? Can we check the archers now for Winchester, please? He doesn't have the armor dome, but...
Yeah. Like, Bracer chemistry, he has ballistics. Like, yeah, tough.
Even with how crazy is Leary's micro. Well, let's check. The archers are coming. The schemes are need to now, able to deal, but there is no ballistic for those. He gotta be careful. He's microing now like crazy because he can't.
I don't see how he
He's the
stops
Imperial
that.
Town Center.
Wait,
He's the
where?
Imperial TC. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He's repairing, and now the bomber cannon is there. No, he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose the TC. He's gonna lose the town center, ladies and gentlemen. Winchester is in a total domination mode activated. He's smiling.
Tower doesn't accomplish much, right? Like, there's even arcs there,
Accomplish
like,
something.
ooh, that's
It's
good. Good stuff.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, but Winchester was the one who was surprised. He didn't expect this from Lee because Lee is not this kind of a player. He's definitely not. He failed it, and that might be the game. Well, his plan was perfect again, but now Leary is in a total domination mode activated. And let's see if now the same that is a... Because Winchester got nothing really. And he doesn't see the castle also. Okay.
Yeah, what if he's gonna
Well,
float
here.
Oh boy, man. Oh, he's gonna lose more views now. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, very nice play from Leary here.
Yeah, no, he's on a hill. So, China Echo is brutal. But Gurjara's now with 10 ships. Maybe he dropped some from the mill. Did he take some ships to take it? Let's check. The house is gone. Oh, it's still the deer. No, I still have the 10. Why you are not wanting the goal when there is militias already there? 4 militias! Leary! Ooh! Okay, he saw it in the last second. Now need to make the house. Palisade, this imperial approach by Winchester. And stay there passive. It can be crazy. You know?
Yeah, he needs to start punishing and attacking town center and siege shop. Like, ooh, he cannot lose that. He should do like maybe like a couple of Sugar Rancher riders to try to.
Oh, he got it. That's huge. That's really huge. Now keeps coming. He has the village there. And maybe he should go all army now, Leo, as you mentioned. Sivansa riders and everything. Spot to the top 4, eliminate the second favorite, and get $4K. You know, for someone that he just traveled to Bali, I think he's gonna be very happy. You know, very happy, Vincent. Yeah, but the skips against this army that now is doing more fire lances, finally handcards, siege rams, +4. That castle is also great. Will take the stone too. Still 1 relic now for Winchester. And the hand cannoneers are nice, but if you put there with the siege...
Winchester can do. He might lose that. Is that a single castle?
I think he will. He has an old army, I feel. Yeah.
On the south of his base, he's taking down the
army, dropping and dropping. The lances are coming, the skims as well. If he kill the bomber cannons, that castle might go down. VH, Leary in big problems right now with this push. The ram is going to be down, but the bomber cannon, look at the score. 165 population, 144, ladies and gentlemen. Leary is not able to push it back. The castle is down in a moment, and the population for the kid is down as well. Winchester will be playing tomorrow against the Viper, or Lee is gonna make some magic here. He is still with 74 farmers, but only 2 relics, and the population
That's funny, man.
Crazy games by him.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That raid from Leary did Winchester a favor, and now he got the population to actually push in the middle because he was overpopped and he had too many views, and now he's winning the game because of it. Insane. Well played, man.
Yeah, well, he's ready now. He's ready now. Population is still GG, my... No, 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 no. Very huge fight here, but they are AM now playing really strong. That's for sure. GG, congratulations, definitely, man. He should kill it. He's taking the trap, and now this can be the game. This can be the game or not. There is doubt with the Paladins. Doubt with think. He still think that this might be the tournament. Where's the pikes? Okay.
They died.
GG!
They died to the Scorpion.
GG, but look at the score. Look at the score is still ahead for a away.
This is perfect from Viper.
That's nice here. Don't think so. Unbelievable cities to convert the bombs. This is the... Oh, he deleted. Oh, Viper! Yeah, those are going to be Savar. Savar, amazing. The numbers doesn't matter, or it does. Huh? Maybe it does.
This December, the sands will shift again. Once more, the battlefield awakens. After 2.5 years, the wait is over.
Another shot, and Winchester and another one! Winchester!
And he's gonna take it. He has to be careful. This is a big badaboom for Nico. Or not. Oh my god! He killed all the coast!
64 players in main event. In a single elimination, $50,000 on the line. membTV presents King of the Desert 6.
How you doing, guys? Welcome to the channel. It's a best of 7, yes. How you doing, guys? I'm nervous because we are getting into the days, into the great days that we are going to finish. Thank you guys for joining. Welcome everyone, people on Twitch, YouTube, and thank you a lot, Shishike, for those 11 gifts. I hope, I don't know if I can activate the 35% discount today. It seems that Twitch doesn't let me. But before that, I want to say also big shout out to my first subscriber in the channel. That is Aces Win. He has already resubscribed for 138 months. But guys, we have a brutal match in front of us. Yes, we hope so. To have a brutal match in front of us, and hopefully that is going to be fantastic. Well, not only one match, 2 matches, the semifinals. This is what we have today, guys. Today, and those 63 moons, CCK, thank you so much. Hera, Mr.YO, the Viper, and Winchester. With the upset there, Winchester, guys. This is how has been the full brackets, the brutal series that you guys probably has missed. Some crazy series. That Leary won Winchester 4 yesterday was crazy. Crazy gameplay by Winchester. The Viper versus Sebastian. What was that one? What was that one? The Viper versus Sebastian with the phosphorus strategies. Holy moly. The prize distribution. This is the prize distribution, and we are in the last 2 days, guys, to try to make a brutal jump into this one. Are we gonna get at least the top bar? We will see, guys. But what matters the most is that we're gonna enjoy a lot. Really a lot. And yeah, let's see what is going to happen, guys, because we're gonna have a great day in front of us. Also, I want to show you guys the civilization statistics, you know, because today is a very important day. Obviously, Hera is the favorite. Poncho, thank you for the 10s. It's very important, but it's gonna be able anyone to beat that guy, that crazy, insane guy that is called Hera, the Canadian. Well, we will see. Mr.YO is gonna try, but for now we're gonna see the first series, then later the Viper versus Winchester, and we will talk about who is favorite or not. But the first that I'm going to do is to say hello to my beautiful co-caster. Tomorrow, guys, we will have a special day. I didn't show you guys, but final day, starting 16 GMT. The grand final might start maybe a little bit later because, as I said, we have a surprise for tomorrow. You will discover during the stream, guys. During the stream, okay? But now, you're not gonna get any surprise because it's someone that has been with me a lot, and I'm very happy that he's going to be again today with me for a very important match. Margugu, how you doing? My favorite baguette.
Hello, ma'am. How are you doing? I'm doing so good. I'm so hyped for this semi-final. Insane. And yeah, that's it. I'm so happy to be here.
I think we're both pink. I see your skin a little bit pink. I don't know if it's my t-shirt. We are both pink. My skin also pink. Why is this? Because we are so excited with this series. Is Mr.YO gonna be able to take it from Hera? Or Hera is gonna keep it still unbeatable? Because he's so strong, Mr. Magugu. What do you think?
Well, let's be honest first. Why am I pink? Because I was at the gym. I just rushed back to my apartment to take a shower and I barely had time. So that's why I'm a little pink. But otherwise about Yo and Hera, well, let's be honest. Hera has been dominating so much for the past, 2 years. But if one player can surprise him, I'd say it could be Yo. Why? Because Yo is not playing like any other player. He has a very unique playstyle, his own playstyle. He plays a lot about the map control, about strategies, about opening. He's not about execution. And that's why I think that Yo might be one of the biggest chance we have to beat Hera at some point.
Well, and you can see this on the head-to-head. He has beat twice this year. I see a donation, but I don't... Where's the donation? Oh, 25 euros. There you go. Let me put it here so we can see it because it was out of everything. But we are about to start, Mr. Margugu. This is also the path that they have got in the tournament. Miguel, Luis Valls, Hart, Utsi Stone, please, Nico Van ACCM. We are in the last day and the civilizations for the first game that we're going to be there in a moment. Why here he's not? With the delay. Let me just check. Let me refresh this. Okay. And now it should be working. Maybe not. It's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Hera's camera. Let me just try to fix it.
As usual, Yo,
it's
still the delivery guy of his city, with all the boxes in the background.
Now it's working. Now it's gonna be working in a moment, so it's perfect. It's perfect, and you have to refresh vodka. It's gonna work in a moment for you, don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1. The camera will be there soon. There is some delay, but it will be there. No worries. Yo, Berbers, Vikings, Hera. We need to switch those cameras. You can switch vodka, and then it will appear soon. All right. Vikings again. But one of the good ones might be Berbers also if he played properly. Vikings is not success in late game.
Well, we talked last time about Vikings, and you told me that they were not great when it comes to win rate this tournament. Oh, and we have a laming already. Look at that. Yo is here to win today. He's already laming a boar, and no chance for Hera to get it back because his scout is in the back of his base. So that's a nice start for Yo, especially that Berbers is kinda slow in Feudal Age. Most of their bonuses will kick in Castle Age with cheaper Knight, with Janitors, with many good units and good army composition. So getting a boar that fast against Vikings is definitely a great start.
And being this close is good for who? For who is being this good?
Well, I think it's... Well, usually you might say that it's better to be close for the Viking because Viking lacks some mobility. But I think that as Berber has a big discount on the Knight, if you want to go all in or invest a lot into Knights early Castle Age, it might be great for both. Actually depends how the games will go on.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Thank you for the support. Vamos, amigos. Vamos, amigos. The camera is about to be there. When someone is telling there, I will give $100 if someone beat Hera. So we don't host more tournaments if there is nobody beating Hera. This is what you are telling in the stream, because that shouldn't be the way, right, Margugu? It's not about who is beating. It's about the tournament itself.
But it would be great, right? I'm an Hera fan, like everyone these days. He has been so dominating. Like, who's not an Hera fan these days? But everyone has this little thing inside of about, like, maybe we want him to lose at some points, right? Like, it would be great for the scene that someone will beat him. I would love it. And at the same time, I love these stories when you have, like, a dominant player just winning everything. I think it's so impressive. And will Hera steal that? Looks like he will try.
Ooh, it's recovering. It's recovering the board that he got lamed. It's recovering. Okay. Well, how that can happen, Margugu? When you have to try to secure that your opponent is not going to lame you back. And that he's laming him back in minute 6, in my opinion, is a bit sloppy by Mr.YO. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, absolutely. And usually you wanna lure this front boar first, right? Maybe he was distracted. Oh, he needs to be careful about DTC. Oh, that's huge. Because without HP now, Yo won't be able to block Vils to hit them with the militias. So that's quite a weak Dark Rush now because of that. But maybe he can still disturb a little bit. Hera is about to quick wall that, so this militia cannot cross. That's well played by him.
Yeah, still he did 3 militias, not 2. Winchester was yesterday doing so many militias just opening, and maybe now Mr.YO is copying, thinking that, hey, this is the way to go. But now Hera is up quicker than his opponent. Mr.YO will go up later, but having the militias there, he might gain the enough time he need to do what he wants. That is what? I guess men at arms after this, or what?
Yeah, it will be. It will be. I think Hera wanted to go maybe fast archer, but when he saw that he was able to recover his boar, basically, he thought like, well, maybe I have enough food to go for men-at-arms, and I have a nice bonus on my HP with my men-at-arms as Vikings. Just let's go for it, right? And the question is, did you see it? Did you see this opening by Hera? Because that could be a huge surprise in his woodline, for example.
Let's see. I don't know. Okay. is coming now forward with the 3 militias. Definitely, Mr.YO is not clicking up yet. He's not clicking up yet. I know that you usually see quite a lot Twitter, and Hera said on Twitter, oh, he lost the scout. That's been his highest APM against Hart in a tournament, in a S-tier tournament. So Hera is in more shape than ever, at least as smooth as always, right? I don't know. Let's see, because I'm telling this because many people say that this is the one of the most important things, that the players are not fast enough to beat him.
Well, definitely that can be a factor, but I think that's not the most important. But usually it shows how in shape you are. And when I saw that Hera had something like 140 EAPM in average, I was like, what? That's insane. And by the way, Yo scouts got sniped and he couldn't see this Ville. And that's actually a disaster, because if the archer comes, he cannot run away.
Yeah. Look what he's doing. He's walling. He will have to delete the mill. Whoa, oh, what he's doing. Okay, the militias are going to be there. Might delete the mill now. He's walling even that area, but the militias are coming. I think he will escape with the village, or maybe not. He's gonna fight there. No, he's walling completely. He's gonna delete the mill now.
He's not panicking at all, but maybe he should actually. Like,
yeah, but he will do many attempts himself.
He's not panicking for now?
No.
No, he will take this fight. I'm not sure about that.
He took the berries! He took the berries! He was waiting for that! And all this was for nothing, Margugu. Mr.YO knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ay. Margugu, what is this?
Play. I mean, Yo is locked in, right? Because when you have that much pressure, being able to be patient and be like, it's fine, I will find my way out anyway. Wow, I'm honestly impressed, because I would have panicked if I was him.
Yeah, but now we know why he was so chill. Like, he was... Yeah, it was all calculated. You can see how Hera is trying to create a chaos game that usually Mr.YO is feel very comfortable in these kind of games. Was trying to take it, that struggler, and I think he did it. Obviously, he has a lot of farms. How many farms has Hera at home after all this? Because with all this aggression, not many. Not like he usually have. While Yo now has double, or more than double, actually. And then, if he's going with the skirmishes, he's still fine. Yeah, he lost the mill, but go on.
And Yo is also on 2-number camp. So if Yo managed to push back this first wave by Hera, he should be in a good spot, right? Because his economy is really well balanced. He has a lot of farms, as you mentioned. And Hera at home, no wood upgrade, no farm upgrade, only few farms. If you hold this,
villages behind.
In a great spot.
Check out the idle town center by Hera. Look at the idle TC. Yeah, because one thing is the APM, other thing is the multitasking, and also how if you are gonna be able to macro everything, and even if you have the Vikings, you need a minimum economy. It's still more idle TCs, more idle TC. He's now catching up the numbers in military. He's going to be inside, but doesn't matter because the tower is there. He has the schemes. He's gonna make another house, and maybe now the gate. There you go. The Minotaurs might be there, but the tower is there. I think Mr.YO, he should be completely fine. Don't know what you think.
He can be fine, but Hera has fletching. Could be maybe a dead Ville, but for now, Yo is playing perfectly. Let's see. Maybe he can snipe this archer. No Ville down for now. That's
now he will
be the
lose
first one, probably.
Oh, he lost 2 at the end. He lost 2 at the end. Still, with all this idle time, and a tower he did at the back here of his wood, it's still ahead in villagers, because Hera got unusual idle TC. A very unusual idle TC.
And look at the army number. He's completely fine on that regard as well. I think Yo did pretty great if you consider the fact that he will be able to go to Castle Edge probably now and get his knights on the field, and Berber knights are no joke. They really are no joke.
Okay. Let's see what is gonna happen. Vodka, you need to refresh that camera because the cameras are working good, okay? Just to let you know. If not, I will put myself the camera. I think I can put it. There you go. I put the camera. When it's working, let me know, Vodka. I will read in the mobile. You can see how we are connected, and we have also backup for everything, Margugu, because we have 2 cameras. One me, one the observer. Total domination. More army for Yo. 1 value more now for Hera. But there's still no double attacks for Hera.
Yeah.
But Hera resources, well, Mr.YO resources are also looking good. Both are going to go up quick, but Hera quicker. Going up to Castle Edge really fast. But Yo will go, what, 20 seconds?
I mean, Yo has as much resources collected as Hera as Berbers against Vikings, right? So that's pretty convincing for now. Also, Hera's range building is in front. That means he doesn't have any army at home to defend that, which is pretty good for Yo, honestly.
He's going up to Castle Edge. I mean, he's going to take a village here. He should take it. Well, no fletching. You can see how weak these schemes are when there's no fletching, Margugu. He's going to take it. He didn't. He saved it in the last second. Okay. Well, now is fletching worthy? Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so. And especially that Yo is planning to go for knights. I think Yo has to go 1 TC and 2 stables. Why? Because Hera is open, because the game is messy, and Hera's military building is forward as well. So he has all the reasons to make a lot of army.
Okay, and if they are going to go knights, Berbers is better. Cheaper knights, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Bloodlines as well. Okay, horse collar now for Hera. 42, population 41, both exactly the same. And what is the buildings that Mr.YO is doing? More stables? A stable here, he's walling. But why he's not walling between those 2 wood lines? He should wall there as well.
Yeah, just an house could be great. I would like for him to keep his skirms alive. So maybe they can help to snipe some spears, because Viking infantry is great. And in this situation, at some point, Hera might think, okay, I might need to go...
Okay.
No hole. Okay. I might need to go something like monks, pikemen, and boom, or boom scenario. And if he had his pikemen alive, it could be great. His skirm alive, it could be great. Oh!
Nice trap! Really nice trap if he's gonna use those villas now. I mean, the scout is bye-bye. The other scout, it should be bye-bye. If he's attacking, he's not attacking. Oh, he killed it. Didn't lose anything. The scout is still there, and he lost everything. Monastery behind his base. Isn't this too aggressive, even too greedy for Hera? Because now, if he's going forward, how he's gonna defend with the knights here? Mr.YO should send knights directly to Hera's base. He has nothing there.
Yeah, absolutely. If he does that, that's a great move. I think Hera knows that if Yo can attack him at home, he's in trouble. So maybe he's thinking, okay, let's try to disturb him at home, so Yo cannot counter-attack in time, right? I think that's Hera's plan, because right now, if Yo can handle that, he's in an amazing spot, I think. I definitely prefer Yo's position now.
Yeah, he's doing now the camels. There's a monk that is going to probably convert. Monk might be annoying, but you want to take definitely... Yeah, he wants the monk to convert the knight and the camel. He's gonna try. He can't now. It's walling a little bit. Might convert a villager, but then he's gonna go with the knight and the camel to kill the monk. Right? He will try, but he will put in the tower.
I think.
Yeah. He's gonna put in the tower. Crazy. But now he can go, take the knight. He's gonna wall as well. He's gonna take that villager. That's gonna be very annoying. The knight is still there, but he's gonna kill it. And now the archer and the skims is there. No, Mr.YO. Those villagers, man. You have to be careful still. The problem is that Mr.YO is yet not doing any counter-attack. But Hera has no army. At all.
He has no army.
No army.
I think he built a monastery at home.
He did?
I think he did. He has to. Yeah, I
second
think
one?
so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, he did. I mean, he needs to. And now the Vikings' economy is kicking in. Look at the resources collected. That's quite convincing. Yo needs to stabilize at home, and then he should be in a great spot. Oh, that's going to be a dead camel. He needs to delete it.
Okay. He's gonna... Ooh, but he's gonna take monks. That's not good either for Hera. Losing those monks. Okay, he killed it. The village is still there. The skimmers are now in danger. He has to be careful, but the knight is still there as well. Mr.YO need to stabilize. He's gonna be able to stabilize. He usually loves these kind of games. Feel confident, feel comfortable. But Hera is being too fast at the moment. He's doing husbandry right now. He's doing the second town center. And he needs still to make some counter-attack. Otherwise, Vikings' economy, it's going to explode.
Yeah, he needs to do something. He cannot wait. Like, look at the economic upgrade as well. Like, Yo is falling apart little by little now. And now Hera is adding 3 TC. So if Yo doesn't manage to stabilize at home and counterattack anytime soon, Hera's economy will fly really, really soon. And that's a lot of dead vills.
He lost 2 villages. He's going to convert a camel, which is great. He's going to mine the stone. He needs to go with more knights or camels. They are cheap, but they still doesn't manage to mass a lot. And now look at the multitasking. Look how he's controlling. How he's controlling the unit, man. What the hell? Taking the relic there, and he was blocking the knight. That's APM. We say that is not so important, and that right now it's absolutely APM. Controlling all at the same time. Yo, for now, is not being fast enough to control everything. But still, not so behind in village yet, and with still a lot more army. But he's defending. He's still not attacking Hera. Hera has lost 1 villager in the whole game.
Yeah, 1 villager only. And the most impressive part of this is that Yo was not able to counterattack yet in the whole Castle Age. That's crazy. And look at this. Now Hera has a great economy. He's adding pikemen, and Yo is still on 1 TC. His economy is at the limit. I thought Yo was in a better spot. Then just with a single monk and a nice micro, Hera managed to just not come back, but put himself in a greater position.
Yeah, it's 27 minutes yet, you know, and he still cannot attack. Now he's gonna try. He's gonna try to go, but devotion, that's very important. It's gonna be now 3 barracks. He still have a couple of monks. You need to be careful. Maybe some light gas will be good as well. But, you know, well, he's mining a stone, but why he stay there with the knights? Oh, man. And he converted, of course. Yeah, because it's not being... I mean, we are watching exactly right now why the players has problem against Hera, and especially Yo, right? The speed for Hera in these kind of situations is just too fast, you know? And what he's trying with this civilization, Margugu, is to don't let him get the initiative with Berbers. Because Berbers, not with the Echo, but it's better for late game. Like, 100%. But obviously with this Echo advantage, there's no Civ that can counter this Echo advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, even Dravidians would win this. Potentially with such a big economy.
No, okay, that's no. Dravidians die still. Anyway.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, Yo cannot attack. Each time he's attacking Hera, his knights are getting converted. And, okay, he needs some luck there.
No,
oh, he's unlucky as well.
Well, the camels is there, but now he's gonna kill it. He's raiding finally.
Yeah.
But he sees it.
Absolutely, but look at that.
He sees it.
He sees everything.
Yeah.
The thing is, Yo needs light cav, but he doesn't have the economy for it because he needs to choose. He knows he's behind in economy, so he's thinking, okay, I need to come back on the economy part. So what should I do? Should I add a 30C, but I only have 19 farms? If I add a 30C, I won't be able to produce knight, which means I won't be able to produce light cav either. But then I cannot counter monks. And look at this, the defense is perfect. Hera is everywhere, always nicely positioned with his monks.
Yeah, and now in front, he's coming with knights, he's coming with pikes, he's coming with villas to make a castle. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, it's for Hera. I don't see a way that Mr.YO can make now magic anymore. The castle is a chicken one.
Oh.
And it's a chicken because Manugu, he cannot make forward, even if he wanted to do it, right?
Yeah, absolutely, he cannot. And look at that, Hera is about to click up.
Yeah.
Like, this is... I mean, the Vikings, as I said last time, when you play Vikings, you need to stay on 1 TC for a while, early Castle Age, then add TCs and add economy later. Because Wheelbarrow is so good early on that you can afford it. That's what Hera did. And thanks to that, he managed to be competitive against Berber's Knight as Vikings. That's crazy.
Well, the real question here is, with the 3 militias, Berbers, that is not the play for Berbers, because Berbers, that he lay in the border, you just go scouts, and you are in a better position, in my opinion. He was super late to the next age, and then he was pushing the berries, he did so much chaos, did a tower on his woodline, so at the end, being up to feudal what? It was 2 minutes later? Or maybe more.
Yeah, something like that.
Or maybe more.
I mean, I think Yo decided to go for militias after stealing Hera's ball, right? But because he let Hera take it back at some point, it was a huge mistake. Well, then suddenly playing militias does not make sense because you don't have any food boost anymore, right? And because of that, it just fell a little bit behind on the opening, lost the initiative, and when you are against Hera, your base is open and you don't have the initiative, it's so damn hard to win a game.
It's really, really hard for sure. Anyway, let's see. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up. We are in the first semifinal. 2 days left. Tomorrow we finish King of the Desert. Hera is trying to make, I don't know if it's a record already, but it will be the 14th S-tier tournament streak in a row. Is going to be able to do it or not? For now, he's playing really well in game number 1. But this is not how it started, it's how it finished. And we are in the best of 7, and then there is also another 2 players more. The Viper and Winchester that will play the next series as well. But Hera is definitely playing this first game close to perfect, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah. Nothing Yo could have done, honestly. The monastery in the back was not a common move, but it was such a great move to buy time. And Yo couldn't counter-attack in time. I mean, look at this. He's fighting on the castle, on the spot of his castle, fighting in the back. The monks is always ready to convert. Like, everything is close to perfect. Now, how can you handle that as Yo? I think Yo needs to go for janitors maybe, but even with them, I'm not even sure he can compete.
Well, it's true that now Hera does have many units. He has only 7 archers. Yes, he has the upgrades, but he does have a lot of units. He has a stone for another castle. And you can see how if he was in similar position with the economy, you can see how Hera is having real problems to deal with the camel archers. The problem is that the economy lead is not big. It's insane. 8,000 resources collected more.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's insane. The difference is insane. Okay, now he will push this castle down. Yo only has 1 castle, so it will be his only camel archer building. And when he cannot produce more, I'm not sure what Yo can do to stay in this game. Maybe he's, he's trying to get in shape. He's thinking, okay, that's the first game. Let's get in shape. Let's make sure I will play great in the second one. I mean, he did not play bad in this one. It was just Hera in another level.
Yeah. I mean, well, decisions are so important. If you don't take the right strategy, we saw yesterday as well about the strategies. You can be very sharp with your execution and so on, but if you have the better strategy, it's gonna be impossible. Mr.YO is going up to Imperial, and definitely what Mr.YO is going to do is not going to give up easily. He's gonna try to deny that castle, but it shouldn't happen. He has so many villages. Sticking the monks. He has those camel archers that don't even have yet ballistic. He's missing upgrades. Okay. And now he's calling the GG. Hera dominated. And let's check, please, Vodka, the beautiful observer. Let's check the time up into the next age from Mr.YO playing against Hera. And remember, he has the Vikings. So if we go in statistics and technology, it's more than 2 minutes. That's really a lot. Like, because you are 2 minutes and a half almost, and then you have to make your buildings and so on. You give all the initiative to your opponent, and that's not what you want, especially against a player like Hera, right? So
yeah. But once again, it only because he gave the ball back, kinda.
Exactly.
If he was luring this ball like 30 seconds before, he would have been completely fine. Hera wouldn't be able to play men at arms, and then suddenly Yo has the initiative. Yo has a better skill, a better civilization on the long run, and he's completely fine. But because Hera managed to get it back somehow, well, suddenly it's not an easy game for Yo at all.
They don't give me time. They don't give me time. I wanted to talk to everyone. Guys, how you doing? This is Margugu. This is me, Membo. We are in the semifinals, and you know why they don't give me time, Margugu? Because game 2 is already starting. They launch already, no break already. So let's go. We are going there, and even if it looks now that Mr.YO is not there, I'm telling you, they are there, and they are starting with game number 2. Georgians and ooh, beautiful. Thank you so much. That's go directly to the brutal goal. Thank you so much for that brutal support. Margugu, Mongols and Georgians. What about this one?
Did Yo pick Mongols?
No,
Is it a Yo?
It's Hera with Yo. Yo with Georgians?
Well, we had this matchup before. I think it was who was it? I casted one set with you, and it was Mongols against Georgians, and we said something like, Georgians doesn't have a great win rate in this tournament, but this is great sieve to counter Mongols. Why? Because you can go up super fast in Feudal Age. You have HP being recovered for free during the whole Feudal Age. Your scouts are regenerating HP like your CAs. So you can basically compete against Mongols on every part of the tech tree. And you have a great late game. That's why I think Georgians is matching pretty well against Mongols. And I can tell you that we don't have much sieve matching pretty well against Mongols early game.
Okay, Mr.YO even said himself that he doesn't feel like Mongols are that great, you know, when he won on the day. So let's see. You know, it's true that Mongols is perfect to have this the kind of gameplay that we have just seen in the previous game to get the initiative, Hera, the way he did. So let's see, because also Georgians, it can be very, very fast quick up. So I don't know. You personally, would you prefer if you will have to pick one to play for yourself?
I think Mongols is still Mongols, right? Like the food boost that you can get early on is so insane that it makes your civilization so great. You have all the initiative. You can also go for a lame. Hera is not going to lame. I'm kind of surprised because with Mongols, you are more line of sight on your scouts. So you have all the incentives to try to go forward at least. So he's not. He will just push a deer. And that's great for Yo. Yo will be able to lure his boar fast in this game. Look at this. He's luring it, he learned.
Yeah, but it's true also that with Mongols you can lane, but if you have now, like, it is this generation with separate... Oh my god. Ooh. 200 euros, man. Non 2K, man. Oh, man, that's insane support, man. Yeah. Brutalization. Thank you so much, man. Pretty sick. You see, people enjoy Mr. Magugu. People enjoy a lot with the tournament. Amazing tournament. Thank you so much. Oof. I was about to say that this generation, Magugu, it has all those deers split or spread out. I don't know what is the more correct, you know. So you need to explore all and try to get them. And if you are with the Mongols and Hera has his usual uptime and then go with the scouts, farming and controlling the army the way he does, he probably don't need to go for the lame, right? Maybe Yo is the one who should try to lame.
I don't think you want to lame as Georgians against Mongols.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, because you are regenerating HP, but at the end of the day, you have to think, okay, is my Civ the best one to lame or not? If the answer is no, you might not go for it. Like, I remember Viper talking about, I tried to lame Sebastian when Sebastian had a Meso Civ and I was Georgians. That made no sense. That was a mistake. I think that's kind of the same here. More line of sight for Mongols, better food boost early game for Mongols as well. Yo doesn't want to take this risk. Maybe Hera could have do it, but Hera is thinking, I have an insane execution. I know how to manage my units perfectly in Feudal Age. Let's just push my deer, get a good economy rolling, and let's go for a super aggressive build order.
Look at what my Mr.YO is luring at the same time. 2 deers, man.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's so cool, man. Let's give you a big boost. Also, Yo will match up now the uptime with the Mongols for sure. And if you go scout, obviously micro is so important, but Georgians, no afraid. Definitely no afraid against the Mongols with the regenerate HP. And if you can be in a healthy position in Castle Age, have archers that regenerate HP as well. Oof, Georgians is dangerous, man. Like, really, look at this luring, man. That was fantastic, honestly. Sick. Yo.
Did you ever manage to lure 2 deer at the same time, man?
I tried to still manage to lure 1.
Okay, I mean, that's fair enough.
You know? I mean, don't ask me for 2, you know? Anyway, let's see what we're going to do. What we're going to see now, we see the barrack in front. Berries are so forward, you know, and... but look at Georgians, how powerful they are. He's up quicker than Mongols, Margugu.
Yeah. That's definitely like a
He's without the
really
loom?
good save to match. I think he's without it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And militias are
He's without
coming.
it. Oh, I hope Yo will
And
scout that.
militias are
That could
coming.
be a huge surprise in his wood line. Let's see. Hera's waiting to have enough wood to build this mining camp, and militias will be on their way. The question is, how many militias? Is it like a French rush, or is it a normal man at arms?
Well, whatever it is, if he's going now, what he said, we need a 60. What? I don't want to be here. I enjoy what I do, but I don't want to be doing a 60 years old here with 24-hour stream. People want to kill me, Margot. Have you noticed? Like, seriously.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, you just wanna enjoy like a nice drink in a pool at 60 years old, you know, watching Age of Empires but not casting it, or maybe you could cast it from the pool.
Yeah, with a gin tonic, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, Loom, please. Loom, well, doing the Loom now, he's fine. He's gonna go now stable, I believe. Stable. It's not the usual to go militias with the Mongols, but if he doesn't notice, if he doesn't see it, yeah, Mr.YO now. Oh, he's gonna see it. Fog of War. He saw it. Yo, he saw it. This is super good for him, Magugu. Super good.
Yeah. Yo has been quite lucky to find them, let's be honest, because I think Hera missed Yo's base multiple times, so he wasted a lot of time looking for it. And now Yo is finding the militias in the middle of nothing. But you know what? You need that luck sometimes to win a game, especially against Hera. So I think Yo will take it and he will be happy about that.
Okay, let's see. Now he's walling the wood line. Look how he's walling, because with the milker sometimes you leave a hole, so he preferred to do it a little bit farther, you know. And now you clean this, right? You don't go to counterattack. You try to clean this.
I think you try to maybe hit the scout, but at the end of the day, I think he better try to counterattack, at least to force some reaction from Hera at home, because he won't be able to clean that before at least 4 or 5 scouts, and a spear is on his way probably. So usually player likes to go for a little counterattack, try to find a veil kill potentially. Then once they have few skirms, they go back at home and they try to clean everything with the whole army.
Okay. Let's see, because the man at arms still there. He needs to go for the counterattack. Needs to go for the counterattack. Okay. Archie range close to the goal.
Maybe he will find an archer on his way as well. Maybe he could. Like, he needs to be active with his scouts. Like, he cannot clean that at home. So when you cannot do anything at home, you're just thinking about, okay, let's go forward. Let's try to catch some reinforcement maybe. And you see that he's forcing some quick wall. That's still some resources spent for Hera. That's some attention that Hera won't be able to invest in his men at arms, and that will force some quick wall everywhere. So that's great. That's great for you.
The wood is in a hill. He should go there. Those scouts are regenerate and now take the spear. It's on the hill, but this is still a lot of scouts. He need to kill a couple of villains here. It's not okay. It's not killing. Well, that's not good. You need to kill something. He still have one villager more. Hera already got some idle time. He has no horse collar. None of them has. He's trying to get some damage. He see the archer range. He has 3 archers with no fletching. Those scouts are very powerful. He's gonna try to find the goal. And he's moving the spears and being in time there. Okay. But that villager, this cannot happen. This has to be instant. You know what I mean? You see, He could have killed that villager. He didn't kill it because he take the palisade and then he's looking probably on the mill. These kind of things. Sorry for my reaction, guys, but when you are facing Hera, Margugu, those are the moments that you need to be on point. Don't know if you agree.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Maybe he will be able to snag a vill there. No, not even. At least he saw that the range building from Hera didn't have a flag on it, so he knows that archers are on their way.
And
he
he's there now.
Didn't react. He didn't send his vill back, so it could be a vill kill. Fletching on the way. I think that's going to be a dead vill.
But he's now killing at home too. Let's see. Yeah. It's very important to kill those archers, but the spears are there. He's not killing villagers himself. Hera lost. Okay, Hera lost a villager. Now he's gonna lose one. He's blocking. okay, he blocked another, but this was a bit sloppy again for Mr.YO. He could have saved everything here if you ask me, and now he doesn't have any walls, so he need to be quicker. I'm telling you. I mean, he's playing good, but to beat Hera, you cannot play good. You have to play excellent. If you don't play great, you don't win. Is the way.
And I'm also extremely surprised. Why is Mr.YO going for an Archer opening after that? Like, you know, when you're facing Menatam's Archer as scout, you gotta build the range kinda fast and go for skirms. And Yo went for two Archers first. I think that's a big mistake. Like, that's a big mistake because now he will suffer a lot of... Like, he's under a lot of pressure and he doesn't have enough skirm to deal with all that yet. So I'm kind of surprised he decided to open for Archer after his scouts. That was a mistake, in my opinion.
Yeah. It wasn't really smooth in front. What? He's doing the +1 armor. Whoa. Well, he feel with the echo advantage to do this. He want to really be tanky against those scouts. Now he has some skirms. They still have more army. It's surprising how well Hera is having idle TC. So he's behind in Villiers. You can see how Yo lost too. But he's focusing what matters probably the most. The army. Should now Mr.YO make a tower or not? Because now he's gonna lose another Villier. The tower is not gonna be in time even if he's trying to do it. And it seems that Mr.YO can't just counter Hera speed with the army. It's the feeling I have for now. If he play this kind of gameplay standard, it's not gonna be able to beat him today.
Yeah, Hera killing another Vil. Another one, and now Yo is thinking that he needs to take this fight, but he already took a ton of damage, and once again it all comes back to why did Yo open Archer after his scout rush? It makes no sense. That's really weird. Maybe he thought he had time, but he didn't. What's the plan now for you? Maybe he can go for scale barding armor. He needs to push this army back, otherwise he will never be able to come back in this game. But now that's tough, right? Like, look at the army numbers. How can he survive?
Yeah, it's so complicated. What he's meaning, guys, is that he knew that he was doing archers, so you need to have those skimmers number, because you will never match those archers numbers, and if you go for archers with 2 archers against 5 archers, he's definitely not going to be able to do anything. And right now, we can see how Mr.YO is having so much problems. He's now 4 villages behind, and he's super dead. And honestly, Hera is playing good, yes, but Yo is not taking good decisions in the first 2 games. GG?
No.
Right? It is not playing good.
Honest.
Right?
Let's be honest on that one. I said it, but choosing to produce 2 archers after the scout rush makes no sense. It's like you
cannot defend. You cannot defend.
It's yeah, absolutely. It's one of the basics of the opening. That we are talking about an opening there. That's not strategy, right? That's the opening. If you are playing scout against Menatarms, you know that behind Menatarms you will have archers, so you need to build your own skirms. Then you have scout and skirms defending against Menatarms and archers. Menatarms archers gets the initiative, but if you manage to hold for a few minutes, then the scouts are better. That's usually how it goes. The fact that you went for 2 archers can look like a details, but at this level it's not. Like 30 seconds later, 30 seconds too late to build a skirm, and you're dead. And that's what happened, basically. Nothing to say, nothing to analyze. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I was very surprised as well. His opening was fine. He was also having luck that he found the Menatarms. The Menatarm wasn't doing anything. Also, when you have been waiting for so long and you didn't find any damage with the scouts, the next move is always move the village from berries to the TC till you can clean, and not wait that the archers are there, because then you are not going to be able to also save them. And he lost 2 villages because of that. If he moved the village also earlier, he will be completely fine, right? So...
absolutely.
Yeah, it's some mistakes that you don't expect from someone like Mr.YO. Like, he's usually... It might be slower with the APM and those mechanics, but usually his strength is the decisions. And today the decisions are not being great. No?
Yeah.
For now.
For now, he could have took better decisions, that's for sure, but I still believe in Mr.YO. I'm surprised that he gave the possibility to Hera to pick Mongols, because I think Hera is one of these players that if he gets the opportunity, is even harder to beat. So I would hope for Yo to get some. Maybe we can look at the Sith pick and the draft a little bit, so we can analyze that. But I hope that Yo will get some initiative in the coming game. He has kittens.
He's
Kittens
using
are
now.
absolutely broken.
He's using now.
Okay,
He's using now.
that's nice.
So it has to be exactly when you are in this 2-0, you want to use your best civilization. You are using a broken one, but then Hera is going for one pick that is very interesting. One civilization with a great economy. Cannot compete with Kit and Seko, but Roman's economy is fantastic, and now he's gonna try to go lame.
Okay. Yo sees it.
Shouldn't happen. Should chase it, right?
Yeah, I think, yeah, you want to chase it. You want to try to explore your map while following the scouts. So, like what happened, you can color your ship and grab them easily by doing that. And also, you just need to make sure that you don't have any boar on the front of your base that could be stalled. That's basically it. But I think Yo is completely fine now.
Okay. Now Mr.YO has definitely the better civilization. But now he's going to lose a ship by another sloppy decision. You know that your opponent is there. Bring the ship to the town center. I don't get it.
Yeah. That could have been avoided, but... Oh, and it's coming to lame? As Romance? That's very interesting.
But now he will have to go back. Okay.
Well, the question now is how much Hera want to invest into it? Is he only sending a veil to wall in the berries, or will he try to get loom and go in the woodline? And now he's stealing the
Yo!
Can
But
Yo
Mr.
defend
Yo! Okay, he need to avoid that. He's gonna be able to block it. Well, he's there. He knows. But now Hera, with his brutal APM, will be able to do it. There's a villager there, and he's gonna do with the villager what? What is he going to do? He's gonna be a sneak. He's gonna be a sneak villager. Or no, he's gonna lame the deers. Well, he's laming the deers. But Mr.YO is not able to block him.
I think he will spot him. Like you can see the red dot on the map getting closer and closer. Yeah, you can see it. So he should be able to at least slow Hera's down. But it's not gonna be easy to get it back. And look at this. Hera is just going, okay, see you, bro. I'm going the other way around. I hope Yo can defend it. Oh.
Need to block it now.
Okay, now with this tree, you should be able to block it. But you know what? Hera could go into the deer line of sight to keep it chasing him, but he kind of missed that.
No. Now he cannot lame it anymore. He has the village there.
No, he can't.
Mm-hmm. Well, he has one village that is not working. It's also not pushing deers. Yo, and you want to have a very smooth economy. What do you do now if you are Hera? Because he has no look.
Well,
another villager? What? Oh, he didn't even explore his own resources. Look. He's now going to try to find the ships and the other boar. Because what is under the TC? That he has food and oath? Oh, it's walling.
He showed his veil.
No, look at the food.
I'm not entirely sure what was the purpose of this forward veil. I think he hoped that he would have time to get the forward boar. But as he doesn't, he was like, okay, let's just keep running with it. Or what is that, Mr.YO? I think.
Oh, but he's trying the other because he's trying to avoid that he's getting it, and now the scout is there. He's gonna make a house here, Hera. Oh, what is Hera doing now? I'm confused. I'm very confused.
I think, he sent his will forward, and now he's looking to like, what am I gonna do with it? Let's try to
do some damage, right?
To make this move worth anyhow. I don't know. Okay, now walling it.
Well, now
that's annoying.
Mr.YO
I mean, that's a lot of resources.
He has no loom attack. Yeah.
I think he will kill it now.
But attack with the scout. He has no loom. Why he's not attacking, Mr.YO? But hit all the time. What happened, Margugu?
No, I think he wants to make sure he will be able to wall. I think he wants to make sure that Hera cannot wall it, because if you hit with your scout, sometimes then the Vils will have enough time to find a quick wall, and that's not what you want to happen. Like, he's playing safe. I like it, honestly. He's playing safe. Like, now that was a mistake. He could have wall, I think.
Oof.
Just because he hit it. But he got it. Let's go, Mr.YO. Like we need these little wins to come back in this set, right? So let's give some energy to Mr.YO.
He need this game for sure. He needs this game because at 3-0 in 1 hour, it will be like, okay, you know? Yeah, and he has Kittens, and he didn't pick Kittens himself. He picked Persians as the first pick. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up, amigos. Hera Fast Castle. Well, Hera is not going up because he doesn't have the resources. Fast Castle, with the gold he has, all in front and on the side, well, shouldn't be the best option here. I think Hera will just click up now, but maybe he's going Fast Castle into Scorpions with the Romans.
I think that's a Fast Castle because he had enough food like 2 fields ago to click up. So that looks like a Fast Castle. He's sending 3 fields on goal as well. I think that's going to be something like Fast Castle into Scorpions, maybe. Maybe it could be Sneaky Scorpions as well. Some type of Phosphor, but with a seed shop. We saw it in the past.
Okay.
And that could be it, honestly. And maybe Hera is thinking, all right, I'm facing Mr.YO's first pick, Kittens. If I'm playing standards, I might not be able to win it, or it's going to be complicated. So let's write something fancy that could give me a lot of chance to win this game, basically.
Okay, we see right now that he's on the 23 population. He has good food. He has the goal already. Now Mr.YO is doing nothing. He's doing nothing. He's doing no stable.
Well,
he's just trying to go maybe economy. Now he's going to see the goal. So maybe Mr.YO knows that his opponent is going Fast Castle.
You know what? Maybe Mr.YO watched Sebastian against Viper yesterday. And he saw Sebastian failing at punishing a forceful rush in by playing Feudal Age. So
well,
he's
that's
thinking,
a barrack.
Okay, my opponent is going Fast Castle. Let's just go, I don't know, a range unit now? What's happening? I'm not entirely sure what.
He's not Fast Castle then anymore. No, he's doing double attacks. He's going then now doing the barrack. So this is a weird game, but don't lose the scout, man. Yeah, but I don't understand.
He's gonna play it slow.
Oh, it's market now. Okay.
Now.
Yeah, it's without a poor economy. It will be not all in Fast Castle, it seems, but I don't know because he does have the food, and Mr.YO didn't see it. And now another problem. Kittens get double melee attack with forging, but now he's gonna make archery range. Weird game so far, but by both, I would say.
I think that Hera had a plan, but somehow he didn't play out the way he wanted, and now it's just adapting to recover little by little. And Yo on the other side is like thinking, okay, something is weird in this game. I need to adapt. And he's not entirely sure about what to do. And at the end of the day, it just gives us a bit of a weird game. But I think that it will develop into a normal Feudal Age. Maybe not, because Hera has a market. He will sell his stone, I think. But how Hera is thinking, should I go up? I cannot, right? Archer on the field. I'm not up yet. I need a second building as well. No, he has it now. Yeah, I think he has it. I'm not sure what building it is. It is a blacksmith. It should be. Yeah, it's a blacksmith.
It's the blacksmith at the back. He's still gonna go castle age quicker than his opponent, and now gonna see the market. So now Mr.YO knows. Well, but Mr.YO, for example, can come now and make a tower himself and deny the goal, even if he has a tower there. But no, what Mr.YO is doing is a market himself, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it is.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea by Mr.YO. I would like for him to go like for something, maybe. He clicks up, then he clicks fletching with like 4 archer on the field. So he will be able to be extremely annoying in Hera's base.
Another tower.
Does everyone know about the hole between the 2 forests on the top side of his map? Because it's not walled, by the way.
Well, he will have towers anyway. He has a tower on the wood. He has another tower on the gold. He's safe.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
He doesn't. Yeah, but having the towers is fine. It's true that Kitan Seko is fantastic. As you can see, he's on the way to castle. It's even faster than Hera. Now Mr.YO is gonna feel doing what? Light caps, cav archers, rocket carts. What you do here? Because Hera is going up, and both sides are gonna be castle. It's almost about the same time. He's doing the stable. It could be light caps, but it could be also just for the cav archers husbandry. What is going to be? Lancers, maybe?
I think he will go step Lancers, yeah, because he's thinking, okay, I'm playing against Romans. I see Barrack. I don't see anything else. So it could be some type of siege and pikeman push. And in this case, Step Lancer should be extremely solid to defend that, because if you go CA, you might be really weak against a Scorpion opening, right? And you don't want to die or get snowball if you're Yo.
Okay, is Hera going to go Knight? Because he did a building close to the... Well, there's one Archers, but I also see one building close to Hera's goal. Can we check what he built? He's doing this one on the right, but he did another on the left. I don't see because of the picture-in-picture. It's another stable, I guess. Yep. It's totally stable, but Knights or Lancers? Well, depend if you have the upgrades with Kittens, right? Oh.
Ooh. And your spot that's huge, because he knows now that it's Scorpions. It's gonna be Scorpion push, or it could
Not
be
anymore.
like Scorpion in a monastery with few knights coming. But yeah, Hera needs to go back now.
Now he's in problems because he finds this, and that village is to be down very soon. No, it's not yet with Fortune, and now who's coming? Siege Workshop is Yo. Finally coming aggressive, Mr.YO. Skillbard in armor, Fortune as well. Lances are coming, Monastery of course, but the Siege Workshop and the Monastery himself is there. Mr.YO definitely has a very good position. Now let's see how Hera is gonna be able to defend this. We have seen how good he is, how fast he is, but now he's in a more delicate position. He's gonna be able to defend this. He has a knight coming. It's all about micro now from Mr.YO.
Yeah, the hole in the right-hand side of Hera's map could be huge at some point if he doesn't spot it, because I think he might be thinking he's fully close. Okay, now he sees it, and that's actually huge. He will need to fill the gap.
Woo. But the house, Mr.YO, the house. Oh, Mr.YO. He let it wall. Yeah. Unbelievable. Anyway, gold mining upgrade. Oh, man. You need to go and raid, man. Anyway, let's see. He's coming now. He has camels. His opponent has 4 knights. Now it's a lot about the micro. He has there the rocket card, and he needs the monk himself. So some conversion. This suppose is definitely very tricky, because if you kill that monastery or destroy that monastery and then attack the goal, all the other goal for Hera is also on the left and very exposed. And this is all one-tone center for now, for both players. And now, what Hera is going to do is be more aggressive than Yo. He's going to attack. He's going to attack to Mr.YO. And Yo, it's fully open at home. And it will create a disaster.
Yeah, Yo is not using his unit enough. I mean, he needs to at least check where is Hera's army. And let's in the wood line. Oh, you cannot let that happen. That's huge. Oh, that's a lot of dead vills. And that's not like Yo can do any counter damage.
But Margu, why he's not wall? Why he doesn't have a couple of houses or the palisade? No. I don't understand what is Mr.YO doing today. I'm sorry. I love him. I love all the players, but it's not normal. Like, he has a lot more army than his opponent, and then he's not using it. So Hera say, okay, I'm going to attack him. He's not coming to me. I'm attacking him. The camel is there now. And well, he's gonna lose already 7 villages with this attack. For me, it's incredible. Margugu, incredible.
Yeah, that's definitely not what you want. Yeah. And I mean, even the second TC Yo built, I'm quite surprised of this position, right? Because usually you build your TC next to resources, yes, but also in a spot where it can be useful to defend from the raid. And he had to protect the wood line. I'm quite surprised. Like, that's it. That's a mistake by Yo, and you cannot afford that against Hera. Well, but the game is far from being lost, but he lost his advantage for sure.
Yeah. He's far because he has the second TC quicker. It's okay. I mean, he's still defending the goal, but that would... He could have saved it easily. He's converting 1 knight, which is nice. He has already there the Lancers. Those Lancers are remembered +2 thanks to the upgrade from Kittens. But now it's very important that he's able to kill the monks. He's going to convert the Lancer. You can see, at least he's gonna kill both monks, which is great. He converted the Lancer, still have more monks. He's converting another back, and that was a good couple of minutes here for Mr.YO for sure. As we are talking, guys, the wood line is not on hills, because when you have, for example, the wood line that Hera has, it's more complicated even to wall than he did. But this wood line is so easy to wall, and it's still open. If he's going again, he loses another 7 villages.
Yeah, that's crazy that he's not having at least a monk there to see something coming, or even an outpost, I don't know, or just he could be walling or adding a few houses so he has time to react. Like, that's quite surprising. He lost so many vills there and he's still completely naked. I hope that he will build his 30C on this side of the map, yeah, and he will. That's great by you.
Yeah, it's good toll center. I mean, this is crazy how this civilization is so good, because he should be now clearly behind. He's still ahead. He's still ahead. Look at the population. He's ahead. He still has some more resources collected. Kitans, oh boy, you know, like you can see. And now he's... But look at this, Hera. This is the difference. It's a perfect definition of the difference. No, it's not the difference. Okay. Well, it was going to be the difference, Margugu.
Yeah. I saw it, but when I saw it came, I was like, oh, maybe you jinxed it, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's see now. He's going to go now with the lances. He has to be careful. And he's going to be able to take that village. There you go. Took it. Now he's ready. Nice. Finally, this is a very good raid by Mr.YO. He's having now a few villages more. He's gonna take another. No, those lancers with the upgrades, they are picking the village so fast. He's losing the siege workshop. Is that so important, Margugu?
Well, that's not a big deal. I think the workshop was when he thought that Hera was about to come with scorpions. He wanted to apply some pressure on the gold, but now that doesn't matter much. And I'm quite surprised that Yo is going for camels. Like usually you want to get like a big ball of lancers, and camels now, I'm not a huge fan. I think I'd prefer lancers instead of camels, because when you have a lot of lancers, even against Spike, you'll be completely fine. As now with these camels, in few minutes when Hera get a pikeman transition, these camels might be completely useless.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Is maybe too many, maybe 3 or 4. But it's true that he has a lot of knights here, Hera. So he's kind of afraid. The problem is that he also have monks, you know.
Maybe he can get a veil. Is it worth it even? Oh, he can escape. Look at the veils finishing off this light cav. Oh.
Well, okay, just go back with the light caps and heal them, right? No, don't take the spear. Yeah, gotta be careful. Where's the camels? He's coming now with the army from behind. You see, I have a good army there to counter, but he's gonna move those villages. Okay, is this an old army? He's gonna try to do the job. Should Mr.YO balance the economy and make the +2 attack that is +4? I believe it's a must, no?
Yeah, he should definitely. And with Kitans, you want to get as much attack upgrade as you can, right? Because it's going to be worth it. You have a lot of army on the field. Nice conversion by Yo. You will be able at least to get the map control, and getting the map control is always a good thing, especially when you are close to your opponent, because both of them are on the same side of the map. So they are kind of close to each other. Potentially a hill in between them could be extremely important to get the control of. So I'd say that +2 is definitely a must there.
Yeah, Mr.YO economy is absolutely fantastic. He's doing now wheelbarrow. He's trying to convert more villages, but he's coming with the light gas. He needs to be careful. He's going to be back. I don't think there's devotion yet in this game. The scores still say that Hera is ahead, but I don't believe that now he's ahead anymore. It's so many units. The camels, the lancers, everything is there. He's going to kill that one. He's going to kill the monks, and now he will have to kill that villager. Doing +2 attack, it's been Hera doing the bloodlines as well. Are you gonna kill that villager? You mind that now he killed that villager? That would be so sloppy. And having more villagers there. No, the lighters are coming. Okay, so now what you do? Try to go Imperial or mass millions of army if you are Mr.YO and kill?
No, I think both of them needs to get the map control there. Like, you potentially have a heal or two in between both players that are so important. You cannot give up the map control, and Yo knows that. Yo is about to go for a CA transition. I love the transition, by the way, because if he sticks on cavalry, he won't be able to counter Roman spikemen. So I really like this decision by Yo. That is a great decision, in my opinion.
Okay. He's going to keep going now. Has to be careful. It's this heavy cav archers and Botkin. Heavy cav archers is nice, but since you don't have blood, it's not like it's make the cav archers insane. Actually, Margugu.
Yeah,
I mean, they're fine, but they are not insane here.
Yeah, they don't have access to bloodline, so it's like they have some extra damage output, but they are still weak. But it's not a big deal there because he will have some mid-shield in the front, and has Hera want to engage this? I think it's a great fight for Hera. Yo needs to go back. He doesn't have his CA with him. Just go back and wait for them to come.
Yeah, he's now with the cav archers, but he's not patient enough. He's not patient enough. The cav archers are now there. He's losing all the monks. He lost the camels. The control of this army, very weak, honestly. He should have sent the army back. He never did it. Now Hera, he's going to lose all those units because he has ballistic as well. It's still going to go with more and more cav archers, but those knights are with balance and +2 attack. So If he's not doing the best micro here, he might kill eventually also many cav archers too. Going for the camels. The problem is still Khitan's economy is fantastic. Margugu, really good.
It is, but that was a waste for you. Like, he could have saved his whole army there.
Yeah.
Remember when I said he doesn't have bloodlines, so he needs to be careful and keep a mid shield in front of his CA if he can. And as we just said that, he just wastes his whole mid shield. So, I mean, that's a pity, but that's fine. His CA are still gonna do the job. Let's see if he can find some raid, because Hera has 40 C and he's going for Scorpion. He just click up.
He's on the way
needs to find some damage.
He's on the way to Imperial, but it's also true that he doesn't have any army. So Mr.YO could go up to Imperial anytime soon if he wanted. He has crazy resources as well, 1,000 gold. He has good amount of food, 28 pastors, which is a lot. And if he just stops doing villages, he's going up to Imperial. And then the cav archers with +3 chemistry is going to be a lot more painful. But I insist, Mr.YO is not controlling the units as good as he should, in my opinion. It's, yeah, but now look at here, Hera. All in all, well, you can break the palisade. No, he may even make a stone wall here. Well, he can still kill some villagers. Won't happen. Need to go around. He killed only one. And Mr.YO is doing chambered in armor. It's open?
Yeah.
No. It was cool. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Yo just took a huge decision, a really important one, a key one. He decided to invest a lot in Castle Age, while he knows that Hera might be on his way to Imperial, because Hera is not investing much into units, right? So that's a really interesting decision. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of it, because I don't see Yo being able to drop a castle anytime soon, or he has stone. So he might need to come forward if you want to go into full Castle Age now. He needs to come forward and to drop a castle on Hera's main gold.
Well,
if he doesn't do that, he will fall back early Imperial.
Yeah, the most important too is that Hera is not going forward, but he's not going to be able to go forward. He has so many units. It's in a good position. I mean, Yo is in a good position. Not great, but it's many scorpions here. Now he's going to kill Villas. He can come now and drop a castle exactly there, and then Hera doesn't have any goal. He's going to kill Villas. He has now rocket cards killing Villas as well. It's complicated, but don't throw army. Right? Don't throw army. Still not going up to him, Mr.YO. Still more population than Hera. Now he's up to Imperial, okay. And who's gonna make the castle? Because Hera does have a castle yet. The castle is forward and Hera castle is completely at the back, because Mr.YO has now the map control. Why the score is in favor? Go on, Margu, sorry.
Well, I think because he's imp and Yo is on the way, and also I think that Hera is building his castle in the back, because Hera doesn't know how far Yo is from his Imperial Age, right?
Exactly.
We know as viewers, but Hera doesn't. And if Hera's build his castle at the front against an Imperial Yo with as much unit as he has, it would be a disaster. But will it be a Dark Castle? No. This castle will go up.
It will, yeah.
Yo might need to throw out a lot of unit to make it happen.
No, the castle will be fine, and he has also the rocket cards. If he's doing heavy rocket cards, he's gonna be very good against scorpions. You need something else than the scorpions to beat now this. You know, Handcard already coming. He still have great population now. He's doing cavaliers. It's a good option for sure, but he doesn't have a lot. He has only 4 knights, and now he's gonna try to break inside or raid. Well, he's trying. Still 1 minute. Hera has got during this time 3 relics, so it's very nice. And population is very, very close now. But who has the advantage? Check the resources Mr.YO has in the bank. Sick.
And by the way, Hera has 3 relics. He managed to grab 3 relics in the meanwhile. That's kind of impressive. Because that can matter on the long run.
He's 7th generation.
Let's see if Hera can counterattack somehow. I think he can, because Mr.YO doesn't have yet enough cavalry unit to push this army back. And remember that it's gonna be light cav without bloodlines. So these light cav are gonna be so weak against scorpions.
He's not paying attention to those cav archers, killing them all. But now let's see the raid. Yeah, but rocket cart is coming. It can be also hussars. You know, you need to kill that one. Kill the trap, so important. He's gonna take the trap. The trap is down. The cav archers are there. He's gonna make the +3. He has crazy resources. Still, you need to kill those scorpions in front. You don't want to lose those pastors. Population is almost the same. Villa is the same as well. And now at home, what he has? Well, a castle he's doing. The lights are coming, but need to be careful and go back. He needs also to make traps. And Oh, those Cavaliers? Why he's going back? He could kill. Something there. Population is still very similar, Margugu. Who is winning this?
That's a great move by Hera, honestly. He forced a castle in the back of Yo's base, which means that the pressure coming his way won't be as big as it could. Now Hera will be able to expand on the left side of the map, as if Yo would have built the castle on the left side of the map, what he wanted probably with this mobility, that would not have been the same. So that's a great move, move by Hera to force this.
Well, he's going in. He's not going in. You need to be quicker. He's letting him time to make 2 towers. Those are going to be now with +3. Taking a little bit of time to make that upgrade. And those 3 relics, we forgot to see that it's under Yo Castle right now. They'll lose more units here. Now, he has to be careful, but take the relics. Don't let him take your castle and then leave him the relics. Now he's doing a crazy raiding. He's gonna kill a lot. He's killing a lot of villages to Hera. I mean, Hera has lost 50 villages already, Margugu. We are not talking about that, but Mr.YO is raiding now like crazy.
That's a great raid, but no way Yo is getting out of this with his army. I think he's completely trapped. He might be completely fine with it because he killed a lot of villas, you mentioned. But if Yo lose this army, what does he have behind that? I'm a little bit scared about it. Because he doesn't have nothing. He's not producing much army. Look at his queue. Only requeuing few CA now. But I mean, it's worth it for sure because he killed a lot. But if he loses this army, he could be in trouble on the front.
Yeah, he has 20 villages more still. 20 villages more. Still didn't get the relics. And what is the army he's gonna do to kill these scorpions? Well, he will need probably something else than light caps. Hussars at least. Oh, this trebuchet. Mounted trebuchet actually. Okay. They are 10 range.
That could be great.
That could be actually amazing. I forgot completely about them. Completely about them. And they can kill all the scorpions for sure. And he has only 9 cavaliers, Hera. Okay. Uh-oh, a lot of stone, and he's doing now a forward castle. Love it. That's great. Thank you so much for the 20 euros. Vamos, amigos. Let's go.
Well. He's losing a lot there. Oh, he's not reacting?
But go inside. Go inside and raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he has to do. Thank you so much, guys. We are already in the 50%. Perfect. Amazing. Those traps shouldn't be done.
He lost everything in the back.
He lost so many. Yeah, I mean, controlling those units is so important. It's so hard. But look at these trebuchets. Yeah, are those trebuchets going to be an oath? Yeah, it will kill all the scorpion for sure. Look at this. Oh my god, you see? Yeah, the Cavaliers now will kill the other units. I love those one. They're fun to watch and also very effective in this situation. And now more and more raiding. Still, Mr.YO is in a very good position right now. He has more army, more villages, a lot more resources, still without the relics, going back a little bit, trying to hit his own units with those. Okay. All right.
The most important is the farm count. Look at that. 53 Kitan's farms running against 18 as of now because Hera is getting raided. And Hera is distracted. You can see that because he's trying to snipe the trebuchet, but he's distracting at home and he's losing a lot of units. Yo is in an amazing spot.
Yeah. He lost everything, guys. He lost everything. And Mr.YO is taking game number 3. Because if he's not taking this one with the population advantage he has right now, I really don't know what to say. He's selling resources, he lost the market, he can now do whatever. You know, send light caps, Hussars, let's see. But Hera is still trying to expand. Yeah, but now he doesn't have any initiative anymore. Any initiative. Those Cavaliers. That's it.
Yeah, and now it's not enough. He doesn't have the economy to make more units. And I'm surprised that Yo is letting Hera expand on the top of the map. Honestly, he shouldn't let that happen, but looks like he's pushing it. He's pushing the expansion on the top. And yeah, Yo is in an amazing spot. He can just spam unit now. Maybe he can get a Hussar as well, get a good siege going. And that should be Yo's game, I think, because I don't see how Hera can recover now.
But remember my words, Margugu. When Hera wins the games, he's insane. It's amazing. It's pretty sick. When Yo win some game, Hera is trolling. It's civilization win. Stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
That's still...
This is what we are going to see, you know, in the chat or whatever, you know. It's not because Mr.YO is now doing an amazing job. He has doubled the population. He's raiding everywhere, you know. And Mr.YO is doing a great job here. He knew exactly what he wanted to do in this game. and it's working. What Hera could have done better with the units, he could have done something else instead of Scorpions, or nothing else will work against this. What do you think?
Well, I think the matchup is tricky, right, with this mounted trebuchet. I think the opening was a little bit weird by Hera as well. He definitely tried something, and it fails. And honestly, respect to Yo, right, because when you are facing a weird strategy, adapting properly is a skill. And Yo did it perfectly. Like, we thought Yo was a little bit shaky at some point, but at the end of the day, he managed to win this game. Like, extremely important. That was his first pick. I mean, the game is not won yet, but if you look at the statistics, it's pretty clear that Yo is doing it. And yeah, Yo should be getting some confidence from this game, and that's great for the set.
Yeah. Well, with this kind of weird opening, it's very hard for both players, but it's even harder now here for Yo, in the sense that we see everything. We see the whole map, all visible, but he doesn't know what his opponent is doing. So you need to take the right decision, and that is where, at the end, Mr.YO, well, did the right call, because imagine that he was going full feudal or something, and then Hera was going castle very quick. Maybe it was going to lose the game, or, you know, but it didn't. And right now he has, though the population is still coming now with more traps, look at the spamming he's doing, Mr.YO, and the GG has been called. Kitans are amazing, but now we have a question here as well. Why Hera didn't pick Kitans himself? And Mr.YO, face is changed. He's smiling.
Yeah, now he's happy. He's thinking, let's go. That's the game. That's how I need to win. Now I need the 3 extra win to win this set. That's not going to be easy. But he knows that if he loses this game, he will never win this set, right? Because that's his first pick. You got to win. Now, why did Hera do not pick Kitans? Because I think he picked Persians.
Yes, he did.
Which might be, in my opinion, even stronger maybe these days.
You think?
Well, I think Persians are amazing. I think Persians are extremely strong. Also, look at that. Some draft strategy here. Both of them are picking their first pick at the same time, right? And Mongol was open. So maybe Hera was thinking, okay, if I pick Kitans, he pick Kitans, then Persians and Mongols are left open. While if I pick something different than Yo, I will be able to first pick Persian, then second pick Mongols, and suddenly all the S-tier civs are gone. That could be some type of draft strategy. That happens a lot when you are a pro and when you are preparing. You need this type of things, and that could have been it. We will ask in interview maybe if Hera wins it, but that could be an interesting question.
All right. You want to know what are the next civilizations? Because
I
they
bet
started.
it's gonna be Ethiopians against Italians.
Ethiopians against Hindustanis. Are we gonna see? Are we gonna see a phosphorus strategy from Mr.YO against Hera with Hindustanis? And what we prefer? We don't see Ethiopians a lot, you know. It will start in a moment. His camera is gonna be back because you can see that the camera was live already there. And well, definitely Mr.YO need to get this one. Is Hindustanis better than Ethiopians? It's a very interesting matchup, to be honest. And I think if they are in an even position, I prefer Hindustanis later, because if you go in Gulams and gunpowder units, what Ethiopians can do?
Yeah, I think Hindustanis have all the tools to win the late game against Ethiopians, because you have like great skirms, great hand cannoneer, hussar if you need to, and if you can get to Gulams, Gulams will shred almost everything that Ethiopians can do. So I'd say that in the late game, Hindustani will be better, and they should be good enough to survive early game. However, playing against Ethiopians is always tricky. If you are facing crossbow plus mangonel, it can get really tricky. The early game can be tricky as well, because their opening is insane with the extra 100 food, 100 gold. So Yo will need to be solid in the early game. And against Hera, it's never easy.
Against Hera, nothing is easy. That's for sure. You know, we have Hera now with Ethiopians. How is the map for Mr.YO? Let's check. Jonas, thank you so much. Thanks for the event. Nice. People is grateful, man. You know, they are grateful, Mr. Magugu, because this been a really great event. Yesterday was insane, Magugu. I don't know if you watched it, but yesterday, we didn't talk about that because we couldn't. You couldn't watch it yesterday? Man, But you know what's
No, I
happening.
said I did.
You watch
did
it.
watch.
Okay.
Yeah. I did watch some of it, and I saw the Winchester played amazing. Honestly, like in some games,
Impressive.
I thought Winchester was completely dead, and somehow he managed to come back against Leary. I was really impressed, honestly, really impressed.
Yeah, it was impressive. And what about the game number 7 decision? But let's talk fast because they are Leary now, and we talk. What about the game number 7 by the Viper in that one? What the hell?
Oh, that was, I mean, going forceful once again. I mean, he did 2 forceful yesterday, right? That's crazy.
He did 2, yes. He did Bengalis
honestly, I
and
think that-
Portuguese. Go on.
It's about Sebastian answer mode and Viper strategy, because when you are using that strategy, at some point the game is not in your hands anymore. It will be really complicated for your opponent to defend it, but if your opponent defends it perfectly, he will win the game, right? And I think that Sebastian decided to go twice for a feudal approach, and I think that's not the right approach against Frostru, especially if you went for some Drush in the Dark Age. I think that you need to apply some pressure, but like just few units, then you go up kind of fast in Castle as well, and you play like Monk Siege.
Especially with
this type of
Malay,
things.
right? With Malay, you can be up so
absolutely.
quick. Like super quick. But well, it is what it is. You know, I was in doubt. Let's make some controversy here. I was in doubt channel today, and I asked about it, and he said that his decision wasn't insane. He said that his decision was chicken. He said that doing that strategy on game 7 is chicken. And for me, it's the opposite. You know, I don't know if he was trolling or what, because it's a game 7 and it's a gamble. I mean, if you fail with the strategy, you don't come back. You're dead. Well, if you play meta, you can win or not. But for me, it's incredible to make it in game 7. But well.
Yeah, but I understand what doubt means. I agree with that on that point. It's like the strategy is that in quote stupid, because that's just a cheesy strategy, right? But it's easy to do, it's easy to execute, so the game is not in your hands, and so that's chicken because you have like nothing to do except clicking your units to go in your opponent's base, and that's quite it.
But if it was that easy to do it, why nobody is doing it? Only him.
Because you can only do it in certain situations with certain civs. Yeah.
I know what you're telling, but why only him? Why nobody else is doing? All this happening to the Viper? Those situations? It's risky and people. It's I know what you mean. You know, I know exactly what you mean, but it's the only one who is doing. But now. We will, if we have time between the games, because they don't rest, we talk about this. I love to talk about these topics. Because Barak is already happening, and Hera might do militias here. You get 100 extra food and gold, and with Ethiopians might be great to do that, no? You can make men at arms and forward.
Yo is going forward? Why are you going forward against Ethiopians? I think that's pretty ambitious, right? Because you're facing the
Did he see the Barak?
extra...
But did he see the Barak?
I mean, let's see if he does.
He does.
He does.
That's why he's going to the left then. Okay.
Just by reading the matchup, you know that your opponent will get extra resources early on, so you don't want to risk it.
The wood for Hera is kind of 2 wood lines on the left. Then he has another on the right, yes, but he can't take with a tower both wood lines. Maybe he want to do that. And at home he's walling. He knows that militias are coming, so Mr.YO is walling at home, and he decided to go. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I like he's doing this. Because I think you don't want to play standard against Hera. And doing great chaos, I don't think it's a bad idea. Now you have to play, obviously, properly and make a good execution.
Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be messy. Hera will be able to use the APM to defend and attack at the same time. But if YO can surprise Hera, then it could be great for himself. And also, I think that YO is really good in these scenarios where he can play Spear and Skirm. I think YO is one of the best best player to go forward. He knows how to do it, and he's extremely good at it. So I don't mind it. I'm just surprised he's doing it in this matchup.
Yeah, and now at home, I want to see the berries, please. It's walling, but that's the problem now. He won't have anything to defend, and he's gonna be men at arms again. Okay. He has the archery range already, doing a house. But 4 villages that are being let's say, not useless, and now you need to go home. Because he only see the barrack, he's not expecting the forward archery range. And if he doesn't see the archery range close, but what is he doing with those villas? He's gonna make a house, Ras? Margugu!
Yeah, I don't know. And Hera doesn't know what's happening, right? He's looking for the barrack, he's looking for a building because Yo build his barrack and his range
Hera thinks fast. It maybe was going to do a phosphorus strategy with the Hindustanis, and that's why he's going this aggressive.
That could be the case, but now he's gonna fight in the wood line. That could be a great fight for Yo. And Hera is surprised. As you mentioned, the wood line is awful. That could be a kill, but Yo is not using his scout. I think he's distracted at home.
Well, at home, it's only the berries. This is a villager down. Okay, there's nothing now to defend here by Hera. Both has nothing at home to defend against the army. You need to micro now that one. It's gonna be another villager down for both. He should go back with that villager. No? Don't attack with that. Oh, don't attack with a villager that is 1 HP, you know?
I mean, it's so messy. It's so messy. The question is, will Hera go back with his army or will he stick forward? I think he has to stay forward. But the thing is, Hera's range is forward as well.
Yeah, but what is he doing? Killing the lumber camp? Oh, I like this tower a lot. It's very good tower. But now he's not doing tower in front, but he's still attacking. He's taking another village. He has killed 3 to Hera. Need to go back. He has all the schemes here. He's gonna kill another one. He's gonna kill another one and another one.
He will.
He got it. He got it, but need to save that village. Don't lose another. But he's trading villages, basically. Well, also force him idle TC. So have killed more, and now it's forcing to make a tower. Okay, is this what you want? He's 2 villages ahead than Hera.
I think you have to do it. No choice, right? You have to build this tower. You cannot die at home without building it, or you will regret it. But I'm quite surprised that Yo gave up on his berries. I think that giving up on your berries when you are going spear and skirm is extremely costly, and Yo might have serious food problem in few minutes because he doesn't have the wood upgrade
but
as well.
He can
so
recover
Yo's
now.
economy is in shambles. He can. And he has Hindustani's Vil bonus, so that's great. His Vils are cheaper.
Vils are cheaper, the skirmishes are coming. It's true that he might lose the mill, which is not great. He still has the farms. Now he's not doing villages. He has now idle TC for a long time. For a very long time, which is definitely not what you want. And all the advantage he had is in the damn hell, because the berries, as you mentioned, are very important. He's now doing a villager, but he's now with the same village than Hera. Well, it's still chaotic. He's now gonna be able to defend. And well, it's the same population. So who is ahead here? Seems to be Hera because he will have more farms than because of the berries. He needs to be careful with the men at arms.
Yeah, the idle TC is going ham for Yo actually. Like Yo has because he lost his berries, he suffered a lot from that loss, honestly. And now he needs to recover as well because Hera's economy is better. Look at the resources collected. That's quite a lot of difference for 15 minutes, but it should be kind of an even position at the end of the day. And we will run into a normal feudal age now, I think.
Yeah,
after all this mess.
Yeah, but now I'm sure Hera will do a stable. You see, he's doing it.
Yeah,
he's doing the stable and will try to go full army. Or few army, we'll see. He's doing another mill. He has to be careful with that one. The archery range is forward. That he see the archery range already, I guess. Yo has found already Hera's archery range. For me, the biggest problem was that he should have done a tower right away on his woodline instead of being there building houses with the villages. No? Like, if you are forward with the 4 villages?
He could have, but he was pressured at home, and I think he was distracted. Nice quick roll by Yo. Really nice quick roll. He killed the scout. That's big as well. And now Hera has an issue. His range is forward, so he cannot just go like scout plus archer from home. He needs to decide. It looks like he won't be producing any army. He's just going to go castle age.
Okay, he's going to go castle age, but at this point, Yo should wall that archery range. Why you don't wall it, that building forward? It's still, he's not mining gold, Mr.YO. Cheaper village is definitely helpful, but his 500 resources collected behind. He has to be careful. You have to be careful also, don't be very greedy. He has not any army, Hera. Okay, we'll try to defend till he's up to castle age.
But Yo is gonna be so late for the on the Castle Age timing, right? Because look at this, it doesn't have the wood upgrade. Like his economy is a disaster right now, and he's not anywhere close to click up. He needs to collect the gold. He doesn't have the best food economy yet. I mean, he will be able to use his berries to catch up, I guess, but he won't be in time in Castle Age. The question is what Hera is gonna go for. I think Hera should go for some knights, try to raid, try to pick some vills here and there. Maybe add a TC at home could be an idea. And he's making archer as well, so it's gonna be crossbowman plus few knight, I guess.
He's catching, yeah, maybe. He's catching up, Mr.YO. It's gonna be like a minute. It's not gonna be more than a minute at the end. Somehow these guys manage, yeah, he's gonna mine a lot of stone and then drop a castle in Gulams. If he hold the start, if Mr.YO hold the start, he's fine. He's up. It's not even a minute, you know? I don't dislike Mr.YO position right now, honestly. I don't dislike
not a minute,
it.
But he needs to be careful because he doesn't have any army on the field. He's planning to build a castle, right? So even if he's only 1 minute behind Hera's timing, he will need more time to build this castle, then maybe some time as well to get the first Gulams out. So he needs to be really careful because he is open and he will need at least 3 or 4 minutes to get a single Gulam on the field. So he needs to be careful about that because Hera's knight will be coming. Hera's is sneaking archer in Yo's back. And I'm not sure if you spot that.
Well, he has Stonewatch. He should be able to do it. Fog of War for Mr.YO, please. He should see it quick because, yeah, Stonewatch is great. He see the archers already there. Look when you have the... Not anymore. See, but he see it. The skirmishes are coming. Yeah, but now he should wall the gold mine. You have the skirms, just wall it because he also see the scouts that are already on the berries. It's no problems. You know, Horse Collar, the schemes are there, and he will have the stone. He has 10 villages on the stone. He doesn't even need villages on gold. He's going to send them to the wood because he has the tower. Doing a stable here. And then if you do Hindustani scams, they attack faster. You are completely fine, Margugu.
Yeah, he should be fine. He has a tower on the wood line. Will Hera go for some crossbowmen as well? He's going for the +2, so he will. The question is, where do you place the castle? The castle, if you are Yo. Your goal is in the back.
At home?
I guess in front of your TC. Yeah, at home, but where? I guess on your stone mine could be a great spot, maybe.
I will do it. I will do it close to the second goal on that hill. You know, but let's see. He's having villages. He's gonna lose some. Why he never send one spear? Because he's not expecting the scouts. Still, it's fine. The camel is coming. He's losing 3 villages, but he's still. I will do the castle where the scouts from Hera are right now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Yo doesn't know what Hera have behind this, right? And if Hera has a lot of army, that could be a disaster. So I think Yo will go for a more in-quote defensive castle, a little bit more in the back. But maybe if you recover the map control, he will go for it. But I agree that the place you mentioned is a great one, if he can afford it.
He's doing there.
And you're right.
He's doing in that spot. Well, I think that TC, it's covered already a secondary goal. So you have 1 goal saved. It's close to your town center. It's covered a big area there that it's going to avoid that the archers are coming. And now skirmishes are there, camels are there. The army composition Mr.YO is going to have, if he play properly, it's insane. Like, it counter everything Hera can do with Ethiopians.
I mean, for now, yes, but I'm a little bit scared that if he has crossbowmen plus knights, he will struggle a lot, right? Because he's losing his skirm, and now you cannot engage into knight plus crossbowmen with only Gulams, or you need a lot of them. And that's why I'm a little bit scared, because Yo might need a lot of time to push this whole army back, and in the meanwhile, Hera will be booming at home. And if Yo is investing too much time to defend, then suddenly Hera's echo will fly, and you are too far behind, Hera has relics, and you are dead. So Yo needs to push this back as fast as he can.
I think Yo is gonna try to go siege workshop forward and push. That's my guess. My bet here. He's gonna try to make a few amount of Gulams, and I think we'll try to go aggressive because Ethiopians don't have good monks either. So if you go siege and try to be aggressive, it's gonna be more complicated, you know. But obviously, knights and crossbows are really great, and we all know Hera's army control. He's 4 villages behind, not a lot after all that, because Hera also got a lot of idle TC. But let's see, it's a very interesting game, definitely out of the box. But Hera is already doing the third tone center, and then Mr.YO will need to do something special, and that's why I'm telling about the siege workshop.
I think Yo is overestimating his position right now because he has 10 bills on stone, which means will he get this? Oh, he got the conversion and he will kill both. Okay, that's kinda a loss for Yo. But he has 10 on stone, but only 8 on food, which means he's planning to, I guess, get a forward castle in time soon. But with only 8 on food, he won't be able to recover the map control. So I'm not a huge fan of Yo economy balance right now. He cannot get much upgrade on his units. He won't be able to get the map control. And he will try somehow to build a forward castle, but if he cannot, then it's only going to be a second castle at home, and it's not going to be that big of a deal for Hera. 3TC, he's on 3TC, he's getting relics. I think Hera is in really good position now.
Yeah, well, Hera is thinking also on going for a castle. He's not doing, he's doing another TC now, Mr.YO. I think Mr.YO want to keep going for the late game. Maybe he's not going to go for a forward one. For a forward castle, because he feels that Hindustani's in late game can be great. I don't think this is a good decision here. The monk is going to be... Oh, well, if he converts, it's good. Yeah, he converted one, but now he can go to the archers. Let's see. He has not knights at all. It's one knight and camels. Let's see the micro. Micro from Hera is great, but those archers die against the Gulans. The problem is that now, with the knights and the camel, he need to go back. He's 7 villages behind still. Not a lot, but if Mr.YO is not doing more and more TCs fast, it's gonna be a much bigger difference soon. Go on, Margugu.
And the thing is, Hera's economy is kind of in the back of his base, right? Like his second TC is in the back, his third one is in the back as well. So if you want to find some kill with a forward castle, it's not going to be that easy. He has a secondary gold in the back as well. And look at that, Hera is smelling it. He's mining stone as well. So I think by the time you cross the map with Vils, Hera will have a defensive castle and he should be fine. And look at Hera's bank. He might even click up anytime soon, or he'll go into a lot of army to keep the map control into his hands. So I still that now Hera is playing it really well, and Yo, well, he removed few stone miners, but maybe he think that he cannot go forward, and I think he's right. Doesn't have enough army, man.
Yeah, he's doing a castle. He's doing a castle at home. He's doing gold mining upgrade. The castle is covering that gold. Okay, I don't know if Mr.YO want to go for a castle anymore. He's having the stone almost. He doesn't have too many units, so maybe he want to just keep booming as well. It's 11 villages behind. The problem is not only the village number, it's the eco upgrades. It's missing wheelbarrow, it's missing the wood upgrade. It's gonna make a third tone center. And I still believe that Joe feel good with this civilization. The problem is, if his opponent is going up much quicker, he's gonna break this inside, and he break it, but... Oh, it's open still.
He's in. Yeah, he's in.
I think it was open.
Yeah, it was. 100% was.
Yeah. But he did not.
Well, that can happen. Yeah.
Okay. Third tone center. Do we now squires?
No way. Hera will get this timing. That would be so unlucky for Yo. Because Yo is already behind in economy. If he loses Vils, plus he get denied, that's gonna be a disaster. And no way he's reacting in time, right? He has no line of sight, no vision. That's unlucky. Oh, he will lose a monk as well, potentially. That's a bit unlucky for Yo.
A bit unlucky?
You cannot afford that.
It's not a bit unlucky. It's really unlucky. It's, that's crazy, man. Seriously.
Hera did it, right? Hera decided to sneak 5 crossbowmen there because he knew that Yo was weak on that side of the map. I wouldn't have done it. That's why I'm casting and he's playing, I guess. But at the end of the day, it was an unlucky move for Yo, but Hera provoked it, right? He tried. He shoot his shot and he got it. And now look at the economy difference. It was big, but now it's huge. The economy discrepancy is huge now.
I'm missing outposts in those situations. Like, why the players never make outposts? Outposts is, avoid all this situation and give you a lot of, a lot of sense of what is going on. Still, Hera decided to keep booming more and more, doing more army. He's doing now shooter warriors. He has many of them. Shooter warriors are gonna eat the Gulams. They are very good against that infantry, for sure. They're gonna be good. And now he's having 24 villages more, so... I don't know what Mr.YO can do now. He's trying to raid in front too. I see some units or no. I don't know what he's doing. No. Is Hera also cleaning those cav archers? Yeah.
Hera adding the 4th tone center. Same Yo going for the 5th tone center. Yo knows he's too behind, but yeah, you cannot copy it against these golems. I think in Imp, it's quite the opposite.
Oh,
I think in Imperial
he
Age,
won that monk.
golem wins.
Sorry, on the right,
What?
please. Well, he walled the monk. He walled the monk, man. I mean, seriously. What are you doing? Okay. Anyway, those golems are dying against the shooter warriors. And then, it's one thing that is very interesting here. Like, you go into Stannis, which is very nice civilization, and then you get in front one civilization that has one of the unique units that melt those golems. You know, how unlucky as well for Mr.YO, because you can see now the army numbers for Hera. He has a lot more villages more, and well, it looks like a 3-1 for the Canadian Margugu.
Yeah, looks like it. He's under control. He has way more economy. He will get the timing as well. As you mentioned, his unit might be winning against Yo's unit before a long time. And yeah, Hera is just clicking Imp, and Yo is not anywhere close to click Imp. He doesn't have the map control. Yeah, that's a tough spot for Yo, definitely. I don't see how he can come back from this position now. It's going to be tough.
The Canadian is in a strong position for sure. It is in a strong position, and we're going to see what Mr.YO can do. He has still 40 farmers. He's gonna try to convert one camel, but oh my god, the elite 3 units just because there's one monk, I think is a bit too much, but still. Relics, Mr.YO has 3. He's still not too far from clicking up to Imperial, but the problem is that if it was like 100 villages, but he's behind like 20 villages, that's the problem to me here, right, Margugu?
Yeah. The eco discrepancy is big. Also, Hera already has 2 castles, which means he will be able to produce way more units than his opponent. And because he's up before Yo, he will be able to get trebuchet on the field, a forward castle as well. And then when you are behind on the siege number, and both players are playing into unique unit, if you are losing your castle, you're dead basically. So yeah, that's gonna be tough, because even if what's gonna be Yo's answer? He will get into maybe chemistry to get end cannoneers, but chemistry requires like at least 2.5 minutes. So it's gonna be way too much time. I think no matter what Yo decides to do, he doesn't have the time for it.
Okay. Let's see now what is going to be. He has to be careful. This is gonna be Hankart. He's on the way to Imperial. I mean, well, let's see. Mr.YO is one of those players that get the best out of it with less villages than others, but the problem is that these units can't take the TC so fast. He needs to send the golems to don't lose the Tone Center. They die fast too, but, well, they don't die so fast. That's because crazy. No fletching, no Vodkin, no ballistic, no nothing. But look at the TC going down. It went down so fast because those units has a very, very high pace attack. He's in Imperial now, and let's see what Mr.YO can do. The score difference is... it's scary, Margugu. It's scary.
Yeah, Elite Shooter Warriors are gonna be so cool to watch. And we have a pause. Let's see. I like how Hera is securing the left side of his base with a 3rd castle. He knows that he's in a good position into this game. He wants to make sure that he will get enough production going for the whole game. He has a huge economic lead, and yeah, let's see if Yo can hold, but he kinda need a miracle now. I think they are fighting on the left side of the map, on the right side of the map.
No,
yeah.
Not yet, but it's about to be. He's almost in Imperial. The problem is that now those shooters... He still had some good resources in the bank, Mr.YO, but the population difference is starting to be very scary. Is that the Imperial Town Center?
No, it's not. But still, he's melting the TC, and now it's Imperial shuttles. It's elite shuttles. Oh, he got wrecked though.
Wow, look at those golems. But he called it. Well, but you have seen in the last fight, if he was in a okay position, you know, I mean, they both kind of kill each other. It's about having a good economy. But in this situation, Hera was massively ahead, you know. And what was the turning point of this game that he fall so behind? I think the forward kind of, at the end, hurt himself more than that make damage to his opponent, right?
Yeah, the fact that he gave up on his berries early feudal age,
the berries
hurt him a lot. And also, I said that maybe he could have gone for different units than a castle drop. because he mined so much stone, and mining a lot of stone early cost a lot of economy as well. At least what he could have done would be that he gets a castle, then he removed the vills from the stone, because he kept 10 vills on stone for like 5 to 6 minutes, and he couldn't even produce gulams. He had to choose between gulams or upgrade, so he had a castle at home, but was not booming. He didn't really have the map control as well. He was quite doing too much at the same time, while Hera was just adding TC and adding economy first.
And now Mr.YO pick Bulgarian.
Bulgarians, so he's one game away from being eliminated and decide to go for his, in quote, worst pick of the draft. That's really interesting, actually.
Yeah, it's Bulgarians versus Hera. Doesn't want to joke around, and Hera
Persians?
has picked Persians, man. All the first picks, you know, all the first pick. For me, it doesn't make sense. At least that he's gonna make something crazy, and what is gonna be the crazy? Well, maybe many times into a normal game, and then Krepos could be fine, you know, could be fine for sure. So let's see. Both are now here AFK because this has 2 minutes spec delayed, but they are going to start in a moment. Tell me, Margugu.
Yeah, I think maybe Yo is thinking, you know, you have two different type of players. You have the players thinking, okay, let's give my best, let's pick my strongest sieve, like always my strongest sieve, and we'll see later if I have Bulgarians in decider game, like we'll adapt later, right? Some players prefer to do the opposite and start with, in quote, their worst sieve, so they can be like, okay, if I'm not winning with this one anyway, would have lost, so let's start with the worst one, so it can give me a huge boost of confidence.
And what is this boost of confidence? Who's winning the Viper Winchester, Margugu?
Oh, but you are asking to a Viper fan. But honestly, after seeing how good was Winchester yesterday, if Winchester prepared something to counter force through strategy, maybe Winchester is favorite.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see what's going to happen now, because Hera can do the job already and win 4-1. Well, he has the better civilization for sure. Mr.YO has got his last pick. Let's see what Mr.YO is going to try to cook here. And yes, thank you guys for telling this. Thumb up to Mem and to Kino6. Thumb up on YouTube, guys. It helps a lot. We are watching how Hera is trying to get into the grand final. He's definitely the favorite in this series. And for now, I'm going to be honest as always, Margugu. For now, I expected Yo to give a bigger battle than he's doing. I mean, he has won one game, but in the games that he has lost, it feels a bit too clear for Hera. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, especially the first two games, right? The first two games were really rough. And when you are in Yo's shoes, you come into this set, you know that obviously Hera is favorite, and the first two games are super tough. You are getting kind of wrecked. You don't have much for yourself in these two games. Honestly, you need to be super strong mentally to come back. He got a game, but then the fourth game was once again pretty one-sided. And now he has Bulgarians against Persians. I'm hoping for Yo to win that game, honestly, because it would be huge. But against Persians, that's not going to be an easy task. Let's be honest.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Someone said, this meta is so crap, or he said another word that is, all these games are being decided on feudal. That's not truth. The games can be decided on feudal if the player is playing bad in feudal or doing a strategy that is not the right one. But we have seen Margugu in this tournament, many games not decided in feudal, and many more imperial battles that people thought that we were going to see with this map.
Yeah, definitely. And I think when you're playing against Hera is so aggressive, is so good with the execution, that it's really complicated to defend from the units while walling up. So suddenly you are forced into playing open, and if you play open, a single mistake can cost you the game in Feudal Age. So that's why when you're watching Hera, you might be thinking, oh, the games are deciding in Feudal Age, but usually it's not the case. Or if you are facing a player with a perfect execution, like it can be the case for Leary, for Viper, or Hera, or even Sebastian, then playing open does not mean that the game will be decided in Feudal Age. But I think Yo is not that type of player. Yo needs chiller game to develop into his strategy, into his map control, and all this type of thing.
Okay, let's see. And what is Mr.YO going to do with this civilization here? He's going with 3 villages on wood. He's maybe gonna make now some mind games, and instead of going many times, try to go scouts or something. What do you think will be the best option here? Because I think he's building the barrack already. So then?
Well. Looks like it's not gonna be a super fast uptime because he has 3 on wood. So if you wanna go super fast, you can go with 2 on wood, I guess, and you skip on the mill. So it could be like a Dark Rush. Maybe we'll build militias in Dark Age. And we'll try to surprise Hera, because obviously when you are facing Bulgarians, we expect the pressure to come early Feudal Age and none in Dark Age. Maybe Yo will try to surprise his opponent this way.
Okay, let's see. The militias are coming earlier than probably expected. Hera, as you mentioned, is gonna now take the Mouflon. Instead of pushing it, he's trying to go with the scout. I need to find it, but the militias, you need to send it already. Oh, Hera is not finding his opponent. This is the loom. It's gonna go up 19 population up. So crazy Persians economy, like really, really crazy. And Hera is not finding him. So let's focus now on your point of view. He's already the house, and the 2 militias are coming. Okay.
I mean, 18 pop with Persian is extremely fast, right? Because the TC from Persian is working faster. Oh, he wanted to trap him. Look at this cheeky guy. He wants now to flex on Yo by trapping his army.
Oh, this is good.
But no, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, but why you go like this? You could take the Villier. Okay, the mill is happening now. The birds are far. And he's probably not expecting 2 militias for what you say. You expect many times, but he's walling. Ooh. And he see it, man. He's paying attention. Margugu. He's paying real attention.
That's crazy.
Okay. Well, this is how it should be, right? You are with only 1 village. You need to make those palisades. Otherwise, it's sloppy, I believe. Because, you know, it's potentially get the damage. Now, 0 village on foot for Hera. So, what is he going to do? This is already doing something. Oh, no.
He can make
Mr. Yo,
he can get
Mr. Yo. Oh, come on, Mr. Yo, man.
Even Vodka is shocked by that.
Can I play?
Oh, he wants to get... Yeah, you can, I think. Oh, no. Oh, bro.
Can I play, right? I play?
Yes. Yes.
Well, all this makes that now Hera is not doing archery range, not doing a stable.
That's true.
Not doing any building.
Let's be honest.
You know?
Let's be honest. The first trap, when he traps the militias, honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind it if I'm Yo, because Hera invested a lot of food for that. But then, getting trapped with your scout for nothing, you cannot let this happen, right? Even if it delays the range, you cannot let this happen.
Yeah. It shouldn't happen. The 2 militias, okay, but then you could see how he saw it. He was there in time, and then he couldn't avoid it to happen because he sent the scout, but not the militias at the same time. That's mechanics, Margugu.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Yo is not the player with the most APM, honestly. He's one of the slowest player to be like top 8. Like most of the time,
top 8, no, to be top 4. Because he's top 4,
yeah, top 4
or top 3, right?
Absolutely. yeah, absolutely. No, he's an absolute beast. And if you compare the average FPM of Yo with the other top 16, for example, he's like 20 EAPM behind them. So that's crazy.
He's trying to get that gate. He's trying to go away, but now go away with the other. He has another 3 men at arms. Well, he's forcing him to repair that one. The men at arms, he's still fine at home. And what is the next building he's doing? I believe archery range. Well, he's behind in village, but that's the standard with Persians, Margugu. So right now, he just lost 2 men at arms, and the problem is that he didn't make any damage with those initial 2 men at arms. The men at arms are coming, and now at least he's gonna force Hera to be at home. He's gonna be able to wall. He's trying it. And remember, the only advantage that now Bulgaria has is that also the blast with arrows are cheaper for Bulgarians. Other than that, Persians is a superior civilization for sure, Margugu.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Hera is gonna go for the classic Hera feudal age play. He will get a good mass of archer, then he will add scouts, and he's gonna be playing like scout plus archer, one of the best feudal army compositions you can get, and he will try to play from there. I'm a little bit scared for Yo because he has been losing his men at arms and he didn't buy that much time with them, which means that the pressure might come his way kinda fast.
Well, with 5 men at arms, he didn't do anything. He lost them all. 5 men at arms on the scout. Look at the KD.
Yeah, that's not a pretty
crazy.
KD, and
It's crazy,
man,
you know?
Even the economic difference, you are facing Persians, so Persian will naturally get a vil lead. Now Hera has 13 on food. He can add a stable like in 20-25 seconds potentially, and Yo will be forced into spear scum defense. He has no choice.
Okay. He's coming with a scout and archer here. He has Tripolis behind. He has no army. He didn't make a tower here to defend. And believe it or not, but if Mr.YO is not playing really, really fast now here, it's gonna be in a big problem. I mean, the skips at least has the +1. Let's see the micro. He's micro now with the scout. Look at the value for that scout. And also, that he lost his own scout. He could have the scout alive, and all this wouldn't happen. Now he's trying to hold, but the problem is that he's gonna bring another wave of archers. He's coming with more.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's sending more. The scout is bye-bye. The schemes are there. He's not doing the tower. Let's see if Mr.YO is going to be able to hold at the end. Now he's 3 army 5. Okay. He seems to stabilize, Margugu.
Yeah, he seems to stabilize, but Hera has a lot of food. The question now for Hera is he going into some scout, or is he only aiming for Castle Age?
Well,
looks like I don't see a stable, I think. So it's going to be only archer, and he will go up like in 3 minutes to Castle Age, and Yo will be far from it. Will he get a kill? No way, right?
No. He's gonna save it.
Wait. No, because he
minimum
he's too
range.
close to the scum.
Minimum range?
Yeah.
No, he saved it.
Okay.
He
I
saved
was
it.
scared for a moment.
Okay, he hold it, man. He hold it, and this is the beauty. This is the only thing that is very nice for Bulgarians. Very cheap upgrades for the blacksmith. So now he has +1 and +1 armor as well. Population is stabilized, and now he's doing a stable. The problem is, if he try also to do a lot of scouts and he has archers, well, Persian's economy allowed you to do this. Mr.YO is doing the market, which I like it. He's gonna try to balance the economy to go up as soon as possible, but as soon as possible, it will be always later than Persians. No?
Oh yeah, it will. And he will also be on the back foot because Hera is adding a scout, which means Hera will be able to claim the map control back as well. So Hera might be able to hit an insane Castle Age timing in Yo's face. So that's not gonna be easy to hold for Yo. He will need the perfect defense and a tower, potentially, even maybe a second one with Bulgarians could be an idea.
Okay, let's see. We have here now, what? He's on the way to Castle Age in minute 17. Persian's economy is amazing, but also Hera's macro is fantastic. Now, he just made 1 scout, and without the scout, the skimmer that is forward is going to be gone. So, what Mr.YO is going to do to hold now? I don't think he can do much. He's having army, okay, but the Castle Age is going to be deadly, Margugu. Well, he can buy his way.
His best shot is to spot these 2 stables and realize that Hera is up, so he can stop making army as soon as he sees that, and then he's just spam spears to survive in the transition, because when you sees that, you know. Like he sees that, he knows that Hera is up. He probably don't expect Hera to be up that fast, but now he needs to go up as soon as he can, wall up, then produce spear, I guess.
Yeah, but you need to wall. You need to wall something. You need to wall in front. I mean, if you wall in front, he's up to Castle Age. Okay. He's up to Castle Age. This is a lot for the civilization, but also because he has got a lot of farms quicker than Mr.YO. He didn't make also the armor. Now he's doing forging. He has so many spears coming, but the army he has, scout and archers, is the most deadly. Then the question here is, to have been forward with all this army, knowing that he was going to be in danger, oh boy, the skims are now chasing those archers. He has now the spears coming, but might be able to hold. He has good amount of army. Might be able to hold this attack, but he didn't make any house. This is still 1 minute 40 seconds to be up. So many villages on goal.
He
And-
needs to wall up. He needs to wall up. He cannot
But
stay
why-
open. If he stay open, there is no way.
but
Oh, and he's
seriously,
failing
man.
that. Yeah, that's a tough day for Yo. Because
Oh,
Hera is
man.
+1, GG cold, and yeah, that was just not Yo's day. Hera
No.
played super solid, and that's it.
Yeah, but Hera did well, but Mr.YO can play better than this, Margugu, in my opinion.
Yeah, he can. He definitely can. Definitely, it was not Yo's day, and if you are not in your best day when you face Hera, let's be honest, it's too complicated to compete, and we saw it today.
It's
Hera was on
complicated.
point.
It's complicated when you play your best, right? So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So if you're not at your best, you can just be like, because like, let's be honest, this last game was, I mean, it was one-sided. That's it. Nothing you can say. But once again, you're facing Persians as Bulgarians. It's not easy. You are facing Hera. Hera has the initiative. If I was Yo, I mean, obviously Yo is better than me at this game. Probably has a way better understanding of it than I do. But as a caster, I'd say that when you're facing Hera more than any player, you need to get the initiative somehow, or at least you cannot allow him to take it the whole game and every games, right? So I would maybe have aimed for some faster save, more early game save, so maybe I can surprise him, maybe I can put him into a difficult position, then play from there, because if you let Hera take the lead, it's quite impossible to come back, I think.
don't you think that the psychological factor is also there? It felt that Mr.YO didn't have that brutal fighting spirit today. You know what I mean? I mean, just look also the resign. I don't know. It's a sensation. I didn't feel that he was having today that strength like other days. Don't know if you feel it that way or do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the psychological factor when you're facing someone stronger than you is super important, because if you win the first game, for example, you will be thinking, oh, maybe I can do it. Maybe I'm able to do it. But today, he lost the two first game in a pretty convincing way. Like, Hera was just so dominating in this game. He dominates so much that if you are the underdog, you get crushed the first two games. Like, what's your way back? It's tough.
Yeah. No,
It's
for sure.
tough.
Remember, guys, that we have now the Viper versus Winchester. But as soon as Hera join me, we will interview him. You know, it's going to be a quick interview because Margugu, it's been a quick series, right? I expected a lot. I mean, it's been 5 games, you know, only 2 games missed, but that taste in the mouth, right? Like, we expected more, you know? Not from Hera, but for Yo.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say that somehow Yo didn't manage to play his own game, right? We almost never see him being able to drop a castle in good condition. He was always open. He was not able to play the macro game and the map control game because he was always open and super vulnerable everywhere. So yeah, that was tough, but well, it's still like a top 4 for Yo. It's still really nice result of all.
It's what he wanted. I'm going to talk with that guy, like Mr.YO was calling him other day, you know? That is here with me, if I'm not mistaken. Hola, Hera, the Canadian that first, congratulations.
Hello, thank you. Thank you very much. Good to see you, ma'am.
Hera, good to see you too. Why I have the feeling that the longest the tournament goes, you play better every day, and it looks like for you is in quotes harder the early rounds than the latest stage.
Well, this round or this tournament, I was traveling in the early rounds. That's why Lewis took a game off me. It's not because he's not because he played better. It's just that I was traveling. I tell him that every day. No, but I think I practiced a lot more for the later rounds this time around, and yeah, I just kind of turned it up a little bit.
Okay, we're gonna check the games. You know, has been easier than you thought before we go into the games. Hera, you expected a bigger battle by Mr.YO today?
No,
it's a hard question.
It was as expected. I think it was as expected in the sense that I think Mr.YO drafted and played for like a really late game style. Like he had Berbers, he had something like Georgians. It's just very late game stuff. So I had to pressure him early, Hindustanis, etc. And in some games my pressure worked, in some games it didn't. But like the games that I won early, had I not won early, he would just get to late game and it's a different story. Like he would be really strong. So yeah, he was playing for a different kind of style there.
And you went very aggressive because here, those militias earlier that, I don't know, you got surprised as well with Berbers. Also, there was some lame that you also take the board back, but it makes that he went up way too late, right? So then you got the initiative from the start.
Yeah, that was crazy. He should never let me get the board back. That was insane. Like, I was super late to go scout him, and because I learned all my deer, and I was so surprised to see that board still in the front there. So he should have taken that one earlier, but fair enough. But yeah, just tried to make the game as messy as possible here. It was actually a really good defense from him. He only lost like 1 vill, I believe. So, you know, kudos to him for that. But I think the Men at Arm Rush still did what it was supposed to do, which is just to keep him pinned in his base and whatnot.
Margugo and me were very surprised because you take the board back at minute almost 7.
Yeah. That's like, it was a gift. I'll take it, you know? I was not expecting it.
Then with Vikings, you can afford to make forward monastery, another monastery at the back, keep the pressure, and still having better economy.
Yeah, I love the Vikings. I mean, this is the kind of style that I like to bring to the table when playing against the late game stuff like Berbers. If I just sit back and do nothing, I'm going to run into Genitours controlling the map. He's going to have cheap knights and camels. It's going to be super hard to play. So I want to make it messy. He's good in messy games, but so am I. And I think with, you know, the Vikings economy, I'm able to actually get a nice lead. And on top of that, I killed many vills. So I felt pretty good about the chaos that I caused.
What we will say here for those people that say, no, Hera is a defensive player, we could say, watch game number 1 versus Mr.YO in King of the 6 and tell me if I am defensive. I think you are all-around player. You can do kind of every strategy, or not.
Yeah, nowadays, maybe like 3-4 years ago, I had like my style and whatnot. But nowadays, I always joke that I don't really have a style. I feel like I kind of just do what I feel like is best in the situation, or what I feel in the moment, you know, will give me some advantage, or at least I try to be flexible. Kind of played a bit of everything this set. So yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I really don't feel like I have a certain style these days. Kind of just try to adapt to the situation a bit.
And Mongols and Georgians here. He had a good opening. He was going out quick. But it was kind of undecided here with the scout. He never really committed with the scout that regenerate HP. Should have him take a little bit more risk.
Maybe, but they don't regenerate that much. And like, if you see how I'm positioning my villagers, it's always like, if he wants to fight, he's gonna lose like at least 1 scout. So it's tricky. I think he tried, but he's also getting pressured at home, so the game is just kind of messy. But maybe he should have done a bit more.
So he moved this village also earlier, because it was obvious that if you are still there for like, well, it's minute 14, you will come with archers. Eventually.
It could be. But again, there's so much going on that it's like hard to always think of things. Like even here, I'm microing at the front and he's microing at my base. So we're kind of just trading a little bit here. Ends up being rather even, I would say. So yeah, I don't think there's any mistake here on both sides. It's just an intense game, I would say.
Let's be honest, you force a kind of gameplay that I saw your tweet of the day, your highest APM in a tournament game or something, right? That this kind of gameplay you force benefit your that APM you have.
I mean, I try to make the game as hard as possible for my opponents, and I do usually well when the game gets hard anyway. So I'm kind of in a good spot there. I think sometimes I did too much. I think in the game 3 I ended up doing way too much in the early game, but yeah, it's usually I'm doing well in these kind of games. Not always.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see that the KD is already very, very strong, and well, you don't let him go for those games. You can see quite fast games. That is not what you like. You like to go for that late game, work into the game. He did it in this one, and well, that was a funny attempt of lame. You were trying to make things happen again, but why you didn't pick Kittens yourself? I wanted to ask you this, and then we talk about the game, because it's now the late.
I can't answer that question, man.
Okay. Good one. But still, Kittens is still, we have seen crazy economy civilization, and even if you try everything in this one, why it didn't work?
I did way too much. Like, I sent a Vil forward, and I tried lemming a board. Like, who do I think I am? I'm not MBL. I'm not going to pull this off. Like, honestly, I need to get some coaching from MBL, because all of my lanes this tournament have been very suboptimal. So I actually need to work on that. It's definitely a problem. But I think I really just did too much. I don't know if you guys saw my TC, but I had like 10 Vils running out to get the sheep. It was a hot mess. And I take full responsibility. I need to call MBL. I need to get some strats.
NBL said the other day that he was co-casting with me that he felt that the lane is not as strong as before. How the game it is, how the meta it is, that he is not laming as much anymore because he feels that it's not that worthy anymore. What do you think about that?
That's crazy. I feel like I disagree. I feel like the lame is actually better than ever. So I disagree on that. I'd be curious to see his ideas or his reasoning. Maybe he can convince me, but from where I stand, I think the lame is actually very strong right now.
Well, since you are in the final, I will trust you more. You know, like you are in the final, so I will.
Yeah, that's true.
I will trust you more. That's fair, right? That's fair. Anyway, that game was already over, and here he tried to make a lot of chaos. Mr.YO, but again, these kind of games probably benefit you because you are also attacking at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like the forward build that I'm sending is just preventing Yo from playing his game. Like, I don't want to let my opponent just wall out the meta arms and just sit there. Like, that's not going to happen. So I'm going to send a forward build and make some chaos happen at least so my strategy works. But his strategy worked really well too. Like, he killed a few builds and really made it messy on my end. So this was a really fun game to play, I will say. I had a great time playing this. Just so much action. Really the kind of games I love to see.
Yeah, but I think the key, and Margugo was pointing out all the time, the berries. He kind of gave up the berries too fast, and then his economy started to struggle because look at now IDTC, Hera, soon, well, since you are getting the berries, look at his food he has right now. 1 on food, and he will start to idle the TC because right now he was ahead on Villas. Now it's a lot farther in the game, but the berry seems that it was the game in this one. And then the shooters. I think you enjoy with the shooters warriors here more.
Oh, that was so much fun. I freaking love the Shotel warriors. They're so cool, like running around sniping town centers and whatnot. I had such a great time. And Yo does that to me every now and then, so it's good to be the guy sending Shotels back his way.
Well, and this game at this point, he falls really behind. It's kind of over. And then we go into a game number... In the last game, we can move already because... let's check the shooters because you want to see it. Let's see the highlights here with the shooters. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit, Vodka. We can go back. No worries. You know, we can go back.
I love how you say the shootels. I love it. I think I might start myself.
Spanglish, man. You need to ask to Roxy. She can teach you to sell the same way they do, you know? Anyway.
I like it. Instead of you learning English, I'll learn Spanglish so we can communicate.
Exactly, man. I mean, go on. This is lucky. This is lucky. Yeah, go.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to be that guy, but you kind of create your own luck. Like I can see other players just sitting back with those crossbows. I mean, I don't want to come off as no, it wasn't luck, it was skill, but you know, I did kind of create my opportunity there, and obviously very very fortunate to find that much damage. But yeah, you know, you gotta take your chances for sure.
That TC down in 5 seconds. What? 5 seconds. The TC down.
Actually, but he melted my army here as well because I'm stacked, right?
Yeah.
It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, GG. Did you expect that he picked Bulgarians for the game 5? Bulgarians has been picked 2 times.
Insane.
I don't understand.
Yeah, that's insane. Him getting his militia trapped is just punishment, like just for picking Bulgarians. I don't know what he was thinking there. I'd love to talk to him about that, but yeah, that was really weird. Like, as soon as he picked Bulgarians, I was like, okay, I just have to not mess up and this game's over. Nothing against Bulgarians, they're a decent civ, but when you're up against something like Persians, or even any of the strong, like, fast up civs, militia is the most predictable strategy for Bulgarians, and they have to go for it, so... Yeah, it's just nothing he can do. He got his stuff trapped as well, I felt bad.
Don't want to feel you scared for tomorrow, but Rora Rimbo, the admin is Bulgarian, so be careful with what you say about that civilization, okay? Just telling you, you know, man. Now you know for tomorrow, okay?
Rimbo. It's all love, Rimbo. Your civ sucks, but it's not you, brother. It's not the people in real life. Shout out to all the Bulgarians.
Spanish has not been picked one single time in the tournament. 0 pick and no bans. Nobody banned and nobody picked Spanish in the whole tournament. You know?
Okay, so, I'll tell you what, man. Tomorrow I'll pick Spanish, brother. I got you. I'll pick Spanish.
Thank you.
And I'll go like missionaries or something. And we'll make it happen.
Okay. I don't dislike that. Well, the game here was over. Hera, seriously, you make it look easier, man. This is depressive for me, for other people, because it's like, Hera make it easier. I know it's not easier, and this is a compliment. You make it look easier when it's so hard, man. That's impressive, man. Seriously.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I mean, I work very hard and I practice a lot. Like I took like basically 2 weeks off streaming to be able to bring this level to the tournament. So I just try my best. Like even for tomorrow and for today in the set before, I just come in with the mentality that I want to try my best, practice a lot, and if I win, it's great. I win, and if I lose, it's completely fine. Like I'm happy with both results because I'm going in there doing my best, and I feel like you really can't walk out a loser from a tournament if you try your best going into it. And that's kind of like I didn't always have this mentality, but now that I've kind of adopted it recently, I feel like it's I play with no nerves, and maybe that's why it looks easy because I'm just playing super calm and collected in every game. That even if I win or lose, I feel like I'm still in a good spot and can always do, my best, which is what I'm setting out to do in the first place.
I will say that you will feel satisfied with yourself, but I don't believe with how competitor you are that if you lose, you are happy. Like, okay, I try all I could, you understand what I mean, You cannot be happy. What is happy means, okay, satisfied because I try everything I could, and sometimes there will be a moment, Hera, that you will lose. I mean, one day it can happen.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what I mean.
I've lost before, right? No, for sure. Like I've lost before. It's not like I've never lost. I lost like an 8-tier to Yo a few months ago, and I was completely fine. I used to have a problem with losing, because I used to go into the set like I have to win, or it's the end of the world if I lose, and that gives you a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves. The reality is, it's not an end of the world if you lose. It is what it is, and that takes a lot of pressure off me in the set. But yeah, I will lose eventually, and I think that's why my sets tend to get a lot of viewers because the day I lose, that's going to be like a crazy set, right? That's going to be
historical,
epic.
Historical, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it is what it is. I'm kind of preparing myself for that day. No one wins forever. It's going to come to an end, but maybe even tomorrow comes to an end. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, I just like to try my best. Obviously, there's human emotions. If I lose, I'm going to be unhappy in the moment, a bit sad or whatnot. But I hope at least that I don't let it get to me and realize that it's not the end of the world.
I don't think it won't. It won't. We want to finish very soon. Tomorrow is the grand final. It's going to be a best of 9. Mm-hmm. And you're going to face Viper or Winchester. We were talking, remember the previous interview, remember, you told me it's the same 4 all the time because you thought it was going to be Leary. Let's be real. Yeah. And I don't know if you watched it yesterday. Leary versus Winchester and the Viper versus Sebastian. Any thoughts about those series if you watch it?
Yeah, I watched both. I just want to say first off that I gave 2 predictions yesterday to you, Mem, and I was wrong on both, which I'm always wrong with my predictions. I don't even know why I'm throwing them out there at this point. But yeah, I was wrong on both. Fair play to Winchester and to Viper. Both played amazing. I mean, I thought that the series were really good. Like even Leary, who lost 4-1, played amazing. Like I think Winchester had like really good maps in a lot of the games, and Leary just couldn't adapt to that situation. And so, I don't even think Leary played bad. I think both Vinch and Leary played well. Same thing for Sebastian. I think I was speaking to Sebastian a lot. He was kind of trying to get some feedback for the set, and I told him he's playing amazing. He played a really, really solid series, and he probably just needs a little bit more experience in certain situations that maybe throw him off. But that's what we're all doing here, playing these tournaments. You're trying to go for the prize money, you're trying to go for like the prestige, but you're also trying to learn and get better. And I think Sebastian learned a lot yesterday. So yeah, I think all 4 players played amazing, and congrats to Vinch and Viper for getting through, and we'll see which one gets to the finals.
Prediction, because it's going to be the other.
Yeah,
who
exactly.
is doing
Winchester wins. So
Winchester wins, so
I'll
it's
be playing
Viper.
Viper tomorrow.
Okay. Hera, congratulations, man, and tomorrow more. And let's see how it's going to be tomorrow. Good luck, man. I mean, if you don't need it.
Thanks, brother.
Take care, man. Bye-bye.
Thank you, man. I wish you the best. Bye-bye. Bye, viewers.
Take care, man. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, this is Hera, Margugu. Super confident. You listen to him talk, and he's talking how he's playing.
I mean, you have to be confident. If you are not confident after 14 wins in a row, when are you going to be confident?
He told me yesterday, this will be the 14 if he's winning, there's a 6.
Well,
13, 14, whatever,
look at me. I'm confident with 0 win in a row. So, you can be confident at any time. It's a question of mindset. But after 13 wins in a row, you got to be confident.
Well, tomorrow we have the grand final. And before the grand final, we have a big surprise. We have a big surprise. Some surprise that I wanted Margugu to be part of it. But he cannot be tomorrow with us because he has an interview on Monday, so sadly he cannot be part of the stream. But one more time, Margugu, you know that you will be welcome tomorrow, and thank you so much for joining me. And whatever you want to say to these beautiful viewers, Be my guest, man.
Well, thank you for having me here once again. I had a lot of fun. I love casting with you and I love casting, so that was great. The game was great. This Yo against SCCM set was definitely the best I casted. It was like such an insane set.
Brutal.
And yeah, I had so much fun, and thank you to the viewers also for supporting. It's always great. Thank you so much.
My favorite baguette, as I always say.
Okay,
Take care,
thank you, man.
Bagugo. Love you, man.
See you guys.
Take care, man.
See you.
Take care. Guys, we're going to go now with the next series, the Viper versus Winchester. You know, hopefully it's gonna be a great one. I think this is gonna be a great one. I don't know who is gonna win. I really don't know in this one who is the favorite. You're gonna tell me who is the favorite. We're gonna take a small break because I'm going to prepare the settings and everything. Now the players need to join the cameras and so on. So guys, thank you so much for watching. We are going to keep going very, very soon. We love this game, guys. And thank you for those gift subs that I have seen there. I was with Hera, guys. The village, or maybe not. He's gonna fight there. No, he's walling completely. He's gonna delete the mail now.
He's not panicking at all, but maybe he should actually. Like,
yeah, but he will do many times
for
himself. No.
No, he will take this fight. I'm not sure about that. Oh,
He took the berries! He took the berries! He was waiting for that! And all this wall for nothing, my good tower is there. I think Mr.YO, he should be completely fine. Don't know what you think.
He can be fine, but Hera has fletching. Could be maybe a dead view,
Okay.
but for now, Yo is playing perfectly. Let's see. Let's see, maybe he can stab this archer. No veil down for now. That's gonna be the first.
Now he will lose
probably.
one. Oh, he lost two at the end. He lost two at the end. Still, with all this idle time and attack.
He's in an amazing spot, I think. I definitely prefer Yo's position now.
Yeah, he's with now the camels. There's a monk that is going to probably convert. Monk might be annoying, but you want to take definitely. Yeah, he wants the monk to convert the knight and the camel. He's gonna try. He can't now. He's walling a little bit. Might convert a villager, but then he's gonna go with the knight and the camel to kill the monk. Right?
Well,
he will try, but he will put in the tower. Yeah. He's gonna put in the tower.
He's adding 3 TC, so if Yo doesn't manage to stabilize at home and counter-attack anytime soon, Hera's economy will fly really, really soon, and that's a lot of dead vills.
He lost two villas. He's going to convert the camel, which is great. He's gonna mine the stone. He need to go with more knights or camels. They are cheap, but they still, that's a minus 2 mass a lot. And now look at the multitasking. Look how he's controlling. How he's controlling the unit, man. What the hell? Taking the... But if you have the better strategy, it's gonna be impossible. Mr.YO is going up to Imperial, and definitely what Mr.YO is going to do is not going to give up easily, you know? He's gonna try to deny that castle, but it shouldn't happen. He has so many villages. He's taking the monks. He has those camel archers that don't even have yet ballistic. He's missing upgrades. Okay. And now he's calling the GG.
And you see that? He's forcing some quick wall. That's still some resources spent for Hera. That's some attention that Hera won't be able to invest in his men at arms, and that will force some quick wall everywhere. So that's great. That's great for you.
And the wood is in a hill. He should go there. Those scouts are regenerate and now take the spear. It's on the hill, but this is still a lot of scouts. He need to kill a couple of villages here. It's not.
Know that the range building from Hera didn't have a flag on it, so he knows that archers are on their way. And he didn't
he's there now.
Yeah, he didn't send his vill back, so it could be a vill kill. Fletching on the way. I think that's gonna be a dead vill.
Uh-oh, but he's now killing at home too.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's very important to kill those archers, but the spears are there. He's not killing villages himself. Hera lost. Okay, Hera lost a villager. Now he's gonna lose one. He's blocking. He's blocking. He blocked another. But this was like a tower or not, because now he's gonna lose another villager. The tower is not gonna be in time even if he's trying to do it. And it seems that Mr.YO can't just counter Hera's speed with the army. It's the feeling I have for now. If he play this kind of gameplay standard, it's not gonna be able to beat him today.
Yeah, Hera killing another vill, another one, and now Yo is thinking that he needs to take this fight, but
because you will never match those archers numbers, and if you go for archers with 2 archers against 5 archers, he's definitely not gonna be able to do anything. And right now, we can see how Mr.YO is having so much problems. He's now 4 villages behind, and he's super dead. And honestly, Hera is playing good, yes, but Yo is not taking good decisions in the first 2 games.
No.
GG, right?
Yeah,
He's not playing good, and will be able to do it. There's a villager there, and he's gonna do with the villager what? What is he going to do? He's gonna be a sneak. He's gonna be a sneaky villager. Or no, he's gonna lame the deers. Well, he's laming the deers, but Mr.YO is not able to block him.
I think he will spot him. Like, you can see the red dot on the map getting closer and closer. Yeah, you can see it. So he should be able to at least slow Hera's down.
Attack with the scout. He has no loom. Why he's not attacking Mr.YO? But hit all the time. What happened, Mergugu?
No, I think he wants to make sure he will be able to wall. I think he wants to make sure that Hera cannot wall it, because if you hit with your scout, sometimes then the Vils will have enough time to find a quick wall, and that's not what you want to happen.
Okay.
Like, he's playing safe. I like it, honestly. He's playing safe. Like, no, that was a mistake. He could have wall, I think. It's advantage for sure.
Yeah. He's fine because he has the second TC quicker. It's okay. I mean, he's still defending the goal, but that would. He could have saved it easily. He's converting one knight, which is nice. He has already there the lancers. Those lancers are remembered +2 thanks to the upgrade from Kitten. But now it's very important that he's able to kill the monks. He's going to convert the lancer. You can see at least he's gonna kill both monks, which is great. He converted the lancer, still have more monks. He's converting another back.
So it's like they have some extra damage output, but they are still weak. But it's not a big deal there because he will have some mid-shield in the front. And has Hera want to engage this? I think it's a great fight for Hera. Yo needs to go back. He doesn't have his CA with him. Just go back and wait for them to come.
Yeah, he's now with the cav archers, but he's not patient enough. He's not patient enough. The cav archers are now there. He's losing all the monks. He lost the camels. The control of this army. He's letting him time to make 2 towers. Those are going to be now with +3. Taking a little bit of time to make that upgrade. And those 3 relics, we forgot to see that it's under Yo Castle right now. They'll lose more units here. Now, he has to be careful, but take the relics. Don't let him take your castle and then leave him the relics. Now he's doing a crazy raiding. He's gonna kill a lot. He's killing a lot of villages to Hera. I mean, Hera has lost 50 villages already. Here for Yo, in the sense that we see everything. We see the whole map. All visible. But he doesn't know what his opponent is doing. So you need to take the right decision. And that is where, at the end, Mr.YO, well, did the right call, because you mind that he was going full feudal or something, and then Hera was going castle is very quick. Maybe it was going to lose the game, or but it didn't. And right now he has, though the population is still coming now with more traps. Look at the spamming he's doing, Mr.YO, and they.
As you mentioned, the wood line is awful. That could be a villain, but Yo is not using his scout. I think he's distracted at home.
Well, at home it's only the berries. This is a villager down. Okay, guys, I could leave the highlights, but I'm going to be here. I'm ready now, guys. Let's remember that the next series are about to start. It will take a little bit longer than we expected, because Viper is not yet ready, but anytime it will start, I will show you the draft. They will be in the cameras very soon, and we will talk about the draft soon as well. So remember that we have, guys, this prize for the one that they are fighting, the one that they are fighting. Remember that we have already a finalist. Yes, Hera, let me talk a little bit with you guys. Hera, I will talk to you a little bit. Hera is in the grand final. And what do you think, guys? It's expected? It's what you thought? It's exactly what you thought. I will talk with my co-caster soon, but I want to talk first with you a little bit, and then we will say hello to the new co-caster in a couple of minutes or 5 minutes. I want to talk a little bit with you guys. And did you expect this domination by him? I really felt that Mr.YO, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I will talk. Is a new co-caster today? Yes. Have not cast with him yet in the tournament. So let's see who is going to be. Let's see who is going to be, because he's not yet in the camera. When he's in the camera, I will show you, you know. And maybe Yo was not really 100% healthy. Well, I don't know. I want to talk to him with Michael Caster in a moment, and when he's ready, I will let you know. Okay. Favorite from the Viper and Winchester, guys. Favorite for the Viper and Winchester. You gotta tell me, guys, who is the favorite? Because after yesterday gameplay, I don't know anymore. Historically, there is a very good result, you know, with but I'm not sure, you know. Let's check the draft with you guys. And we have both with China, but Viper has also Kittans. But then Winchester has Persians, Wei, Shu, Incas, Malians, Hans, Burmese. Look at this civilizations matchup. While Viper has Chinese, Kittans, Vietnam, Byzantines, Gurjaras, Hindustanis, Japanese, Franks, Bohemians. Okay. Some interesting choice here. One moment, guys. I'm setting out everything. Because I think now we can say hello to the co-caster. Is someone that he likes to grind a lot. And he wants to be in this latest of a stage of the tournament soon, not as a co-caster. He wants to be playing because he's motivated and he's committed. Is that true? You want to be there, right? Hello, Mr. Luis.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. You're fighting for me there or not?
Well, yeah, I'm trying, but I got Hera in the round of 32, so I got kind of punished, you know. So.
Well, but there was people that has been getting these kind of situations, and little by little you will get there.
Yeah.
You know, look at Jordan. Is still after his comeback. He's still taking very bad seeding, and then he also played against Valencia. Look what happened, you know, like this game. And I want to also ask to you, someone that grinned a lot, how hard it is, you know, because I don't know how many games you have played before in your, you know, if you have been a gamer or it's just AoE 2. So let's talk a little bit more about it. How hard is this game, Mr. Luis?
Well, it's super hard, right? Because it's not just. Like, the reason I like this game so much is it's kind of like chess, right? If you lose, you messed up somewhere. It's not like a team. It's like a solo thing, right? So that's what I kind of like most about this game and why I grind it so much.
People is happy that you are co-casting, you know? VIP co-caster.
Like
people is happy. People is happy. We're going to have a good time. We have to wait a little bit, you know? Because the Viper is not yet ready. And then we're here to enjoy a little bit together. Why you think Hera looks that unbeatable? If, for example, I don't know if you have watched the previous series, do you really feel that Joe played his best today? Because I don't know if it's because Hera didn't let play his best, or maybe he got a bad day, because this can happen as well as a player. What is your thought about it?
Honestly, I think most of the players have a bit of a mental block versus Hera. Like,
right?
Like, I think they can beat him. I think everyone in the top, like, 16 has the ability to beat him, but I think, I don't know. It feels like the players don't play their best when they play versus Hera, but that's because he doesn't let them play their best, right? So
true.
That's what I would say.
It reminded me when Viper was on that position. It was feeling similar, you know. It was feeling similar. I don't know if you were really around or you saw back in the days how it was. But it was very, 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 very similar for sure. Anyway, we can talk. Let me just check. Okay. Okay, I think I'm unmuted. Yes, I'm unmuted completely. All fine. Let's take the draft, even if the players are not yet ready. But we have the draft, and you tell me what you think about the draft here. And you can tell me whatever you want about the draft. You see that both got Chinese, and then who has a better draft for you?
Personally, I think Winchester's top 4 civs look a little bit better. Like Chinese Persians, I think Persians is probably the second best civ. I think Catan's the third best, but with Wei also, it can depend on the map a lot. I think Winchester's draft is
insane,
ever so slightly better.
It's, yeah. I mean, and just look which one is the 5th pick for Winchester. Incas. Incas is the 5th, you know? That can be very dangerous, what I mean. Burmese, by the way. Okay. I don't think we have seen Burmese.
I think Burmese can be good on this Arabia.
Look at Burmese. Being picked one time in the whole tournament, never been played. This is the whole statistic. This is updated. I don't know if it's updated the previous series, you know?
Okay.
But the other side is completely updated, you know? So Burmese never been played in the tournament. You can see not many civs has been not played. Only Britons, Goths, Turks, Spanish.
Picked 0 times.
0 times pick, man. 0 times pick. Are you surprised about that?
Not with this Arabia generation. I think on like ladder version, humans can work, but I think this version is too open. And the maps can be like really hilly and there's no place for a second TC, so I don't think humans are good on this version of Arabia.
You prefer this version or the one in the ladder?
I like this version way more.
Yeah, but then, well, it's interesting how people like the version that is more open, but then you watch the or you play on the ladder and then everyone war like arena.
Yeah, because that's the best way to play it, right? Like the thing with ladder Arabia is the main gold and the main berries are like half a tile away from like the TC radius, where in this version it's like 3 tiles, 4 tiles away. And the only thing that works is walling, right? You go man at arms, the guy's fully walled, it's just, you can't do anything, right?
Do you know what was my only contribution to the map? Exactly that.
Yeah.
To put those resources away. We have the same script, and then I was checking and I was, with those resources, everyone can gather everything on the TC very easy. It's the same that the ladder. And then we say, no. I mean, if sometimes, because you have seen that sometimes the woodlands are bigger, sometimes are thinner. There's different generations. That's fine. But if you put the resources how they are in the ladder, for me, it's not Arabia.
Well, I like the mix, you know? Like, if the ladder Arabia was like 1 in like 50 games, like, okay, it is what it is, right? But I like the variety. Like, sometimes 5 relics, sometimes 7. Sometimes you have good map, sometimes bad map. I think it's good. Sometimes it's a good map, sometimes it's a bad map. So
okay,
I like the variety in.
We're gonna keep talking a little bit about the draft. Why civilizations like Franks, for example, have now 0 success? Nobody's really picking them or even using them. What is the weakness of those civs?
Well, the issue with Franks, like, they have a good feudal age, but they kind of get countered by everything, right? You look at Winchester's civs, and pretty much all of his civs do well versus Franks. They're very one-dimensional. Yeah, good, but they're too one-dimensional, I would say.
You need to kind of kill, like get the initiative. If you are in a defensive or behind position, kind of you don't have answers?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's like Cav, right? And if you can't play Cav, then they die to Camel Civ. It's just an awkward Civ to play. Not many options.
Then I'm surprised that at the end they didn't ban the Kittans in the 2 semifinals. We're going to see Kittans being banned. You look, I will put the top 5 civs and everything here all the time. We have 60 times banned Kittans, but not in semifinals.
Yeah, honestly, I think Kitans are good, but I think there's definitely better civs than Kitans though. I would still rate like Chinese and Persians over Kitans. Kitans is more of a cheesy civ, you know?
Yeah, and what do you think about those cheesy strategies? Let's see.
I don't like it, but it's nice every now and again.
Yeah, but as a player, you watched it yesterday, the series?
The Viper ones?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw it.
If you are in a 7 game as a player and you die against that, it has to be extremely frustrated, right? I feel bad for Sebastian, for sure. You know? Like,
Yeah, it's frustrating, but it's a legit strat, right? So if he dies to it, he knows what it is, so it's kind of his own fault. Also, I think he played versus that in the LY Cup. I think Viper did the same thing to him with Portuguese.
it worked?
In the
I don't
LYC
remember.
Cup.
It worked too?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it worked.
I think every time that Viper has done this kind of strategies has worked.
Yeah, every single time, I think.
Every single time has worked, which is really crazy. You know that we have to fill time because Viper is not yet ready. Winchester is ready, but we're waiting Viper, so we need to fill a little bit of time, you know. Remember, I hope that my mod has changed the command, and remember to follow him, you know. Ah, come on, Money. What's he say? Nice, Uncle Mem and Luis the Jonester. Nice combo. Much love for Luis. Hope we get crazy. Said like this, they have fun chat. Oh well, let's talk about it. I think this series is going to be definitely much closer than the first one, or that's what I want.
Yeah,
but who is the favorite for you?
I would say Viper is a favorite, but Winchester's style is very weird, right? He likes to go like lots of militia, lots of manatimes, so I think Viper's definitely the favorite, but I think Winch can do something for sure.
Well, Winchester went to the Grand Finals in Kino Desert 4. He won to Leary as well in that event. Then he faced the Viper in the final and lost. But he put a crazy fight, you know. He won to everyone in that tournament, Winchester. I think he won to Hera as well, to everyone.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think Winchester can be a harder opponent tomorrow for Hera than the Viper. What do you think?
I think styles can make matches. I think, yeah, I agree with that. I think Hera's kind of worked Viper out. Like, I saw Hera and Viper do, like, they did practice on stream. I think Hera 7-0'd him in KOTD practice on stream a couple of weeks ago, so I think Vinch's style can...
These kind of things, Luis, don't say in the stream.
Yeah,
lie, you know, lie to the viewer, you know.
Sorry.
4-3, so close, and because Viper was kind of chilling, it wasn't on port. 6-1, people said in the chat. So,
Viper won a game.
Oh, okay,
nice,
okay.
Nice.
So you are a Hera fan.
Close.
You are a Hera fanboy then. Luis is Hera fanboy. Confirm it. You know.
I'm a Hera fanboy.
Okay, how would you define your style, Luis? I want to know a little bit more about you now. Like, you have a style predefined or not?
Like the way I like to play?
Yes.
I don't know. I like to play safe. I like to play my SimCity. You know, just relax, boom a bit, and go late game because I much prefer playing games in late game rather than early game.
Okay.
So I'd say that's my style a bit more.
But
more chill.
Don't you think that it need to have to be a bit more mixed? Like the greatest is when the opponent don't know what to expect for you.
Yeah, I agree. Which is why I think the Viper Fostery strat is so good, right? Because Viper can play normal, and then it's like a split second he sees his map, thinks, okay, my stone's in the back, I can go Fostery rush, right? So I think it's best when you can mix in some different styles during a set.
Can be practices? Can you practice these kind of things like with a lot of training, or you think it is, I don't know, it's kind of nature of everyone that you can do these kind of things, or practicing you can still, not you in general, evolve to these kind of situations?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like with Hera, right? I think Hera is a very defensive type of player just naturally, but of recent time he's going super aggro, laning every game, playing super aggressive.
It's crazy,
but
right?
His instinct, he just likes to boom, he likes to go towards late game, likes to pick up the relics, slower game, but he can do everything, so he just prefers to play, you know, a bit more on the back foot. Yeah,
but in the previous two games, he went forward kind of, but it wasn't all in, and then after that, it started to boom, and then the opponent started to fall behind. I'm keeping around here. When I'm checking here, is because remember, I have here the setup, you know, and here is where they confirm, hey, they are going to start. Not yet, you know, not yet. And this is, guys, where we have the behind the scenes with all the magic. Hello, I have cameras all over. You can see, Luis, how this is also hard. It's not the same multitasking that play, you know, but I have to control many things, and I enjoy a lot with this, but I'm okay finishing tomorrow, you know? you know,
That sounds crazy.
when it finish, I'm happy to finish and to keep going, you know, and to keep going, you know. Anyway, let's see what we are going to see them here. Oh, let's check potential phosphorus strategies, Luis. Let's analyze.
Yeah.
Potential phosphorus strategies. Which one it has potential from the Viper? I see 2
would
already.
say. Really, I see 4.
Okay, tell me 4.
I think Chinese FC Filancer he can do. I think Vietnamese FC Filancer he can do. He can do the Hindustani Gulam strat, right? I think I saw it played earlier in the tournament. I'm not sure who played it. Like you Pudding, maybe?
Yeah. No. Viper did one. Viper did one with them.
Oh, he did it.
yeah. He did 5.
And then,
you know.
And then Bohemians, I think.
Bohemians with the wagons, right? With the wagons,
exactly.
gold mine and Albert and so on. And for Winchester, only China.
Yeah, you can do the Shu FC with those war chariots, but
okay. Oh,
I'm not sure how great that is.
It's a troll. It's a troll. Look at the name he put himself. You know, we're gonna change. You know, because we have control the. We are talking about that, and look what the Viper did, you know? I mean, seriously. Luis is a troll, man. It's a real troll. Well, now we know that we're about to start, Mr. Luis, so we can get serious mode activated and analyze everything. As a player, what do you like to pick? Well, maybe you don't, it's fine, people will forget. What do you prefer to go starting in this kind of long series? Your best Civ to feel confident, and then, or since it's the first game, they say, okay, I'm gonna use one lower pick.
In my opinion, I would, if I was in like Viper's spot, I would think, okay, which Civ can I play that does good versus all of his Civs? Like, does any of my weaker Civs do good versus his Civs? And I think Hindustanis or Gujaras, 2 Camel Civs can do pretty good versus Winchester's top 4.
Okay, but not, I mean, not Hindustanis. I don't want to start with a fast castle the first game, you know. Let's go Gujaras better, okay? I mean, look at the name. I don't know if you have seen my admins, you know, because we can control the camera's names, because you imagine that someone, Luis, you imagine that someone go crazy, they are angry, and then they put something for the stream that is cuckoo, you know, cuckoo. We need to control all that, you know.
We don't want that, no.
No, we don't want that, and then I get banned, and then no more tournaments from Membo. All right, then Winchester. By the way, the Eagle Civs, I thought that we were going to see it a lot more with the recent patch, but we have not seen Eagles at all. Well, many has been banned too, but this time now we have 2 for Winchester. Why do you think we have not seen too many?
Well, people playing Militia, people playing Manatams, and if you're a Meso Civ, playing versus Manatam Skirm is just horrible, right? So I think just with everyone going Manatams and Infantry and Drushes, I think Meso Civ's just less viable. Even after the buff.
One civilization that I like it a lot, and I think it's very powerful, even if it might not be the super best in late game. Well, super best. I mean, they are very good. I think Malians for Arabia is fantastic. How do you feel about that, Civ?
I think Malians are really good. I think it's very nice. You know, Manatam opening with them into archers, it just feels pretty nice.
It's smooth,
also
right?
Quite a late pick.
Yeah. 6. You can see, I mean, it's the 6th pick here. Okay.
Also, just a quick
go
thing.
on.
I was gonna say, what are those headphones Viper's using?
I think
are those new?
I think though
Like
it's the first
something?
time. Are wireless? Yes, it's the first time that I see them. Yesterday definitely wasn't there, for sure.
I want to buy some.
Yeah, fanboy, fanatic.
If he's using it, I gotta have it.
Okay. Well, look at what Viper did. He banned Armenians, so he definitely watched the games yesterday. Don't want to see the same strategy by Winchester. Well, makes sense, right? That's why it's important to study and analyze what the players are doing during the tournament.
Yeah, and Winchester also banned Portuguese and Bengalis, so this one play versus the Phosphor, which is, you know, I think Winchester's style would work well versus Phosphor because he's going lots of early aggression, Drush, Manatams. I think the Phosphor style can kind of die to those super aggressive early feudal age plays.
Yeah, but I was surprised that with Malay, Sebastian couldn't do anything even, because Malay, if there's one civilization that can be also dangerous and very fast, it's Malay, and he couldn't do anything against Portuguese. Weren't you surprised about that too?
I think he took one bad fight on the hill with his monks, and then after that, the game's just over, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you got 1, 2, 3, 4 conversions, he can be okay, but yeah. The open guns are super strong.
Okay. We're about to start as soon as obviously the players are there. Winchester is... They are both deciding the servers. Remember that now Winchester is in Bali. He's in Bali. I mean, this guy, Luis, is a 24/7 traveler, man. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
In Bali.
I don't know why he was traveling during a tournament, but, you know, his choice.
Yeah, well, if I'm not mistaken, he got the visa for the German tournament, the land that was going to happen, and it was cancelled. Yeah. If you don't use the visa, and then you want to pick another one in the future, for example, Red Bull, then you might have big problems to get it. So you kind of have to use the visa, or you might be stuck in your country for the next one.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
So yeah, that's kind
makes sense.
of disaster, you know. But well, it is what it is, you know. I mean, I was talking with him, so it's what basically he has told me. It's not a secret, you know. And well, that's why he's doing that and he's traveling. It's not ideal, but man, not ideal is in the semifinals.
I mean, he's also used to traveling. He's always traveling somewhere, so he's very used to it at this point.
I don't know you, but well, I'm obviously older age for sure, and I have 2 kids, but I love being at home. I mean, I love to travel just for holidays, but in general, I love being at home. I'm a homey guy.
Yeah, it's nice to do both, right?
Yeah, a mix, right? A mix. Anyway, guys, remember, if you just joined the channel, Winchester is now going to move that beautiful camera and put it... he's working. Look at the setup. I mean, he's traveling, you know, so, you know, he's now going to have vertical, horizontal. Winchester, I'm getting his age, man. What? Well, that camera doesn't look...
Perfect how it is.
I like it a lot.
You know? It would be nice if Vinch could show us his setup, you know? Like after the set, just shows the setup, what he's working with, how it looks.
I can tell you how it is. It's a laptop with a monitor that he bought it in Bali. That's his setup. You know?
Wow. So he's using like a laptop keyboard?
Yep. So it's crazy, right?
No chance.
Yeah. Yeah, but he said that this is how he's playing all the time. Did he say he played like this 9-10 months a year, except 2-3 months? Crazy, man. So the question is, if he was having you know, a better setup and be more, what level he could play? Because I believe that with a better setup, you're gonna play also better. I mean, you get used to the laptop, okay, but it's not the same. That normal PC.
Honestly, I kind of disagree. I feel like if you think about the setup too much, you're not thinking about what you're doing in the game. Whereas Winchester, he probably doesn't care, right? He plays on anything. I think it's the same with Leary.
No. But I didn't mean that. Yeah, but I didn't mean that. I mean
okay.
that he's not thinking about the setup. But if he's playing the way he's doing with the setup, if he was having another setup better, he probably would play even better. You know, it's not like I know Winchester very well, and he never. I mean, he was here in my city like 2 weeks. We talk a lot, and he never put excuses. You know, he just play and he try his best with whatever he has. You know, and that's great, honestly. Keep going. You were going to say something about Leary, sorry.
I was just going to say, like, Leary's playing with a super old setup as well, and it doesn't matter as much in this game because, you know, it's an RTS game, right? Like in FPS games, setup matters a lot. But in these sort of games, it's not as important, but, you know, it's still nice to have new equipment.
Okay, look at the headphones now. Viper has switched, so you can see how people... want his normal setup, and now the Viper is there. Ladies and gentlemen, Luis is here with me. You know, guys, if you don't understand pretty well, remember that he does have the level of English I do. You know, he's from, he's from UK, and people in UK, well, the English level is what it is, you know, guys, it's what it is. So forgive him. Don't be too harsh on him, okay? Look at Leopard. UK love. Some trolling is allowed, you know. You can also troll me. It's all good, you know. It's all, but not too much. You know, it's the semifinals.
I'll wait for the right
Luis?
moment.
Okay,
I'll
okay,
wait.
okay. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's get hype because the plans are there and we start to see gaming mode activated. Favorite and a score. We need a score prediction, Mr. Luis.
I think Viper's the favorite, but I think Winchester will win. Super close set, 4-3. But I think Viper's the favorite.
Okay.
Makes no sense, I know, but that's what I think.
Well, because you are telling one thing with your head, another with your heart. Is that correct? One is what you think, and the other is what you want. No? Could be both.
I mean, yeah, it'd be nice for Winchester to win. I feel like Viper's had a lot of good results, and Winchester's seed 8. So going into the finals it's good for him.
Well, these two has won the tournament, the Viper 3 King of the Desert, and Winchester has been in the grand final. Both got a lot of experience, obviously Viper more, and now we have game number 1, starting with 2 civilizations that you and me has mentioned quite a lot. And the first one is Hindustanis for the Viper, Malians for Winchester. Your thought, Mr. Luis?
I think it's very predictable. Like, those are the 2 civs you would pick, mid-tier picks. You don't want to pick a civ, like one of your best civs too early, then lose with it, then it's just bad mental for the rest of the set. I think using the mid-tier picks is the right way to go about it.
Okay, remember guys, now that we're going to start, you have this brutal setup, we have a great co-caster, people on YouTube, a lot of viewers. We have over almost 5k viewers already only in my channel, which is great. Thumb up on YouTube is only what we ask. It's only do it like this. It's one click. It's easy, right? It's a lot more complicated. Click it during the games, Luis. So thumb up. It's great. This is Luis. You know, you can follow him, guys, in his channel with exclamation mark co-caster. The link is there. And Viper versus Winchester game number 1 is gonna start right in 20 seconds. And I don't know what is gonna happen. I think the longest the series goes, the better for Winchester, Luis.
What time is it for Finch? It's like early morning, right?
Yeah, it's very late. But he still have the time zone, let's say, Europe, you know? So what he's doing is not adapting to the time zone there. Just keep sleeping like it was in Europe, and that's it. I mean, it's the smarter way to do it. Couple of days.
I agree. Yeah. But it's also good for Viper, right? Because the first set was quick. It didn't take too long. Yeah. So I think starting a little bit earlier is also good for Viper. So I don't think it matters too much to either player.
No advantages. And we saw yesterday how Winchester playing during the 5 a.m. So
he played all right.
Yeah, but what I say is that I feel, you know, I don't know. Well, depends also how long the games are, because it's not the same 7 games with short games, the 7 games with Imperial battles, right? So, guys,
yeah, exactly.
Game number 1. There you go. Winchester as a blue, the Viper as a yellow. Let's put red. We're gonna make red Winchester vodka, if you don't mind. Let's make this contrast, red and yellow. We have Malians and Hindustanis. And with Miss Luis, as I said before, game number 1. And who has for you better map, Mr. Luis?
Looking at the maps, I would say it's kind of even. I think Viper's map is ever so slightly easy. Actually, it's hard to say. Viper's got a side wood line. Winchester's got 2 forward wood lines, but they're 2 big wood lines and quite easy to wall. So I think it's kind of even on the map side.
Yeah, and now it's a
big
start.
Wood line.
Yeah, and for the Viper then, goal in front. All the goal in front, actually. Close to the wood, but kind of in front, no?
Yeah, he can build his buildings in between those 2 forward wood lines and kind of wrap around and protect the resources, so I think it's even.
Okay. And now is when you start to think as a player. Go on, sorry.
Yeah. I was just saying, look at Winchester's build already. 3 vills on wood. Most likely going to go for the early barracks here.
Okay.
So militia will come out.
Malians is discount, remember? And now Viper is trying to lame? No. Is Winchester going to be thinking, oh man, 1 tile away. Is Winchester going to be thinking, oh, another phosphorus strategy? Because now all this has to come to your mind, right, as a player?
Yeah, you have to think of everything in these type of situations. I think Vinch will just go Drush into Man at Arms into Adapt. I think that's what he likes to do best. And I think it's the best way to play versus someone like Viper who can do everything.
Yeah, but the question is, when you are facing these kind of strategies, you prefer to go forward or just do the men at arms and try to go yourself as fast as possible castle? What do you think is the better option?
I think it just depends on the map. Like, if you can attack resources and actually hit them and idle Viper, I think you want to go mana times into forward range archers, fletching, and then slowly wall up a home. But if Viper's map is really good, then maybe Drush into full wall, into Market FC. But it's just, it all depends on the map. Yeah, there's the barracks from Winchester.
Okay, the barrack is coming. And now it's coming, it's getting closer to the time that we know if the Viper is going to do what he's going to do. Thank you guys for the prime. Thank you everyone. And focusing on Winchester Scout, the Viper for now. I think Viper is going to start the standard. I don't think it's going to go Phosphor for the first game. What do you think? It could.
Look at yesterday, right?
Yeah.
3-3, the decided set, semifinals or quarterfinals just goes for Phosphor, right? That's the thing, you don't know. And after that, Winchester will be, thinking about it in the back of his mind the entire set.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he's pushing. Now he's doing the loom now. He's gonna go up quick. He's gonna go normal. Yeah, it is a normal build.
This is normal.
It's a normal build. Yeah, it's normal build. Well,
which shift do you prefer here?
Civilization? If the game go for the long game, Hindustanis.
Yeah, I think so too.
Hindustanis. I think Malians need to kill in earlier game. The longer the games goes, Hindustanis. I mean, Hazars. I mean, if you have Farimba, right? The gunpowder units are amazing. You get the skirmishers fully upgraded with the +3 as well. Bomber cannon with Siege Engineer, what Malians doesn't have. For the late game, Hindustan is 100%. Also, the gold income later, the Grand Tour growth, if you also grab relics, it's very nice because you get 10% more from the relics as well. That people don't think a lot about that, and that can be very important. So I think Hindustan is powerful, Civ.
How many relics are in this generation? I think
it's
see
5.
5?
I think it's 5.
Yeah, 5 relics.
I think it's 5.
I guess that suits Winchester a bit more. Because I think the unique tech from Viper also affects the relics.
Yeah,
if he manages to get them.
It's the one I said. The Grand Tour growth is cool, and it's effect for the relics. So, yeah, it's very nice. But now...
Okay, so 2 militia from Vinch. Like, normally what Winchester likes to do here is put a few bills on gold and add 2 more. It's a bit of a weird style to play against. It's quite awkward to play against also, but Viper's got some nice walls.
Yeah, but this, for example, Luis, I think this is one of the things that the Viper is one of the greatest. And is... Thank you so much, guys. He said, I'm his daddy. He say in Spanish. Mem, you are my father. Viva Murcia. Murcia is a city close to my city. I was going to say that I think Viper is one of those players, if not the best, one in adapting. And if, for example, Winchester is doing today, again, all the time those 2 militias up, Viper is going to be ready for that. You know what I mean? Like, he knows, and that's why he's not going now Phosphor, and Viper might be ready. I don't say that it cannot work like it worked yesterday, but Viper is one of those that adapt so well to most of the situations. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think Viper walled this map perfectly. Like, he did short walls, didn't wall too much, just to push out the militia. And now those mana times will most likely get no value. Maybe a house at most, but very nice walls from the Viper so far.
Yeah, and with
I think
those
we'll
scouts...
see a range transition soon.
Okay, with those scouts, what you do? You try to make some damage on Winchester base, I believe, because you cannot really do anything against 4 militias.
Yeah, you want to counter-attack.
Okay.
Exactly, yeah. You want to counter-attack here.
Okay. He's coming now with the militias. This is the archery range. For Winchester, I guess he will do... Will you do now archery range right away for Hindustan? Well, he's doing, so we know the answer. Is the good answer, right?
Yeah, and Viper will most likely go skirms here. Just try and get to a big mass of skirms, and then since he's on skirms and is stable, he can play into skirm camel in this matchup. Although, one thing I'm thinking about is... Have you seen the... What's that building called? The siege tower.
Yeah, the siege tower.
You can put the longswords in the siege tower and like drive about. So maybe Winchester's thinking about siege tower play in Castle Age. Could be good versus Hindustanis because you have no knights.
True, good point. But I wouldn't mind also in this matchup, Cavarches from Hindustanis will be also nice as well to raid. You know.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I think so too.
Yeah, depend what now Winchester is going to do. He's walling now. He's completely safe. He has 4 scouts. Economy, both has nice economy, different bonus. One for the food. Hindustanis, cheaper villages. Winchester, well, with the wood and the gold, you know. And remember, guys, okay, they're both attacking there. 5 scout, okay, it's going away now. And I'm gonna show you guys this. This is the last encounter from the Viper and Winchester, guys. 70% win for the Viper, but you can see how the closer one, Winchester won in Master of Hyper Random. So anything really can happen. The many times are now going back. Nobody kill anything to each other, and let's see who won. Who do you think? Well, Viper has many fans, right? Winchester, I think.
Yeah, a lot of fans.
Many people, Luis, want the Viper to reach the finals. They maybe think that well, maybe Winchester is gonna be harder opponent and so on. But there is if someone take that crazy record from Hera's Viper, I mean the fanboys, right? How they were going to be crazy, you know? Crazy for sure. Anyway.
People also like upsets though as well, right?
Yes.
So I think a lot of people are rooting for Vinch.
Yeah, that for sure. Well, at this point, it wouldn't be also a big upset after what Winchester did yesterday and how he's playing, right? So
yeah, I think this is 50-50, this matchup.
Yeah. I think so too. Population 44-42. For now, not a single unit kill. Might kill now that skirmisher. Maybe not. He's going back.
Winchester's not in the best spots here. He's playing versus Scout Skirm, and he's defending with Manatam Archers. Like, his Manatams found not a lot of value. Didn't kill anything, didn't really force much from Viper. And now Viper can just go, maybe even Bloodlines, getting on gold now.
Yeah,
and Scout Skirm should do really well here.
Yeah, and Viper is not being greedy here, right? It's doing so many scouts. That's why look at Winchester's reaction. Doing +1 armor.
Hindustani scouts.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna break through this house very quickly.
Yeah, he's gonna get inside. He's gonna have fletching and armor. And doing some more walls. He has 4 Manatams that now has Pierce armor +2 because he's gonna have the +1. Against the schemes are gonna be very tanky, but against this amount of scouts, oh boy. Why he's not getting inside with the scouts and the skirmishes? Afraid to be trapped?
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you have the better scaling civs. You don't have to take a risk, right? In this situation, Viper just wants to take the damage they can guarantee. If he runs in, Winchester quick walls him in and then clears them up, the game can be over. So, didn't expect that from Winchester. What the hell?
Wow, didn't notice he got that many archers. That army is now pretty sick.
I didn't realize either.
Okay.
This is... should be still okay for Viper. Just needs to keep running away with the scouts and keep hitting the archers with the skirms. I think Viper's okay with that. Killed a few archers.
Yeah, but now thanks to the units Winchester is doing, he's spending a lot less food and check his economy. Resources, except the gold.
Very close to Castle Edge.
It's looking good. Getting now a nice kill, but those spears with the +1, he probably didn't notice. They are not dying, Luis. They are very tanky. Those Manatams don't die.
Tanky.
They are not dying at all. Okay, gonna try to kill that.
I think it's okay for Viper. I mean, Viper kills the archers, right? That's what you want to do in this situation. You lose your scouts, it's not good, but at least you're killing Winchester's archers. And those Manatams aren't scaling too good, so I think Viper's fine with this. Full army reset.
Okay, yeah, and resources.
Very close.
Look at resources collected, Luis. It's almost the same, basically.
Yeah,
it's so close. Okay.
Both civs with savings, right? Like, Viper saving food, Vinch saving wood, so I'm not sure which one's better at this stage in the game. I think the Malian bonus is so good early Castle Age.
It's also gold.
2 TCs, ballistics, and that also.
Dropping 10% more gold as well. Then the university 80% quicker is pretty sick. Oh man, well, let's see. Both are going to go up almost the same time. Even Viper gonna be up quicker at the end. What the hell? No, those Manatams are tanky. They don't die. Now being annoying.
This is so good from Finch.
Oh, up both at the same time, Luis. Damn it.
Yeah. I think this is really good for Viper, though. He can go 2 ranges into CA. I think CA do really well versus Malians.
So what Malians do now?
And also there's no archers with your Malians. It's kind of tricky, because you lost your crossbow mass. You can't really play crossbow, you can't do the fast ballistics, which Malians like to do, so it can get a bit tricky. Maybe just skirm it's tricky.
You can see how both are doing exactly the same upgrade. Horse Collar, Gold Mining upgrade, doing exactly the same. They don't have Wheelbarrow. Now he's doing... Oh, he's going to make a tower here? Yeah, well, he's doing the tower. The goal is exposed. You cannot make a TC there in a good position. The wood is there, but... Yeah, uh-oh. They're so tanky, man. Villa is going to be down. Oh!
He'll quick wall, he'll quick wall.
He picked
He
it.
always quick... Oh!
No,
Never
no.
mind. Not this time.
He's human, man. He's human.
Waiting for the washed comments.
Yeah, exactly. Where's those moments that the Viper always make those quick walls, right? No, but it's also true that with heals, it's more complicated. It's not an excuse, but it's true. With the hills, it's a lot more complicated there. Anyway, it's one layer down, so a small advantage now for Winchester. Obviously, population is still almost the same. And let's see the transition, because there is one thing that I like it a lot. Look at Winchester, mining stone. He's gonna go for a castle, maybe? It's 4 villas on stone.
I think it's just to get his TCs down, because he spent his stone on the towers, so he doesn't have to buy it. There's also a Gebetto siege tower type of play you could do, but...
Could be amazing, actually.
It's a bit too late. Yeah, it's insane.
It's late?
Yeah, it's really good. It's a bit too late, though. He hasn't got the stone, made it a TC. I think the siege tower plays are really good early Castle Age. But when you get your economy down and start making army, it's not as good, but it's still decent.
Okay.
And also I like what Viper's doing, making lots of army. He knows his map isn't good to place TCs, so he just wants to create lots of units.
Okay, now he sees that he's doing a second town center. He has a better idea of what his opponent is doing. So he knows Winchester is investing in economy. He does have great army. He has Vodkin, but skirmishes, but not the least skirmishes. And this is actually very good for Winchester, because he's not investing a lot. Now he's doing the least skirmishes, but first he did the TC. So eventually, Winchester economy will be better than the Viper, no?
Yeah, it's true, but I still think I prefer Viper's position because he has the full map control, and he'll probably go for a forward siege workshop on that second TC. I think Winchester built it like next to a hill. So yeah, I think it's still kind of even though Vinch has got the economy lead at the moment.
Okay. Cavarch is now gonna try to raid, but there is a tower. He saw it. He's gonna try to kill with villas. Oh, he's gonna put under the tower. That's annoying, man.
Yeah, that's so good from Viper.
That's really annoying. Yeah, because it's not easy to kill, especially with Vodkin, right? I mean, if you go with villas, you might pick up one villa, and now coming with more, put him away from goal. He's doing a third town center, okay, but the Viper is now doing the second TC as well. Need to move away now from this area. 60 population, 61.
Ooh,
and
this is the Cav Archer.
TC on the stone. But
got a bit of vital time, but yeah, he lost the CA. Not sure if that was worth it. But yeah, I think we see that's a market. From Winchester.
He can see it. A lot of farming from the Viper. Look at the numbers. He has many skirmishes. He's doing light gas as well. Okay.
Also with the second TC on the stone. I think he's going to mine a bit of stone and then go for the third TC. Then maybe a forward castle could be good in this situation. Goes ballistics. Okay. Also one thing. Viper with wheelbarrow. Winchester, no wheelbarrow.
Yeah, so those 8 villas... maybe more efficient for the Viper, having wheelbarrow?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay. Oh, he killed a villager with the camel. That's nice. The camel don't have... Well, he has skill bar than armor. He lost his lone swordsman.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
We're going to see siege towers. I think that's a siege workshop in the middle of... Wait, can we check Winchester's base in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, siege workshop.
Baby.
We're going to see the longsword siege towers.
Okay.
And this is so annoying for Hindustanis to deal with. Like, you have no knights. And these longswords have extra pierce armor, so... I don't know. Looking kind of rough for Viper, actually.
Yeah. Can the light caps and, well, and the Cav Archers do something against those? Doing the squares as well. Oh my god. Viper need to explore this. But how you gonna explore this, Luis, if he has hidden siege workshop, right? It's complicated, exactly. Man. Ooh, it's open? Oh, he can see now. Oh, he see the barracks. He see the barracks, so he know. Okay.
Yeah, now Viper's got 12 fills on stone and go for a castle. I think that's the correct response to this. Because the thing with these siege towers, it changes matchups so much. Like, normally Hindustanis do well versus Malians, but with the siege tower play, it can, even it up a bit.
Okay. It's still Viper has a lot of army. It's true that that army is not super strong against those lone swordsmen, but he's starting to do more and more, and they have extra pierce armor. Imagine if he's doing also the +2. Will be +3 against the range units. So,
Yeah,
are we gonna
very
see
true.
some masterpiece now? But from Winchester? Luis?
I think so.
Ooh.
I think so.
But the Viper
The
might have a castle. At home then?
Yeah. I think maybe on the hill next to his gold could be good, just protect that area. Also, how are the Gulam doing versus longswords? I think if you mass them up, they're pretty decent.
Do you like that
perfect
castle?
from Viper.
Okay, good castle.
I like that castle.
Nice,
no
nice,
chicken
nice.
castle this time.
Damn
Smart
it.
castle.
You let me know when I play the chicken castle, okay? You are Memp, do it, okay? You are the boss.
Okay.
You
I'll
control my
later.
alert. You control my alert. Yeah, because sometimes I play the chicken and then it's not a chicken one. So my co-caster is the boss. He take it. But guys, lone swords are coming. Handcard is also going to be there. Winchester need to do some damage, Luis, because
This is
not even
perfect
wheelbarrow. But the timing is perfect for who? For the Viper?
For Viper, I think.
For the Viper, he will do it. He's gonna wall now. The house is perfect as well. He's doing now the palisade, and now the castle is there. He's walling a little bit. The monk is inside the houses. Okay, that was
Perfect
beautiful,
from the
man.
Viper.
Yeah, man. Are
Very
you a
nice.
Viper? Are you a Viper
Well-
fanboy, Luis, or not? I didn't
I'm
ask
a
you.
Winchester fanboy.
Okay, good answer. Good answer. That they
He's
are
my teammate, I have to.
I know.
I'm getting paid.
Nobody listen, you know. Don't worry, nobody listen. It's all good. But
Okay,
he's
it's good,
starting
it's
to
good.
raid. He's starting to raid a little bit. Viper lost 2 villages, Vince's 4, going with more seats. Ooh,
Ooh.
this second castle. I
That's a
didn't
good
see.
castle.
I didn't see it coming. That's
I think
amazing.
Viper's
Man.
gonna go for a 2 TC, faster imp. Like lower economy, faster imp, and maybe going towards Hank and Anis.
Well, Luis, lower
Yeah.
economy when you have handcard and Bozo already. You know, like it's fine, no?
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Well,
these
normally,
Gulams.
when you want to go towards faster imp, you would do wheelbarrow handcarts early so you can get the extra food income from the farms. Yeah, the Gulams need to be massed up.
Uh-oh.
Also,
Still
Winchester
walling.
needs to be careful going in between these buildings. Viper can quick wall them in and won't be good.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
see how
having the golems here. Now, Viper has a lot of army. Resources are looking good for Winchester. He has good amount of food, a lot of wood. Not having that much gold, but we'll know Malians how good they are. The castle now here. Well, Skirmish, but the castle is there, and he's mining more stone. Viper is getting a lot of map control here. Which position do you prefer here? The Snake or Winchester?
Oh, I much prefer Viper's position. He also has the 4 relics, which is crazy.
Oh!
I think the
4
last
relic.
relic is in the bottom. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Luis, check idle TC for the Viper.
Yeah, that's very good from him.
24
Like,
seconds,
Viper
man.
knows he's in a good spot, so the thing is, when you're in this type of spot, you don't want to rush it, right? You want to add the 3rd TC when you go towards Imp, add the 4th TC before Imp, sorry.
He's doing now.
Winchester's gonna go up.
Yeah, but he's doing now the
Go
other
for
TC.
what?
Well, a castle and Gebetos, but the problem is that he needs to mine a lot of stone, and
Yeah.
he's doing 16 villages on stone. I guess that the castle and Gebetos might be the option. The problem is the production, right? You need more than one castle, and Viper is going all in. 39 army, spamming 22 Gulams, armored elephants, and the Viper, Luis, is going all aggressive. There's raiding all over the map. Check the minimap. It's all over.
Look at Winchester's eco. He has 2,000 food almost, but no second building for him.
Oh, wow.
These raids are amazing from Viper.
It's crazy
Just flooding his
gameplay.
economy. It's just flashing everywhere in Vinch's base.
Yeah, it's
Very good for the Viper.
It's crazy. Still no second building. Still no second building. 0 wood in the bank, Luis. A castle on the face. Wow. I don't have alert. I mean, I have a chicken castle, but I don't have a castle on the face alert. You know, it's a pity. I need to work on this, you know. I need to work on this
Yeah, we need
stuff.
to get one.
Yeah, man. It's going to Imperial, yeah, but the population is very low. It's true that yesterday, Winchester was in a dramatic position versus Leary in game number 1. But this one,
Yeah.
it's even more dramatic, right? Like, I
Yeah, I
believe
don't
so.
think Vinch is coming back from this game number 1. That forward castle just gets so much map control for Viper. Takes out so many buildings. Also ballistics coming in.
Well, check
Honestly, I
the,
really like this extended castle age play from him. I think it's really good.
well, look at the Echo KD right now. It reminds me a lot to the first game yesterday, but This castle now, the problem is that now Winchester, yesterday, could forward castles to his opponent. Now is in a defensive position with Viper having 5 relics, all the relics, 3 castles on the field, a stone for another one, Luis, and another one is getting all the map. What the hell is this gameplay by the Snake? Wow.
Yeah, I love this. Making all castles and all the gold so that Winchester cannot take resources anymore. It's perfect gameplay from here.
Luis, you
Not
don't
much
love
Winchester
it.
can do.
Luis, you don't love it. He's your teammate, man. You don't love it. You feel bad.
Oh yeah, true. It's fine for Vinch. He's good. He's got imp, you know.
Okay.
It's not looking...
No, but we're here to be professional. I mean, bias caster, no. I mean, obviously you can have the preference, but we are going to comment. Exactly, we're neutral. We want good games, right? We want good games and close series. Good games and close series. Viper is still not going up. The caster is going to be up. Okay, the score difference is insane, and it's already double the population. Well, right now, Luis, if Viper just stop doing few army for a minute, he will go up to Imperial with the farms he has.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
And also the issue is the Gulams are so much faster than the longswords. Like, I'm not sure what the speed is, but they're so much quicker than the longswords.
Yeah. Yes, couple of Gabetos there.
1.26. Wow.
That's fast, huh? With the squires as well.
Very fast.
Oh, and a tower there. Wow. Well, this is a very impressive gameplay by the Viper, going fully aggressive with the unique units. This reminds more a Mr.YO style gameplay.
Yeah, it does. Like 2 TCs in the castle and go full unique unit into the second forward castle.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Mr.YO loves to do.
Yeah. Now he has 3 tone centers, Viper. He has 120 villages. Okay, he's gonna take now the siege tower. It's over completely. It's kind of defeated. 100 population more. What a game, guys. First game is gonna be for the Snake. And usually Viper is started slow in the series. Not this time. Mr. Luis playing really well this one.
No. Yeah, playing perfect. I'd love to say something, but there's not much else to say.
Yeah.
Resign Winchester.
Yeah. No. In this situation, you
Okay,
start. Thank you. Exactly. In this situation, you start to understand how hard it is sometimes to cast. Sometimes it's like now what we say, right? Because it's fully over, and the Viper take game number 1 with a great strategy, Mr. Luis.
Yeah. Worked perfectly. I also like how Winchester stayed in the game, even though he was completely dead, didn't want to give up. I like to see that. I don't like it when I'm watching a set and then people are giving up after, you know, small mistakes here and there. I like how Winchester kept trying.
I was just drinking some water, Mr. Lewis, and
It's fine.
yeah, when you say that I'm not talking, don't worry, man. 1-0 here. Hindustan is, but this is the beauty of the game, right? Look how he used it. Hindustan is this time, and potentially could be a phosphorus strategy. So having these civilizations is like kind of like a gamble for the opponent. Like, what is he gonna do? He's gonna be now, and it's very tricky, right? Viper is winning the first game. Yeah. Now, game number 2, it's starting already. Let me just check. Yes, it is. It's starting, and we have the Viper Vietnam, Winchester, Persians.
Ooh. I'm not sure how that matchup is, actually. I think Vietnamese should be favorite in the late game. I think Persians is the overall better civ, but I think in this specific matchup, I would say Vietnamese should be better with the Fire Lancers and the Imperial Skirmishers. Not sure what you think.
The problem that I see is that Persians' economy, this is not even normal, you know? Like, the economy they are having, it's... What is this, right? Like, I don't know, but Viper looks chill. He's sitting a little bit. Winchester is usually with the same position, let's say. And
Winchester has no reaction to anything. He can be 4-0 or 0-4, you know? It's always the same reaction.
Yesterday you saw the reaction, right?
After okay, never mind. I take it back.
if it's something... Oh, wow. Well, Vietnam bonus with the TC is using the bonus. Can Winchester see it? Yeah. This is important. Fog of War, fast, please. To red, and... No. I don't think he was exploring yet the board, or was almost. Well, anyway,
I think Persians is like the most forgiving civ. If you get lamed, you're starting with 100 extra resources, so it's not as bad because he's Persians, but obviously it's not ideal, right? You don't want to lose the ball.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, if you can lose a boar, let's say, can be with this civilization.
Yeah, exactly. So you want to expect it, and normally when you play versus Vietnamese, you want to scout the front of your base first, and then scout the back of your base later to, you know, try and counter the lane. But
yes.
We'll see what Vinch does from here. He has a good map compared to Viper.
Luis, what happened in YouTube, man? 3,000 viewers almost on YouTube. What is this, man? YouTube is...
Well, I started co-casting with you.
Is the future? So it's for you? What the hell? Man.
Yeah, exactly.
What is this? Okay. Thumb up, guys. Only 1,000 thumb ups. We need to get 3,000 thumb up. Vamos, amigos. Today, guys. Today. Not the last day yet, but tomorrow we finish the tournament, and we want to finish the tournament great. What is going to be this series? Are we going to have a close series in this semifinal? We hope so. The first game for the Viper, as we have seen, very good. This one, Persians, being insane. Vietnam, I think, is also a great civilization. The longer the games goes, it's better for Vietnam here. Luis?
Yeah, I think as the game goes on, Vietnamese should get stronger. Because when you're playing Persians, you get to Imp, your only transition is into Cav. Where Vietnamese, they can play Cav, they can play Infantry, they can play Archers. They have like way more options. So I think if the game is even, and it gets to late game in an even state, I think Vietnamese should be better.
And the map
also Siege Engineers helps a lot.
And the map, that's great. And the map for the players, it feels a very open and dangerous map for both. Or not?
I think Winchester's map can be walled very easily if you wall out the gold and tower it later. I think Viper's map is a bit more difficult because the woodlines are in a bit more like harder spots to wall. Also, that's walled.
Yeah. Like this.
I think that's a bit too much for Winchester to wall, I would say.
It's too forward,
if I'm
right?
Winchester, I think you wall just triangle to the two black woodlines. And then maybe tower the gold later.
Yeah, it's going malicious again, Winchester. Okay. It's going with the militias. What the Viper going to do here?
Also,
yeah, tell me.
The thing with Persians, you can also go insta barracks. I'm surprised Winchester wasn't like messing around with this a little bit.
Oh,
but
good point.
Maybe too risky.
Yeah. I mean, it's still doing the militias, but now in more standard time. Doing now the Loom the Viper, it's going to go up 19 population. Into what it's going to be? Maybe it's going to be a Scouts one more time? With the open map that he has? Probably, right?
Yeah, I think Scouts is the best versus this, because the thing with this, like 2 militia into man at arms, the first 2 militia can get caught off by Scouts if you go up super quick and open Scouts. So I think Viper's plan is to go up quick, open Scouts, and deal with these 2 guys first.
Yeah, he has 4
bullets. I think that's
so...
the best way to counter this. Yeah.
Now he has the Scout itself too. Okay. Yeah, but having 4 bullets...
Look at all the idle time.
Yeah.
Viper?
Well, he's moving now, the militias. Oh!
Where's he going? He's going for a walk.
Forward! He's going forward!
Okay.
Wow, did he explore that yet? Not yet, I guess. Can we put a Viper fog of war? This is not his style. I don't remember the last time I have seen Viper going forward. Honestly.
Is this... Wait, this is a spear skirm forward. It's like Mr.YO style. You know where he goes spear skirms and towers forward?
Yeah. Okay.
Surprising versus Persians, but I don't mind it. It's something different, right?
No, I like it. I personally like it. He used to have a lot of ships at the back. Remember that you don't need any wood to make the Echo upgrades. You can make double vitas and still have the wood perfectly fine there to make an archery range. If you find the goal, now Viper need to find the goal. The goal is just there. Luis, it's just there. He didn't explore. He's doing more militias. He doesn't see it. He need to go to this area. Why he's not coming here, the Viper? I have no clue. The Scout is still not going to that area. Oh my god.
The thing is, I don't think Viper needs to take the gold. I think he'd rather take the berries, but... Okay, he's going for the gold.
Yeah, but
here's the thing now, Winchester's militia in the front. Does he bring them back or not?
Well, he has 2 more. He did 2 more, so he's doing the tower still.
Viper goes for a tower. Very nice tower spot. Takes out the gold.
Yeah, no,
so this is the thing. Taking out the gold, you can no longer make more man-at-arms to deal with this.
Yeah, and the other goals are kind of in a tricky position. The other is super forward in front, and the other one is in this area, so he cannot take it. Double attacks, okay. Viper is fully wall at home. His resources. And what he's going to do? Oh, but Viper, 44 seconds idle TC? That's not the way to go. Yeah.
No,
It's
that's not good.
It's 4 villages behind. Why he got that much idle time? He was having food. I don't get it. That's weird.
Sure.
That's really weird.
Like sometimes you can have idle TC if you want to, like, you know, wait for fletching fast or make a scout quickly, but there was no reason to idle the TC. Maybe he's got taken off berries, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's not in the berries, but he was having villas on, many villas on. Oh, he now find a goal. Well, he doesn't find it, but if he's sending villas here, you know that there is some more goal coming with villas. He's trying to kill one. He's gonna be able? No, it won't kill it.
No, he should go back.
Okay.
Also, Viper's not on stone, so he can't go for a second tower follow-up.
He's doing
I
now
think
the
he's
men
gonna
at
try and break
arms.
him with his vills.
Yeah, but well, I think he believed that playing a standard against Persians is impossible. That's why he's doing this strategy, Luis. Feel that the economy they have is crazy.
I think Vietnamese can kind of somewhat keep up, because when Vietnamese go for wheelbarrow handcart, it comes in faster and it's cheaper, so you save a lot of res and idle TC time, but you're not making vills. I'm not sure about this. It feels like versus Persians who have so much economy early game, it's hard to do damage on the forwards.
Yeah, but it's true what you mean. Like, if you mean wheelbarrow, it's like you are gaining 2 villages with that wheelbarrow, right?
Yeah, exactly.
For the fast speed you have. Laying handcart, you are saving also wood. No, it's gonna break that gate. It's to break it. It's to break it. Yeah, it's a good play here. Oh my god. Wow,
Look
it's
at the idle TC.
Idle TC is still well, but now idle TC Winchester too.
That's true, but Viper has no mill on the berries. He lost his mill.
Oh, he got it.
Viper goes for the Vill. Yeah, gets it. And saves the scout. Very well played.
He's gonna take another one with the scout.
second?
Ooh, almost.
One
Okay.
HP.
Yeah, but he's gonna take another. He's going village. Black Forest, Luis. This is BF. that way he play Rage Forest. What is this? Unbelievable.
It's very good for Viper.
Yeah, now it's
Also,
good play.
the issue is Viper's range is so far away, so the reinforcing skirms have to walk so far. And they can't get picked off by Winchester Scouts, which is still alive.
Yeah, but he has a spear there. He has a spear. Now he's gonna kill it. He got it.
Winchester.
No, he got it. Whoa. He has killed 3 villains now. Winchester is in problems, man. With all this idle time, he's ahead now. He's ahead with Persians TC. That's pretty sick approach by the Viper, Luis.
Yeah, take it back. I thought this approach wasn't the best, but turns out he's making it work. I love the Vill fighting.
Yeah, and now...
So many Vills idle for Vinch.
Yeah, but now wheelbarrow, the villages are going to be faster. Not only that, he's going to have the economy, if he's still doing in this. And the skirmishes, remember, we forgot to mention,
Vills.
more HP. 6 villages kill, what?
Why did he kill that 6th Vill?
I don't know. Maybe in front with the tower. I wouldn't be surprised.
And Viper saves all 4 of the Vills. Maybe not this guy, but he's done his job. He's fine.
No. I mean, you are now Luis the perfect caster. When a caster is casting, you say black and it happen white. You know, immediately. Immediately. Be used to it. You know, it's going to be more times during the series. All good. But now I think that's a stable at home. Or is the blacksmith? Oh.
It's a blacksmith.
But this is very good farming with all this battle, Luis. Can we see the farming from Winchester, please? It's not the same. It's not the same, man. 9 farmers, and then check farmers from Luis from Viper. I want you. You see, I want you play. I want you play there. Come on, Luis. Come on, man. Okay.
Also, the thing is, Winchester's militia or man-at-arms, like Viper was killing Vills forward, and he wasn't dying to these man-at-arms at the same time, which is really good for him.
That house.
This house has taken how much damage?
A lot of damage, man. But it's 20.
Crazy.
Luis, 20 on foot. The Viper and spamming scouts.
Damage.
Spamming scouts. You know?
Okay.
There is... Oh, he's gonna take another villager, man, with the tower there. Okay, he lost only one villager. The Viper is still. Might lose that one, but he's focusing completely on the spear because the scouts are coming. The scouts are coming. And now it's Mike. Oh my god. He's microing completely the Viper. Oh!
Wow. The minimum
Luis!
range. The skirms can't hit. That's perfect.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Quick wall by the Viper. Even if he loses it, I don't care. Luis, this is hype or not? What the hell was that,
he
man?
can run away. He has wheelbarrow also. He just runs away from this. That's insane for him.
Okay.
Wow.
Still 45 population because this civilization Persians is insane. And with all this, 800 resources more collected for Persians, man. This is not normal. Do you feel that Viper is playing really good? Well, I mean, Phil, no. He's playing really good. He has killed 7 villages, 17, 13 KD, you know? He's gonna take them in a turn because he's walling and quick wall. Nice. And then he's still behind. I mean, seriously.
Well, the thing is, when you send 4 vills forward, you normally have more idle TC, even if you're killing... more res collected for the opponent, but... I think the game's pretty even at this state. Viper is 1 vill behind, but has wheelbarrow. So I think,
I forgot about that.
considering how bad it was for Vinch, he's still fine, right? Vill count somewhat even. He's still Persian TC, lots of res.
It's crazy, man.
I think, yeah, Winchester maybe thinks he's in a worse spot than he actually is.
Yeah, well, the score is telling that he's ahead, but Viper is gonna be up to Castle Age quicker than Persians.
Those for armor and bloodlines.
I'm surprised about that. I think that's a mistake. He doesn't need it.
I think so too. I think he should cancel that, click up, and then if you want to do it, then you can do it.
Oh, baby! Look at Luis, professional! He did exactly that, and we promise we are 2 minutes delayed. 2 minutes delayed, right, Luis? We are not live, we are not connected, and he's on the way to Castle. He's taking 2 ships as well. And the Viper is on the way to Castle Age. Winchester is about to go up, he's going up too, which is almost no difference, thanks to Persian TC, Luis.
Yeah, I wonder what Viper's going to play from this position. I think he could go into CA, but I think Persian CA is better with the Parthian tactics. Also, the 3-mana times coming in.
Oh, Viper.
What's the HP on those guys? Oh, it's full HP.
But has the heal. He's gonna micro. He's microing. He has wheelbarrow.
No,
He's gonna save it. No. He save it.
Okay, Viper saves 1.
He's saving.
Viper does so well with his little Vil micros.
He's insane. He lost 1, man. If I don't want to say what I will lose if in that position. Let's keep going.
I mean, this is the thing, right? Viper plays super zoomed in, doesn't he? So it's like, this is what he's good at. This is the way he likes to play.
Cav archers now? I mean, he's doing archers, but then also cav archers later because Persians has also bonus against crossbows. So, okay.
The issue is, Winchester's fully walled and Viper's full open. That's another small detail.
No, it's a small
also
detail.
Fire Lancers.
Oh.
What about Fire Lancers if you're Vietnamese?
Combined with cav archers, for example?
Combined with Siege Towers, man.
Yeah. Thank you, Hugo Gallegos. Luis the Goat. Ah, come on. Stop.
Oh, mod this guy. VIP this guy. Who is this?
He's gonna believe that he man. Now his ego is increasing and increasing. My goodness. Let's see the battle. He need to kill the spears. The scouts are with bloodlines, but no skill bar than armor. The archers are there. They are crossbows and vodkin now. Timing and momentum. Luis. Ooh, cav archers from Persians.
Such a good fight for Viper.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is good for Winchester. Definitely not. He's now pushing back. Is pushing back from the goal. He's going to push back from the wood. He's diving in. Who is this Viper? It's a Smurf. It's so aggressive. But Luis.
This is very good from Viper. Yeah, just runs in, causes some. Oh, the Vil.
Oh, he didn't kill it. Okay, that village will die eventually. Oh, it's taking another.
HP Vils.
Okay. Yeah, but it's still.
Yeah, this was so good for Viper.
How much chaos he's creating here, right? Lot of chaos and no army for Winchester. Is this university also? Oh my god, he's going all in. It's going all in, Luis.
Also +2 armor. Yeah, whenever you play CA versus CA, the PS armor matters so much.
More villages. Okay. Need to be careful. He's now splitting those. Yeah, but it's gonna have now ballistic and +2, and he's doing his own cav archers. If you are going into a cav archer battle, I know that you can make part-time tactics with Persians, but I'm down with Vietnam, really.
I think Persian CA should destroy, because the +2 PS armor, even though they have more HP, the +2 PS matters so much.
Yeah,
but
but
we'll
you
see.
need, but you
Also,
need to
look
make
at
it.
Winchester's economy. Yeah, exactly. It's like what, 200 food, 200 gold, or it's
Yeah.
not the most expensive thing ever, but
Okay.
also look at Winchester's economy. It's so smooth, floating so much wood, floating a bit of gold. Maybe he goes for the third range.
Uh-oh, but he's coming there again. Now doing the lumber cam. Yeah. But at the end now, if you are only on 1 TC, you are fine
Double
with 6 farms.
University?
Who is the...
Wait, what?
Who did,
Is
who
Viper...
did Double
I think
University?
Viper did double university. Viper
Really?
did.
Oh! Viper, man!
Oh no. That's not good.
And now he's doing the
What?
market, I guess. Double University Viper, man.
I've never seen that early Castle Age. Like, okay, late Castle Age, you can make a second one by accident, right? But early Castle Age, double university?
He want to be too aggressive now?
Ballistics comes in twice as fast, maybe? I don't know.
Big bonus. Big bonus. Another archer range. And another one. He's going all in still. 1 TC, fully cav archers. Well. Resources collected are getting closer and closer. He's killing another village. 12 villages down. And Viper is playing extremely aggressive today, which I'm happy to see. I like this gameplay because it's also fun. Luis, there's no boom.
Look on the bottom woodline. On the bottom woodline, Viper's also idling the Winchester's woodline.
With one
Just one
and
cav archer just
killing
killing
villages.
Yeah.
Oh man, he doesn't notice. He's doing the average you were talking. Let's see if now it's gonna make a difference, because the Viper has fully upgraded cav archer. He's still taking more. I don't know if he did Thambrin. I don't think he did Thambrin, right? No, don't think he did Thambrin.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but having ballistic is working. Having ballistic is working. Having ballistic is working. No Thambrin. Those cav archers are doing the job. He's gonna have the +4, but I don't know if it's gonna be a no army now for the Viper. He has the hill, but Viper is microing. Luis, he's killing him.
Yeah, Winchester's looking very dead here. The second Winchester loses this hill, he has no gold access, and yeah, Viper just dives the hill, has more numbers. The second he takes this hill, it should be GG.
Man, he's playing so good. He played
GG.
this game insane. Luis, insane play by the Viper here. What?
Just always attacking, no walls. I think, like, this is the good thing about the Viper, right? He knew his map wasn't the greatest to defend. Quite exposed woodlines on the left and the right. Yeah, so he just goes, okay, my map is bad. I'm going to play all in aggro. And I think he made the right play. Right decision.
I mean, it was brutal, man. It went all in. People already remember to tell him about double university if he win, you know? You know? Aye. Anyway, guys, tomorrow, Hera is waiting. We have the final day, the grand final with me. Look who is here with me. How old are you, Luis? Because you know I have an overlay with your picture that is kind of Photoshop, you know.
I don't know what I don't know what the hell you did to that photo. Like, I just sent you the most normal photo ever, and you like photoshopped it or some AI or something. I don't know what that was.
I mean, not me. Do you think I do the graphics? I'm not doing the graphics, man.
No.
Do you want that
Generation.
I change? Do you want that I change AI generation?
It's fine. I don't mind. It's you, whatever you think's best, you can do.
He complained,
I
and
trust
then
you.
now he complained, and now I don't mind because you like it. You looks in that picture 14, 15 years old, man, or something like this.
Yeah, it's not good. That's fine. It is what it is.
It's fun, man. It's fun. Anyway, we're gonna see now the next game. I'm gonna play, guys, an ad so you don't get any ads in the middle. We have right now over 6,000 viewers, which is amazing. Thank you guys for joining. You know, thank you so much for joining. A lot of people in all the channels. We have 25,000 now, and it's not the finals. Not bad. And remember that sadly now Twitch doesn't count the viewers the same way. And I'm gonna explain you here. If you are watching several channels, or you have opened several channels, let's say 3 or something like this, Twitch is not gonna count the viewers.
Really?
They don't count the
Is
viewers.
this like a new thing or what?
This is a new thing for not so long ago, you know? And it happened for this reason. The reasoning is, if you are with 3 tabs open, you cannot watch 3 streams at the same time, which is kind of true. You cannot be really watching at the same time, at least that you have 3 monitors. Or, you know, you cannot watch. And then, what happened? They paid for the ads. If you are with that open and you are not watching the ads. So if you have 3 open, then it happens that a lot of channels has dropped the viewership because many people likes to have more channels open. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Well, that's what most people like to do at work, right? Like they're working on their main monitor, and on the second monitor they have some Twitch stream open or some, something.
And you need to have in the main tab also open my channel all the time. Is the conclusion. At least for the tournament. That being said, I wanted to explain you. We are going to this matchup. Franks versus Shu is the next game. And you might think, man, how you know if he's now sit down? Winchester, well, because this is 2 minutes delayed. Franks on the field against Shu. Well, I don't dislike Franks in this matchup with the mobility and Shu not having the strongest cavalry, let's say, because this is an archer civilization. I don't know what you think here.
I'm not sure about this matchup. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before. I
me
think
either.
early imp could be an issue for Frank since they're missing like all their skirm upgrades, and the Arbalest timing is very, very fast from Shu. Like their Arbalest upgrade is cheap, their fletching, bodkin, brace is cheap. So I think if Frank survived the early imp, they could maybe play Paladin hand cannoneers into the imp, into the late game.
Well, what about all-in-one TC with Franks?
I don't think that works unless the map is super open.
Oh, I'm gonna put you in a bad position here. Who is for you the GOAT of Age of Empires? Okay, we keep going?
I would say, I would say Hera, but I don't know, right? What do I know?
And also for you, that you are, because you are kind of new in the game, right? So you have not been around in those times where, well, obviously a lot longer Doubt and then Viper, you were not really around in the community, right?
I mean, since I started this game, I think Hera's won every single tournament, right? So it's like,
so you only have seen Hera winning tournaments since you are in the game, basically.
I think so.
Okay.
When was his first tournament? Like, when did his streak start? You know what year this was? Or?
Yeah, I think 2023 it started. Or, 2023, maybe late 2022. No, I think, close to 3 years, I think.
Yeah, I think I started around that time anyway, so...
Yeah. Anyway, Franks and Shu, focus in this one. Because we have gold in front for the Viper in a very awkward position. The Lumbercan, the wood is close. Okay. There is 2 other woodlands there.
That's a horrible gold.
But Bear is at the back.
Yeah. Viper's map, in theory, looks good, but it's so hard to wall. I think Winchester's map is a lot easier. Because you can connect these 2 woodlines together, wall towards the TC, then tower the gold. If you're Winchester. Or even just not tower the gold since it's in the back. But Viper's map, you have the berries on one side, the gold on one side, and 2 nice woodlands on the other side.
Well,
it's quite difficult to wall.
We are considering to restart this map, I think. Because Winchester has only 2 woodlands. Actually. And he should have a 3rd one.
I mean, if I'm Winchester, I say no, I'm good.
Yeah,
like, I prefer his map way more.
Yeah, I don't know. Like...
I mean, it's the admin's choice, right? But...
Yeah. I mean, in theory, he should have the 3rd woodline, like, maybe where the stone is.
I mean, we've seen lots of, like, unbalanced maps, but it's not like... I think this one isn't one of those to restart, in my opinion. But, like, it's...
Yeah, I will...
It is what it is.
I mean, the truth is that it could be done, but we are in a semi-final, you know? And then maybe here, the best is just to tell to Winchester choice. You know?
I mean,
maybe.
Winchester's been very fortunate with maps. Like, in the Lyria set, I feel like he had the better map. Not like every single game, but I think like 3 or 4 of the 5 games, I think Vinch's map was way better than Leary's. So it's like, it's just one of those things, you know? Just got to get on with it.
Yeah, okay, let's
I think
take
the
it.
map is fine,
The
personally.
map is fine. Yeah, I think so too. But
You can also
see,
expand to the right side if you're scouting properly.
yeah,
go into
but
the corner as well.
I'm just talking this because I'm kind of discussing live, you know, and we hide nothing. We provide all the information here, you know. It's no problem, but I think, yeah, it's a good debate to have. I don't mind to have it live, you know. You see,
Yeah, exactly.
transparency.
I think we've had a lot more, like,
I mean,
worse maps than this.
Yeah, and I like his map because he can wall easily there, like he's doing. And his wood, his berries are close. Remember, this civilization has, with the lumberjacks, you get food as well. You can protect this area. Yeah.
If you give me a choice, I'm picking Vinch's map, like 10 times out of 10.
Probably.
Okay, so Vinch is going forward with the 2 militia again, every single game. I wonder if he's going to do this, like, every game. Oh, we have a pause.
It's fine. The game will continue because we are ahead. He's talking with Winchester, and Winchester
I see.
and Winchester decide to play. I can tell you in advance because I know. You know, this is the this is the good thing to have the 2 minutes delayed and to have the admin to talk with the players. He's talking now privately to him, and then he decide to play. No problem. You know.
Yeah, well, the admin's talking to him like, Vinch, you want to restart? He's like, no, what? I'm fine. I'm good. My map's perfect.
Well, but
I wish I had this map, you know.
yeah. I mean, it's not that perfect. It's also, you are also comparing, because we see now both maps, you know. Winchester doesn't know also how Viper map is, but he feels fine.
That's true.
And, you know, so it's obviously always different perspective. You see, he didn't find anything yet from the Viper, you know. So it's always a different perspective when you are casting and when you are playing, you know. For that reason, it's that complicated. And I like that you see now the POV here is completely different when you are casting and when you are a player, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, of course. And also, like, from Vinch's position, from our position, Viper's got so many vulnerable places he can get hit on. Like, his res is quite spread out. Although he did take the woodline next to the gold and the berries, so I think Viper's map is... He definitely gets hit quite hard from Vinch. And also, Vinch is fully walled already.
Yeah,
I like it.
They're going to keep going. In a moment, the tension is there, but no tension, guys.
Any second.
Yeah,
second Viper gets his hand off his mouth. Oh, wait. Adjusting his microphone. Okay, they've stopped talking.
And they go. Well, you know what? I like this. And you see, guys, that you have all the information. You know exactly everything what happened here. And we keep going and we see Age of Empires.
This is bad. This is very bad for Viper.
Yeah.
Like, you get the extra scout HP when you hit Feudal Age and you're, like, trading it all off before you get there.
And the militias are coming one more time. It's doing the same opening all the time, Luis, with the 2 militias.
Yeah. He likes it a lot, apparently. I think this is good for Vinch because maybe he thinks, okay, against Viper in a standard game, maybe I can't compete as much, right? But if I can apply some earlier pressure, try and force some mistakes, maybe that's my chance of winning, so... I don't mind Vinch playing towards his strengths.
Yeah. And this civilization has been banned a lot because this shoe echo save is insane, Luis. It's so crazy.
It got nerfed, right?
Yeah, but they're still been working really nice. The games I have seen, with almost no village, you were having crazy food, you know? Like crazy food all the time. So it's still working
For those
good.
who aren't aware, for those who aren't aware, because it's a new civ, I think it's 7% of the wood you mine is food. Like, you get free food, basically. So I guess, like, as the game goes on, just a passive income of food. It's like Gujara bonus, almost.
Pretty much, yeah. But you don't need the ships. You only need the villages, which is better.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
You
is
need the
better.
ship as well.
Yeah, it's stable, but now he's fully wall, Winchester. And he's gonna go up now. 25 villages. You think?
I think this will be a Drush FC. 26 vills, still not up.
If he's doing more village, yes. He's doing now the loom, okay.
I'm not sure about the loom. You're fully walled, Viper's on scouts. You know, maybe be a bit greedy, skip the loom.
Yeah, but you don't. You never know.
Risk, right?
Imagine if he's coming forward and go crazy, you know?
Imagine there's a hole.
Or for example, then it's a disaster. That is a disaster completely. I mean, Franseco is going to be very smooth. He's coming with a couple of spears, doing an archery range, but Viper find it yet Winchester base. I guess he did. Yes, he did. He know that he's doing that, and yeah, but Viper like to go now scouts, some skirm. Frank's horse collar for free. He's not doing double attacks. Hopefully he will do it because that's a very important upgrade. But as you mentioned, man, look at shoe economy. He's gonna have the resources to go Castle Age right away.
Yeah, I think Viper fighting that with his scouts was a little bit sloppy. I think the way to play that was just let your spears fight and save the HP on the scouts.
Okay.
But it's not a big deal.
Oh, wheelbarrow?
Yeah, Viper
this early?
Wheelbarrow.
He was housed. That's why.
Yeah, he was housed, but honestly, in this situation, I think you just rush the house up and skip wheelbarrow. Because it's so much resources and you're minus 3 vills. It's not good.
Okay.
It's way too early for wheelbarrow, in my opinion.
No, it's way too early. I mean, without farmers, it doesn't really have a big impact at all.
It tanks your economy quite hard.
And what is going to do Winchester? Because it's going to be transitioning into
War
Crossroads.
chariots.
Maybe it's going to go the siege, right?
I think so. Like, you have no archers. Like, let's see what buildings Vinch is building. Goes markets. And what is the second building?
Blasmith. It has to be Blasmith, I believe. Uh-oh. Careful, Viper. The spear is there. You have to be careful. Okay. Is the Blasmith? Oh, man.
Looks like siege. War chariots.
Yeah. He's going to have it. Archers bye-bye.
Oh,
the
nice
scouts keep
find from
going.
Finch.
That's a very nice because now he cannot
that's
avoid
huge.
the palisade, right? Yeah, need more archers now coming. It's on the left, I think, the other archer. No, it's at home still. Okay.
Honestly, sniping that one archer just bought Winchester so much time. Because now Viper just is hitting palisades, right? You cannot idle anything. Right now, that one archer would be idling all the berries. And then Vinch would be taking off berries, and Vinch can't click up, and yeah, that one archer dying was not good. Very nice find from Winchester.
Yeah, with these low numbers, every unit matters even more, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, as the game goes on, you have, like, what, 80 army versus 80 army. It doesn't matter as much, the small unit micro, but in Feudal Age, it matters a lot.
The archers are there. And now, I feel that if he's going now the siege, Viper will keep doing more army, like full feudal for a little bit. I guess, no? Because you cannot be greedy. I mean, he's not close to go up. Double attacks, no double attacks for the Viper. Let's see if he's gonna notice. That's hard, man. That hurts. Uh-oh, okay.
Yeah,
see
the
the
thing
market
is,
on
if you're
the
in
left,
Viper's
yeah?
position here, you want to go all in feudal and commit to it with towers and push Vinch off wood completely. Or just wall up and go to Castle Age. I feel like if you do a bit of in-between, it's not good. I like what he's doing now, though. I think it's fine. He didn't overcommit too much. He didn't make too many archers, too many scouts.
Yeah, his resources are looking okay, but Winchester has already collected 500 resources more. 500 resources more with the same village. That's crazy. Yeah, even has Wheelbarrow Viper. Let's see what the snake can do here. His resources are looking okay now. I guess he's gonna go siege. And the warriors.
Yeah, I think it has to
The
be
war
siege.
carrier, sorry. Yes.
Maybe a TC plus a siege workshop. Also, this one scout inside Vinch's base is just being so irritating. Viper knows exactly what's happening.
Yeah, siege workshop. He's gonna try to find it. He will find it. Just look how he's going. Yeah, very, very good game sense. And
Yeah, he
Castle
sees it.
Age now. Look at the transition to Castle Age. The only bad thing for the Viper is not double attacks. And now the Viper can go use normal army and it's fine as well. Even if his resources collected are less, no?
Yeah, I think Winchester's gonna wait till Bosaw kicks in, then delete the lumber camp and place the TC there. Because he's only on one lumber camp, right? And he wants Bosaw.
Okay. Viper is doing more spears and
Us?
more scouts, so he's gonna go light caps. Go on. Light caps.
What's monastery?
Light caps are good, I believe. Uh-oh.
Maybe that first war charge should go forward, right? Instead of defending, but wow, look how much damage that does, what the hell?
Ooh. Yeah, need to go back. And now the scout. No. They're powerful units. They're very
Yeah, it's a
powerful
good unit.
units. Lost the scout. Doing now the
I'd like to see
blacksmith.
Vinch on a second TC, though. I feel like he's been in Castle Age for a lot of time and could have pulled ahead in Vills.
Yeah, because
whilst
he's doing
applying
now.
pressure.
He's doing now the second tone center. He's gonna go with the warrior, with the war carriers forward now. But Viper might have enough army to kill those. So the one that he's sending forward, he's gonna have his kill bar and armor. Will you make the light cut upgrade in this situation? Ooh.
I don't think it's necessary because you're not going to use the light cav to kill the war chariots. You're going to use the knights, so maybe not. And also there's 7 relics in this generation.
Yeah, Luis, and Viper see
very
already.
good.
Viper see already 4 of those relics, but he's doing knights directly and a siege workshop in
Okay,
south.
go siege, yeah. That's good.
Team Bard in armor. Whoa. He's doing the plus 2.
He goes for Bosa, picks up Bid Axe.
Yeah. I mean, he can't. Siege workshop is going to be there. That's why he has no wood. No wood at all. But the knights are, with the plus 2, the knights are going to do really well against this. It's still... Okay.
Actually, the war chariots do well versus knights.
Ooh.
Yeah, look how much damage they're doing. It's insane.
My God.
And this is Bloodlines Franks, right?
Yeah. Well, don't have bloodlines, but the same HP than having bloodlines. Yes. And he's not plus 2 yet, but it will be soon. It's true that the Mangonel might help a lot. He's now going for the relics already. Sorry, guys. And now the Mangonel is about to be outside.
How bad this is.
Oh, man.
Okay, he saved it.
He saved it.
Knight and runs away.
The Mangonel is almost there. He has to be careful. 38 population, 46. Now, this is a couple of houses, but those Scorpions are on asteroids. Because they are Scorpions on asteroids. Man.
Oh, Mangonel's out. Mangonel's do so well versus these chariots.
Yeah, he's completely... Oh my God, they melt them. The difference is now real. He's gonna take that one with the villagers. And now the other one...
low HP.
But gonna kill it. It's fine. He killed them all. And now what Viper should do, Luis? Extra TC or trying to be aggressive?
Well, maybe a forward siege workshop with a second TC. I think that's probably the correct play in this situation. But Vinch is going for the 3rd TC. And it's going to be bringing in the 2nd relic also. I mean, look at Vinch's spot, right? You have Bosa, better eco Civ, and 3 TC by the time your opponent's on 2 TC. I think Vinch is in a very nice spot. He's in a great position for sure here. He's having 3 knights. He's gonna now have some monks. Also, Vinch has already 2 relics. The Viper is still 23 seconds at LTC only, so he's playing smooth. The problem is that with the map, the work he did, and the strategy he used, his opponent has done a really great fast castle, but I think Viper is trying to prepare a push or not. Still doing nice. It's another Mangonel. Push coming.
Okay. And should that have good monks. So if you make a good push, it can work. Yeah, he's coming forward.
That's why I think Vinch is going to hop on Stone for the castle. I like to see Stone mining upgrade from Vinch. Would be nice to get the castle ASAP.
The Vapor...
I think he also knows the position he's in.
Okay. Yeah, he's coming. Gold mining upgrade. He has to be careful. There's a Mangonel too. Let's see the micro now. Very important. He say, yeah, he was patrolling a fields, right? Oh, that was bad. Really bad. He need to send the knights now. There's now coming with army from the right area. The monks are, great micro here. And the Mangonel is now there. And you don't have mobility. That's the problem, Luis. The knights now and the Mangonel can do a lot of damage because Winchester does have mobility in his units. And he's starting to raid. This is a very good attack here by the Snake.
Well, the issue is Vinch has no units except for monks and chariots. Viper, he can really start snowballing here. Also, those 2 knights go into Vinch's gold. He's gonna have to idle everything. Yeah, Ville's all running away.
Yeah, look at this is the problem with the mobility.
So much value.
And look at the village down. A lot of idols. That's a problem. Now Viper getting the better score. Is still behind with the population, yes, but he will need to do what? Spikes? Something else than the army he has now. With so little units.
Just monks and mangonels.
Okay. Yeah, but seems that he's not a node right now. He has now monks and mangonels, okay. But it's not working for now. There's the knights. The mangonel is on top of that kill. The monk is there now. Ooh, no. You cannot get converted. If you get converted now, he's losing all Viper here. The monk?
Yeah.
He got it. No, he's trying to kill. Oh, what was that mangonel shot? What?
I think you right-clicked the farm by accident.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. I think Vinch, okay, he defended the push and now he has the 20-ville lead. Yeah, I think Vinch is in a very nice spot here. And also, look how close the Risk collected is.
Because check the echo upgrades for the Viper. He's even having gold sat mining and handcart already with heavy plow. All the echo upgrades, while Winchester not even wheelbarrow. That's the thing. So you have more village, yes, but now Viper has all the economy bonus, but Winchester will have a stone for a castle.
And those castle units are very, very good. The white feather guards.
2 monks, 2 mangonels, devotion, 5 knights. Viper is still gonna go full in castlage, I believe. Yeah.
I think it's the correct play.
Yeah. He has 1 relic, Winchester 3 relics, and now full knights. The problem is that the castle will happen. Where's gonna make the castle, Winchester? That's the question.
Probably
because
on the front of his base. Yeah, it goes for the front of the base castle.
But he can still
Although
attack from this
on the
area.
right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, it's a chicken one, no? A bit chicken.
It's not the best, but it does, right? He just wants to protect himself from the front. And also, Vinch landed the mangonel shot. And the thing with these Shu mangonels, they're moving so quickly.
But, yeah, but imagine if Viper now come... Well, obviously, if he's going up quicker to Imperial, no, but imagine that Viper now come and make a castle where those stragglers trees are. Then he denied all the gold and the stone. Uh-oh, look at this. Yeah, the castle is there, but...
Viper doesn't see the castle. Now he sees it.
Oh my god. Yeah, but those resources are not protected. That's why I don't like, especially the castle, 100%. You can still lose a lot of villages.
Yeah, also no fletching, no vodka on the castle doesn't help either.
Yeah, but the resources,
Look at Viper's gold count.
Yeah, he did gold sub mining. He did the upgrade, and he has 11 farmers only. 11 farmers only, still raiding, but 11 farmers is too little.
Lots of raids.
Oh man, he's raiding a lot. Okay. Ooh. He has devotion, remember, he has devotion. He's going to commit, he's going to commit, he's going to commit, he's gonna kill. He's killing, he's not converting anything because devotion helps. And now keep raiding, taking now more relics, 3 relics now for the Viper 2. His balance economy is not that balanced because look at the food in the bank. 1,400 gold, Luis. What is this macro?
It's a bit sloppy, but yeah, okay, goes for the macro now. Also, Viper can go into throwing axemen here.
Oh.
Paladin throwing axemen late game. That could be very interesting versus the Shu.
Okay.
And this is why, like, Winchester went for a weird strategy, and whenever you're playing Shu, you want to play archers. Because all your bonuses revolve around crossbows and mangonels. And now he's just on weird units. He hasn't got any fletching, no ranges. It's very awkward to play from Vinch. Even though he's winning and ahead and in a good spot, it's a very awkward game for him to finish out.
This castle in theory...
Castle from Viper.
Yeah, but he's not gonna make it. The unique units are coming from Winchester. He need to wall. He need to wall. You need to check there. Is Viper gonna wall? He make the house. He's gonna make another house. He has the monks and the knights, but those units are strong enough to deny that castle. Viper, man, you need to make some walls. He's not doing it. Now he need to delete and go back. Those are so tanky units, Luis.
Yeah, there's so much HP on those guys. And also, the more you have, the more HP you have, right? Like,
But
the more of them you mass up, they have bonuses.
But check resources. Check the resources. Viper is going up quicker.
It's still very close. And also, Vinch lost 12 vills. So the resources collected is even closer than it shows because Vinch paid res on those vills that have died. Viper's getting lots of good value from his knights.
He's on the way to Imperial Age.
Town Patrol?
Oh, what? Why?
Yeah, Winchester's tilted. Well, he keeps getting raided, right? So he wants to see the raids coming in.
Yeah. But with the first one with Tom, which is kind of already okay, but still. Doing this upgrade before you are even up to Imperial looks a bit weird. He's gonna see it, but if he's not reacting, oh boy. He's doing the castle there, but now Viper is doing the castle at home. He's still raiding. Still raiding. He's doing a lot of damage. Obviously, he's behind in village, yes. Okay, Morville is down. He's going to convert now. Not a good trade here by Winchester. Don't know what you think.
That's a very bad trade from Winchester.
3. Oh my god. Luis.
If he snipes the mangonel, he should be fine, though. Yeah, the castle's gonna go for sure.
Yeah, but Viper is up to Imperial. And then, what units is going to do? Okay.
I think if you're Viper, you just keep massing cavalry until you get to him. And then hand cannoneers or throwing axemen. Probably hand cannoneers are better. Throwing axemen are kind of fake still, but...
Well, now the
so much gold in
axemans...
this generation.
Yeah. Now the axemans, 3 relics per player, which is great. Another castle here. Throwing Aximans are really nice. They have now extra range, so they can compete super powerful in this situation. But
Also, relic count's even. Where's the last relic at?
I don't know. I think they took it, but they probably didn't drop in the monastery.
Yeah. I think I see something in Vince's space, like a dot on his main PC.
Check the it's here.
There
Check
it
the
is.
echo KD, man. Check the echo
24
KD.
bills.
It's crazy, man. Keep raiding the mobility, man. And this now 25 and more. Wow, the raid by the Viper with so little units has been insane. Now he's doing the Aximans as well. He's 44 farmers. I'm not sure anymore if who has the advantage here, Luis.
Yeah, Winchester is getting raided to death. Like, all he needs was like 1 or 2 monks just sat in his economy and outposts on the side. And all this can be prevented.
Or wall. You know?
I think walling's a bit expensive. I mean, maybe like a few houses, yeah, but even like 1 or 2 monks.
Yeah.
So if I have to go for trebs, but they should get traction trebs.
What do you prefer here in this situation?
In this situation, traction trebs for sure is
Okay.
way better. Because they outrange bombard cannons and they can snipe trebs easily.
Okay, there's more knights coming. This is the 3rd castle now. Gonna have the trebuchet. 3 relics per player.
It was crossbow.
Thing is 3 castles. He's gonna go now for the Arbalest. Okay. I don't dislike
it's
that.
a good play.
Yeah. I agree.
Like, Franks are kind of dying to Arbalest Halberdier combos because they don't really have a good counter to both those units. Normally you would play skirmishes, but Franks missed last attack on the range units and last defense, so it's very hard to play.
But is the new Aximans fully upgraded a realistic option here? Even against the Arbalest with some bomber cannons with them? If you micro them like a god, maybe.
Personally, I think I prefer hand cannoneers because you can make like 6-7 ranges and just pump them out way quicker. And also, you can make bombard cannons to deal with Arbalest, but it's difficult. Which is why people don't pick Franks, right?
But the problem here is, in the previous game, he did 2 universities. Now he's taking 38 minutes to make the first one, and you probably need it a bit earlier, you know? 111 villas, 21 army, the score is still close. That castle is going to be down. The traction trebuchet, as you mentioned, is coming trying to kill the trap, but the knights are still there. Knights that are +4 attack, but not having the armor and not cavaliers. Relics is still 3-3. And now Franks feel smooth to play thanks to the mobility, Luis. So,
also,
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I think Vince tried to go into crossbow a bit too early. I think if he had like 2 siege workshops, 3 siege workshops, massed a bunch of halp, massed a bunch of traction trebs, and sniped Viper's trebuchets, that was his way to, you know, hold the middle position, but
Elite
it's still kind of
Aximans.
close.
Oof. Elite Aximans. Still crazy population for Winchester here. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job.
Tech?
Who? Viper?
The Viper, yeah, you get like 2 extra range now with the...
Yeah. He has.
Oh, he has it.
He has 6 range. So it's solid 6 range, you know? And now the traction trebuchet has to be careful. The Arbalists are there. One thing that is not really good is that those castles don't even have fletch, but look at the Aximans. Oh my god. They are solid, you know? Look at the score.
Yeah.
Not the best population. The trebuchets are in danger. As you mentioned, you need to go back, put behind the castles, you got more range. The knights are raiding. He's raiding all the time. Luis, it's raiding the whole game. So annoying.
Yeah, Viper was completely dead in this game, but the raids are just bringing him back.
And look at now the amount of castles he has. He's playing really well here, Luis. Pretty sick, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd like to see Viper just mass up Paladin now. There is so much gold on this Arabia version. I think he can even go for Paladin. He's floating so much gold. Why not? Even Cavalier upgrade. Like, Cavalier is a very cheap upgrade.
Yeah, and they have more HP. They have more HP too. 144 HP, if I'm not mistaken, when you made the Cavaliers.
Yeah, exactly.
The Aximans is still coming. He has 160. The beauty... Oh, my.
Oh,
a guy
still raiding here.
A guy... Oh, you...
Winchester's going to put his hand through his monitor. This is so tilting for him. He also has Town Patrol, right?
Yeah. He see everything. Uh-oh. Let's see the Arbalists now. He need to be careful, but those Aximans... fully upgraded, now fletching, need to repair that castle. The trebuchets are not coming. He has a lot of army here, Winchester in the middle, but now he's gonna raid with Axemans. For real? Luis, for real? Uh-oh.
I think it's good. How do you deal with those Axemen? You have to send your Arbalest back, and if you send your Arbalest back, you can lose your tribes on the front.
Yeah, but those Arbalests, I mean, those Axemans don't die super fast. They have a crazy armor as well. You can see, he's killing a lot.
Pretty tanky, actually.
He's killing a lot.
Also,
look at the population. Go on, Luis.
Is Squires affecting the Axemen here or not? I think it should be, right?
Yeah, of course. Do they have Squires? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Franks has Squires. Now that I'm thinking, I'm not sure.
They have it, right?
Yeah. Well, there's some cities that don't have, but the traction trebuchets are coming. Yeah, they do, but he didn't make it.
No Squires.
Didn't make it.
No Squires, no Arson either.
Okay. Chemistry, gotta be careful. More Axemans, you need to repair that one. Now, 3 trebuchets, a lot of Axemans, but Winchester has now
so
a lot
traps.
of army and so many traps. He's coming now with those knights. Don't have bomber cannons. The knights are not fully upgraded. They are missing the +4, but now those Axemans gonna kill the Arbalest. It's focusing. No, he can't. All the traps are gonna kill the traction trebuchet. He has more range, but Winchester, for me, the impressive gameplay here is that he has lost 60 villages and he still have 200 population, man. Like, seriously. And losing
he's doing
more
a very
and
good
more.
job of keeping his vill counts high.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Viper get outposts on the map. I feel like since he has so much more map control, there's no reason to not have full vision of the map.
Yeah, they're gonna have all the upgrades.
Ooh.
200 population Viper. The 7 relic is still nobody's taking it, and he's there. I guess he can.
What's that
he
silver
can
crown,
sit.
mem? What is the silver crown from Shu, mem? Come on. Spread the caster knowledge.
No. Don't ask to me. Colia Serpent Array. I mean, I don't even know the name. So imagine. Squires.
It's for the unique unit. The unique unit. That gives them more HP, I believe. And then there's a magazine one where they shoot extra arrows, the Arbalest.
The bolt magazine, I know. That's
Bolt
amazing for the
magazine,
Arbalest.
exactly, yeah.
That's I know. That the one, no. The silver crown, no clue. Not gonna lie. You know? Not gonna lie.
It's a new civ.
Uh-oh. Careful
nice
there.
From Winchester there.
He still have. It's felt that Viper is kind of chasing all the time, but then doesn't manage to have the numbers in military. It's because here Franks cannot do the job?
I don't think so. The issue with Viper's army is if he's fighting in one spot, he's probably losing. Because the unique unit paired with Arbalest is so strong for Winchester. I think Viper's way to win the game is full map control and full raids. But he's just getting pushed back.
Okay. Viper is trying to make a brutal castle, I will say. No?
I like this a lot. Viper knows if he fights in one spot, he loses, so he wants to make the game as messy as possible. Also, Snipe's a traction trap.
He's trying. Gonna be able to do it or not? You still have 200
Snipe's
population.
the second one as well.
Ooh, he's killing
And the
another.
third one.
Bomber cannons
Winchester?
are coming. Bomber cannons are coming. He has to be careful, but he's going to go in. Both are raiding each other. So who is going to be able to raid more? 153 villages. The castle is there, but you need some villages there to kill. The unique units are crazy here. And now, Bomber Cannon will try to take those. Oh, those. Okay. But as you mentioned, imagine if he was doing here Paladins, man. It's true that now resources are. Oh, but the Axemans are here. So good. Look how he's killing everything there. Wow!
I think this type of playstyle suits the Franks way more than the Shu. Like, when you're playing Shu, you want one big ball of army and pushing in a straight line forward. Where Franks, they can be dangerous. Also, look at Winchester's eco upgrades. No heavy plow. He's spending his wood so quickly. Viper takes out the castle on the left. Still no cavalier upgrade. Is also very surprising.
Well, he's not been doing so many of them. Now he has to be careful. Don't want to lose the bomber cannon. He's gonna make some wall or not. He's trying to go back. The units are dying thanks to the castle, but it's not gonna be a no. They're very tanky and they're elite. He got the 4th relic, but this... Okay. Oh, that's nice, actually. Oh, he's saving it. Oh! He's saving all the bomber cannons! Luis, Amos! But now the relics are bye-bye. 185 population for both players. The relics are gone. And here still with the Axemans. It's very high population for both players. Still, who is winning this game?
I think Viper. I think I prefer Viper's position. He has castles on the side, pushing into Winchester's economy, where Winchester's just very stalled out. Like, Winchester has no direction to push from. He's pushing onto 2 castles onto hills with traction tribes. But Viper's just, yeah.
Well. Also, all those villages are going to go down. Look at the population. Unbelievable game. Lewis, Viper is winning it. Unbelievable. Crazy. He's just ignoring the push by him. The Viper is also getting some raid here. Well, some push. But the push on Winchester Echo is much stronger than the Viper. Than the Winchester push, right?
And look at this. Look at the stone count from Viper. He can just stay. He can sit here all day, and also the Frank castles are cheaper to repair, so he can just sit here and wait on the hill, camp the hill, repair the castle. And Vinch is stalled out.
This is anyway pretty sick play by the Viper here. Like seriously, he's all over right now. It's all over right now. Wow. Well,
considering how far behind he was.
Yeah. He has killed 107 villages in this game already. You know?
That's crazy.
And the population now, look at those Axemans, how good they are. Killing so many as well. You know? Army numbers are now closer, but when you have 147 villages, you know?
Look how many vills on this castle. That's the vill difference right there.
Yeah, but he still have over 600 the stone.
Vills.
And he still have over 600 the stone, so repairing. And now he's gonna raid again. Oh my god. Well. And as you mentioned, having all these castles around the map, in the sides, is giving him so much map control, extra resources, so many raidings. Yeah, it's 3-0, man, in my opinion.
And this is the one issue with Franks, right? Like, you're missing your skirm upgrades, so you can't really just mass a bunch of skirms in the front of your base. Viper has no real answer to this ball of Arbalest other than to raid Winchester, which is kind of the reason that pros don't like Franks as much these days.
Well, but he's
so
working.
much raiding from Viper.
He's working.
Yeah, it's working.
So maybe he's just play differently, right? Like he's doing at the moment. Where's the bomber cannon?
Yeah, but then you're forced into a playstyle, right? Which maybe you don't want to do always.
Oh, look at those. Did you see how they shoot and kill all? Plate barred in armor. Now maybe he's gonna do the Cavaliers. And well, the population is dropping and dropping and dropping. The bomber cannon is there. More Axeman raiding. The raiding is just not even normal anymore. Let's see this battle. He's gonna be able with those Axeman? No, now he's going back. Those Arbalests are OP, but he's gonna come and try to kill those. But the Axemans also die. Not anymore.
Yeah,
look at the army number for
outraged.
Winchester. Whoa. But he's coming with more
Also,
Axeman.
Viper's army number is dropping.
He's taking the relics. But with the bomber cannons, he has to be careful. He has to really be careful. Oh, sniping the relic! Sniping the relic, okay. Well, Viper, no army anymore. It's still 2,000 score ahead, but no army on the map anymore. But still, 152 villages and still doing more villages. That's automatically happening to the players, right?
Yeah, like it's a messy game. He's getting nervous. He's losing army. Like, normally you're 200 pop, right? So even if you have 10 vills queued, the vills don't come out because you're pop capped. Viper's losing so many units. Like, look at the KD. It's actually pretty close. Goes for Lycav now. But no gold for Viper. He's running out of gold.
Yeah, he has only one relic now.
I think he found Winchester's gold on the right side, where his castle is. Oh, a nice shot from Viper.
Those bomber cannons, so important. So important. He's coming now with the light gun. Let's go to that spot. Vodka again. He's gonna try to dive in, I think. In the middle, there you go. Light guns are coming. The key here, I believe, is the traction trebuchet. If he's able to kill them, and he's trying to send the light gas for it. Now the bomber cannons, but the light gas, if he kill one, is worthy, but probably not even one. Those are... If he kill one, is worthy to me.
That's
at the
worth
moment.
it. Yes, that's worth it for sure. Like, you have 90 vills on food, you just want to trade your food units for Winchester's gold units.
All the
Viper's
time.
not happy with that.
Oh, 3 rallies back now for the Viper. And that castle from Winchester? A pretty crazy one forward. Okay.
Yeah, and all the Viper's ecos on the top side.
On the goal.
This
Okay. I like it. The Viper is in troubles now there. Now, let's see. Still low population for Winchester. He's 103 villages and not... Oh. The bomber
lose
cannons
it?
were there.
No.
The bomber cannons are there.
Delete it?
Yeah, he deleted. He deleted twice. The bomber cannons so important. Ooh. The traction trebuchets are in danger to be lost. He's losing 2 out of 3. He's coming with another. The Arbalets are in danger now. He's repairing. He knows, the Viper, how important those units are. And he can't go anymore. It's microing the bomber cannons. Elite skirmishers. Well, not the best, but still. Something they will do, right?
I think Viper just needs like 10 more stables. I'm not sure how many stables he's working with here. But his military production feels very, very low.
Okay.
Yeah, not too many stables from the Viper. Oh, the bombard cannons get so many nice shots into the Arbalists whenever they clump up.
At the end, the gunpowder units is just
Winchester.
insane. It's insane. It's dropping now a lot of army. 35 Arbalists is not that many anymore. This is so good play by the Snake here. The bomber cannon. How many units has killed those bomber cannons? Can we select it, Vodka? Because I think he keeps them alive forever. Yeah, 17 units only, the bomber cannons. The 3 bomber cannon. And it's coming with more.
And those
Look
are
at
mainly
now
Arbalists.
Look at now the army numbers. Luis, this is probably now the big push it back or not. What do you think, man? Because it's been insane, the Viper here. Seriously. No, it's
Also,
it's game, man.
Winchester, his vill count is so low. Like, he's been on 90 vills for like the last 20 minutes. It's really hard for him to play. I think the main issue was Winchester didn't outpost the map. He didn't see these side pushes, and he didn't claim the map when he had the chance to. Which is why Viper just takes it, right? Also another traction trap snipe. Yeah, 2 Lightcraft sniping a traction trap. Worth it.
The population difference is just so big. Like really, really big, as you can see. 88 villages. The Viper keep massing and massing. So many light caps. The Aximas are working a lot better than we expected. But the key here is the ratings all the game, right?
Yeah, just constant ratings.
Constant
Because
rating.
if you don't raid Winchester, he has such an easy game to push forward in a straight line. Where if you're raiding him, he starts making mistakes on the front. And it's not always about killing vills. It's about taking away his attention, right? He can't always look in the same spot. Otherwise, it makes the game too easy for himself.
Okay. Still repairing castles on top of that hill. Yeah, but look where now the traction traverses are. Now they are in their base. Viper is not getting raided anymore. He's not getting raided anymore. Look at the bomber cannons. He's gonna repair.
Those Axemen are insane.
The Axemans are killing all. The bomber cannons are now dying, but the Arbalists are dying as well. Oh, man.
This looks like game.
It's still 200 population. It's getting closer and closer to be double. Double. And that's huge. Well, it's an insane game, but for the series it's not the best because we want close series. And if it's happening, the 3-0, come back from a 3-0. I mean, if the Viper has been playing insane the whole tournament, he's playing very good today as well. But the Viper, I don't know if you agree, Luis, I think today he's playing his best Age of Empires level of the tournament. Like, by far.
Of the tournament? Yeah, I can agree with that.
During the tournament. During this tournament, I'm talking.
Yeah,
During
I think
this
he had a
tournament.
very shaky... I think he had a very shaky start to the... Like, to this game, but then he just came back very nicely.
Whoa, whoa,
GG.
whoa, 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 whoa. Well, amazing game, amazing play here, and now I'm gonna make this for the players, but he took it with Franks. Luis, one of those civilizations that has been basically not used, and the Snake, it's still there, man. This guy, man, it's, well, it's who it is, right? Insane
That's
player.
the first time I've seen Franks play it. Yeah, played really well. And also, like, he knew he was in the bad spots, and he knew the way to come back was constant raiding.
How many
fighting on
Axemans
all
he did?
sides.
Can we check the units again?
I guess like 100.
It was-
110.
No, it was more, I think. 176
180.
Axeman, man. I mean,
Almost the same as the Arbalest.
it's insane. That's really insane. Check resources collected at the end. Obviously, 15,000 more. That's brutal, man.
I think Viper was sat on a bit too many vills towards the end. He had like 155.
Yeah. It's been all the time with so many villains, but probably he thought that he just needed that, right? Well, game 4
Exactly.
is about to start. And guys, Phosphoro times. It's gonna happen now. What do you think, Mr. Luis, the Vibrant Bohemians, Winchester, Incas? And you know what? In a moment, I will leave you alone in the channel because I need.
Okay.
I'm old, man. I'm old. I need to go to la toilette. One moment, and I will be right back. But it's gonna be very fast. Bohemians and Incas. What do you think? It's gonna be fast castle here because Inca looks like a superior civilization now.
I'm surprised Winchester isn't using his top civs. Like, I would think in this situation, maybe use Chinese, get a win back, and then build some momentum, but...
Yeah, but the thing is,
Surprise.
you need to win now all the games. So,
Exactly.
it's not an oath one. You need to win them all. So, you will need to use it. You know? And
Yeah, that's true. But then, if you pick Chinese, you win with Chinese, and you pick Catan, or whatever his second pick is, then you can get some momentum back, right? Whereas now
Yeah.
it's like, 0-3, I'm playing Incas.
I don't know.
But it's
Maybe.
just his bit.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
what
I
he
know what you
thinks,
mean.
right?
Yeah, but maybe he's thinking, well, maybe now Viper also want to finish, and then I'm gonna have a mirror game with China versus China. It's so difficult, right? Like,
Yeah.
no, because
I think Viper's smart, though. He doesn't play into that. He knows that he can just pick whichever civ he likes at this point.
oh man, people on YouTube, thumb up, guys. 3.4k on YouTube, crazy. No, we have reached 3.7k, Luis, on YouTube, and almost 3k as well. Close to 7k on with both channels. Also, Kick is streaming too. Brutalization, guys. Brutalization and 27, 28k all the channels across all the channels. That's amazing. AoE2 is still going good, Luis.
Yeah,
Okay,
bigger than ever.
better than ever. Okay, Maps and Civilization. I'll be right back very soon. Luis, you are the caster.
Yeah. Go enjoy yourself. All right, so we have Bohemians versus the Incas. I think Winchester's going to go for the militia rush again. Oh, he goes for the insta-barrack this time. Wait, so he deleted... Okay, so normally when you start the game, you make 2 houses. But this time, Winchester made 1 house. Since you're Incas, you have double the population space. Deleted the house and went for the insta-barracks. So it's looking like a militia rush. Very fast militia rush from Vinch. He's also going for the lame. Very nice sheep scouting from Vinch as well. I like this a lot. If you go to Winchester's point of view, he's got so many sheep scouting around his base. He sees everything. Needs to be careful not to run into the TC though. Winchester? Okay. Steals the sheep. And Viper? Not sure he's going to expect this. And the reason this is so good with the Incas is because his militia are so cheap. They have a food discount. So going for the insta-barracks is very interesting. But hello guys, hello everyone in the chat. Whilst Mem's AFK, make sure to thumb up on YouTube if you guys are watching over there. That's what he usually says, right? Okay, Winchester bringing in the first boar. Can we go to Viper's point of view? Vodka? Wait. Where's Winchester going with this militia? Is Winchester... Maybe he made the militia to scout his base a bit better? I'm not exactly sure what this is. I think he's struggling to afford... Okay, this is... Okay, Winchester's stealing 2 more sheep, wow. Okay, now he goes for the second militia. Very delayed. Very delayed. Goes for the second boar. Okay, here we go. This is what we expect from Vinch. He's going to send 2 militia forward. And the reason this is so good in early Dark Age, Viper doesn't have Loom yet. Normally you pick up Loom, 18 vills, 19 vills. So the whole point of this rush is maybe find his woodline, find his berries, and fight with Militia before Viper picks up Loom.
Oof, I'm back.
So Viper goes for the lane. Hello, back.
So he's going crazy in the early barrack. Oh, I see that you have been explaining what you want to do.
Exactly.
But Viper has seen already, right? So now Viper will play a standard, I believe. If he was planning to go for strategy or not.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? Viper was going to go for... Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. He's going to eat all the deer with the vills and then build the mining camp to drop off the food. It's quite a smart tactic. I like it. And maybe Vinch doesn't see this. Yeah, Vinch is just going to sit and hit a house. I think this is Phosphor.
Yeah, well, and even more now that he see the early militias, right? Like, he know that it's gonna be a slower up. Then he's gonna make it. That's pretty sick.
I think you'll make the mining camp on the stone.
Yeah.
Those gear vills for sure, right?
Oh, he lamed 2 ships.
I think Vinch lamed, he lamed 2 sheep.
Repairing the house, doing the mill. Well, if he's able to make the strategy and drop a castle, how would you stop these wagons?
Well, you can go monks, you can go mangonels. Those are the 2 options you want to go for. But the issue I think is you don't have light cav. Normally it's light cav mangonel or like full monks.
Yeah, but Incas also don't have. Oh, it's 20 population up only. Can you go? Oh. Can you go fast castle with this population?
Don't think so. I think this is a bit too fast. Yeah, he hasn't got enough resources to go fast castle. Maybe fast resign? Having 4 vills on stone in Dark Age with no food? Like, I'm not sure what this is.
Okay, I don't know anymore either. He also cannot have access to the berries. So, yeah, but he's with 4 vills on a stone. No, he has to play a standard. No? Yeah.
I mean, play standard with 4 vills on stone in Dark Age?
Yeah.
Vinch is going forward with 2 vills. I like this.
He's going...
gonna...
Okay, for the mill.
Okay. I don't know what the hell he's doing, man. I'm gonna be honest. I
don't know.
Vills walking everywhere. His mill's dying. This is just one of those games where you just forget about, right? You just resign, go next. Okay, Viper goes for the walls, gets for the gate, doesn't get it. Okay, but he gets his berries back, which is something. Maybe he sells his stone, but...
No. Sure. He doesn't have resources to do anything right now. Look at the food he has in the bank. He's gonna maybe... I don't know. Well, let's see. He's gonna make towers at home?
Maybe he's watching the cast and he's like, okay, these guys want a close series?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm really confused. There's a lot of viewers, and the viewers also doesn't know what's going on. He's gonna take the militia. That's very nice. Many times are coming.
That's very nice.
That's so good.
Very, very nice from Viper.
Really good. I would have been cancelled the Minotaur.
The entire fight.
Right?
Yeah, there's an argument for that. But then also you're hitting the mill, you're doing something with them, but I think it's probably better to cancel after losing that one.
Viper did double attacks, so it's 500 stone. He has 520 stone. Okay.
Can you make castles in feudal age? No, right?
Let me ask to my admin. If there is the script for the map, let it. Okay. Yeah, well. But Viper didn't wall here, and Viper doesn't see it. This is bad. This is really bad.
Well, you know the one good thing? Like, Winchester has no clue what Viper's doing. So that's like one thing that's working in Viper's favor. But like, I don't see what he's doing. Like, we have 600 stone. Maybe he sells the stone and buys food and just idles everything? It's really hard to say. Goes for the archer snipe, doesn't get it. No barracks?
He's gonna make a counter tower now, Viper? Oh god, he's gonna wall it. He's gonna wall it.
Oh, perfect.
This is amazing.
Yeah, goes for the counter tower.
This is amazing.
Very, very good from Viper.
Yeah, he's gonna make the tower. He's gonna wall that. The 2 villages are going to go down. And well, with so little, he's starting to get so good results. And that one, he can now... Oh! Even better now! Even better now, Luis! He's walling this one, and well. He's so good doing these things, Luis. He's really so good doing these things, honestly. Just now put village on stone, and not gonna lose any village if he's playing properly. Oh, you see the caster? But I say it properly. If I play properly, so he didn't play properly.
Okay,
You know?
fair enough.
But what I told you about the caster, you know? Yeah, it's what it is, man. It's happened all the time. My goodness. Anyway, gonna take the
forgive you, it's
tower,
fine.
the 2 villages, and well, it's
Also, Winchester loses the Ville, will lose the second Ville, and also Winchester's going for a market. So I think Vinch thinks Viper's going to go for some crazy FC strat. He wants to go up as fast as possible and destroy his economy.
well, but he will. His resources are good, so he might be up
Viper
quicker.
uses the market right after.
Yeah, so it was more expensive, as you can see, guys. He lost the mill guy in there. The berries are not a note here. He's doing now a few farms, and this is the 3-1 most likely. I mean, if Viper win this one, I don't know what to do. So, Phosphorus strategy failed for one time? It seems so.
I think, honestly, I think it failed because of the lame. I think the lame, and then Viper seeing the barracks, I think it threw him off completely. Because he saw Winchester's barracks, then he maybe like panicked, did insta-loom. And then I think he kind of mind-gamed himself a bit. He should have just committed, you know?
Well, at the end, this is still the same village number, but Winchester has collected 800 resources more. 800 resources more. Coal mining upgrade, and how you stop this now? You are not going to be up. I think Viper... Well, if he's up to Castle Age before he reached Castle Age, maybe he's gonna stay, but... I don't know. I feel that he might call it. Or not.
I think... I
he
mean,
has
it's
towers.
just... Honestly, this is one of those games where it's like, you're not even mad, right? You just laugh at yourself after a game like this. It happens to everybody. Yeah, it's not looking good for Viper. And also these, like, such little units are finding so much value. Like, these 3 units, the Eagle and the 2 man-at-arms, they killed a mill, they killed a Ville, they're walking around his base constantly, breaking walls, just being irritating. And also, Winchester has full vision. Viper is kind of playing a little bit blind. Doesn't exactly know what Vinch is going to go for.
Yeah, he's gonna go up, Viper, so he's gonna stay.
Okay, so Eagle.
So the way to Castle is in a moment. Not the best economy, but... Well, Bohemians can be... And one thing, Incas doesn't have a tournament. Is that correct? So...
I'm not sure.
No, they don't have a tournament. So the monks are not the greatest option here.
I think Incas can also afford a TC with 94 stone. I'm not sure.
Wow, he's going for monks. He's playing so much like Viper is going to be with the phosphorus strategy, but I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be better that he's just going normal, like full army with Incas, and he will dominate. Because right now, with like this, he's giving an option to the Viper to stay in the game. Siege a shop, okay, but Viper will be in time and will do the castle probably in between that TC and the tower on the goal. Probably
I don't think it's bad to double monastery because you can pick up the relics, right? You take 3 relics straight away, 4 relics, then it can be worth it. It's a shame it's a 5 relic map though instead of a 7.
Oh yeah, you like the 7, right? Maybe we should make it all 7 relics, right? I think it's better actually 7 than 5 in Arabia.
Yeah, I like a mix. I think a mix is always good because it's like if it's the same every single game,
you don't explore,
and you're not rewarding scouting, right? Because
exactly,
like current ladder meta, like when the ladder, you can just do the same stuff without scouting much, right? Because it's so easy to wall. You know exactly where the relics are, how many relics there are. Where I feel like when you mix it up a bit, sometimes good maps, sometimes bad maps, big wood lines, small wood lines. I think it's just rewards scouting more. So I like it. Also, this castle.
No. Oh
no.
Oh, Viper! What is that castle? Greedy! Greedy! Aye.
You should rush the castle down with Vills, yeah.
Just at the back. Right there. He's now losing the village. He's gonna make the castle at home. Much more defensive. The Mongol is coming. Remember that Sanity with the Bohemians give you more HP will be great, but he doesn't have a monastery, of course. And now, gonna lose more Valier. He's gonna try to take that one. The castle is going to be up. But now you will need redemption to convert those wagons. But still, the army he has is already solid, right? Mongols are dealing just fine with these units.
Yeah, exactly. It can get scary when Viper goes on to monks plus the side wagons. And the thing about Vinch I don't like is he's not adding the second TC. I feel like in a position like this, you want to get a good Vil lead behind the pressure, right? Since you're in such a good spot.
Yeah, he's doing redemption.
Vinch, like, the Vil, at the end of the day, the Vil count is still even. It's bad, but it's not terrible, you know?
Well, and it's bad.
Playable, for sure.
It's bad, Luis, for the last minute because of that forward castle. Because it was the same.
Yeah.
You know, he lost there, the Villiers. Uh-oh, okay. Double monastery. He's gonna try to repair that one.
Not a fan of the way Vinch is playing this. Because if Vinch takes one bad fight, the game can just be over on the spot. But if you add economy behind this push, you can still recover from it.
Let's see if it's gonna happen or not. Let's see. He still have the gold. Remember that all gold and stone upgrades are for free for Bohemians. He need to repair that town center. Maybe Viper don't need the TC actually for what he want to do. No, he doesn't.
I think he should repair the TC. He's got redemption coming in, right? You can just repair the TC, convert the Mangonels run away, and then you have your TC alive. I think losing the TC was a bit sloppy from Viper there.
He needs sanity. He doesn't have sanity. So he's gonna try to convert. Oh my god. Yeah, sanity is crucial. I think I would have done sanity instead of fervor. Oh, but he brought it to the castle. Okay. Yeah, but now I'm telling you, no Athonement. So if you don't have Athonement and keep going monks and now doing Athonement too, it's gonna be a problem. Uh-oh. The traitor scout. Oh my god.
Oh.
He's microing better now. And now he's doing a town center on the right. Okay, Athonement. Well, now he will need eagles. Well, if he's doing eagles, he should be okay still. I mean, the advantage is definitely for Winchester. But as you mentioned, this is now a player that I think he has lost with the 3-0 a little bit of that confidence that he was showing yesterday. It can happen?
It also depends on how you lose. Like, if you lose the games and you feel like you played well... Also, this is terrible for Winchester dying again with the eagles.
Oh, man.
This can snowball very, very quickly.
Look at the army numbers
also, the
now.
castle kind of killed his own unit.
Woo. Oh, my. And now Athonement. I'm telling you, there's no Athonement here. You gotta be careful. The units now are better for the Viper. 8 army, 9 army, 11. There's also Hussite wagons on this area. Are you kidding me, man? Is this working? 2 relics for Winchester. It's not that he took all the relics. He's now doing towers. The wagon is still trying to go there. And now the Viper is gonna go with the forward siege workshop. What?
This can snowball very, very fast. Like, Winchester is now on 2 TC. His TC is a little bit late. He hasn't got that huge res collected lead yet. And Viper's going to start converting all of Winchester's buildings.
Oh, man.
Goes University. Guard tower defense, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I think it's good. But also, the monks can convert the guard towers as well. A small niche thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult, I believe. He now deleted that one. Still, well, he will go around. He will go around. The monks are useless now. The wagons are gonna eat probably the eagles. Yes, they will. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. He converted the wagon at the back. Okay.
Okay.
We can put back.
The thing is, even if Winchester wins this game, like, it's so demoralizing for like how far ahead you were. And the game is still so close, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe he doesn't know exactly like we do, but Viper has more army.
That's true.
the Viper has more army, Luis. He has more numbers now with military. What the hell?
Winchester has no gold. Well, what do you even make if you're Winchester here?
Oh boy. Well, he has another goal at the back. Sanity now, it might now with sanity and fervor, you know. Oh man, is Viper doing it again? Is a real clown? Luis!
I think he is.
Devotion!
Well, the phosphorus strat's OP. What do we know?
Yeah, but this time is not really phosphorus strategy. This is more like I'm trying to go it, and then he's doing a castle edge approach and going all in with Bohemians because it didn't work.
Yeah.
It's just that the following, in my opinion, for Winchester wasn't the best. And now he needs to repair those mangonels. He will. He's having crazy army. The guard towers will help for sure. And now he's doing a great castle. Okay. You can't stop. No.
Ooh, cancels it.
Ooh, not that great. Look at the monks. He can convert the mangonels. This is gonna be crazy. Look at the score now. So many units. Imagine that now Viper drop a castle forward. And it looks like he
He's got the
can.
stone.
Is he gonna come now? Drop it here and take the relics, for example? And then you just go Imperial 1 TC?
1 TC faster imp. Yeah,
Right?
I think that's the play.
Oh, baby. You take all the relics? No? And then you are in a great position.
Yeah, it's even relic count. I think there's one more relic on the right side. Not sure if either player scouted that. But Vil count's double, but what can you even do with that double Vil count? You have no units to make in this situation. I like this.
Well, he has a stone for another castle, also Winchester. He has to be careful, Viper. He's going for the tower. Maybe he's gonna take the tower down with those
Convert
villagers.
the tower.
No. Or convert the tower.
I think you should convert the tower.
He's
Yeah,
doing the
why
castle
not?
here. Okay.
His monks cannot convert your monks, so if you just run to the tower and convert it, then
Yeah, that would be
Who knows?
brutal. He's doing another
there's
castle
a castle
here.
on the right side.
It's more now about who's going up to Imperial quicker. He's gonna convert the tower now. There you go. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh well.
Winchester has it leads.
22 army. He has a lot village less. The Imperial can be important here for sure. But the Viper is gonna bike his way to go up. Look at the gold he has in the bank. Now Winchester is doing Vodkin, Wheelbarrow is doing more and more upgrades. And the Viper is already buying a lot of food. Luis, he can win the game.
I want to take back all the criticism I said in Dark Age. Okay, like, I take it all back. I have no clue how Viper's even... I don't know what to say.
GG, well played.
GG, well played.
Right? Good luck next. No? It's what you say in these situations, no? Anyway, let's see. The monks are now coming. You have to be careful. Viper doesn't need to rush anymore. Unbelievable game. He's taking the mangonel. The monks are now trying to convert, but he can't. A tournament. Not having a tournament is insane. And the snake! Luis! Is on the way to Imperial. Right now.
This is such a fast imp timing. Even faster than Winchester's imp.
That's crazy.
I think Winchester's dead. Like, he has such a huge Vil lead, but he has no military. He's
And
losing
he
all
won.
of his buildings. Res
Yeah.
collected is close. What can you even do?
Yeah, well, let's see. He's converting units. He's gonna lose one. Okay, the monks are there. He can convert the monks. He converted the mangonel. Ooh, the monks. He killed the monks. Luis. He's up to Imperial now, but the problem is that if now Viper even... Well, chemistry is not even needed here, probably. Just the monks, right?
I mean, yeah, like, just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, okay, it's fine.
That's fine.
Like, if it's working, is that the MTC? No, right?
No. I mean,
Surely
if
not.
it's the MTC, I'm quitting, you know?
Okay.
Eagle
making sure.
Warriors. Eagle Warriors, yes, but those monks are going to be powerful. I mean, in theory, with 86 dollars, he could be able to do a lot of eagles, but he does have a lot of resources in the bank. So, I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
Honestly, maybe the play here is just stop making vills and just go full eagles, right? Like, you need full army to deal with this. Otherwise, on crossbows and eagles at the same time.
He's having chemistry at the same time, so he's gonna have bomber cannons. He's converting the archery range, so he can get hand cannoneers to avoid also the eagles. Now he has all the answers with Bohemians. He has all the answers, even if you have low resources. He converted the buildings, so you don't need resources. 3 army! Winchester, 3 army! It's incredible. What is this game? Yesterday, he destroyed Leary, let's say. If we can say it like this, 4-1, with a crazy gameplay. I don't say that today is playing bad, obviously, but then the Viper today is having answers for every single game and every situation Winchester is trying to put here. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Viper gets Imp. Look at the score difference, 600 ahead.
Yeah,
Wow.
Winchester face was very clear when he saw that. He's gonna convert now 3 more villages. There's no army, no military for Winchester, and I can't believe what I'm watching. I really can't believe what I'm watching.
Okay, he's sniping the monks with the guard tower. Okay, he will hold on to this position, which is good for him. I think Winchester needs to get into 1 unit, not 2 units. I think he went Eagles and Archers, which is a mistake.
Yeah, but where's the Eagles?
I think you want to
Eagles.
commit to 1. Yeah, exactly. I think you need to commit to 1 unit. And also, chemistry. Iron Cannonades coming out, Bombard Cannons coming out. He already has the upgrades.
He has 2 castles. Viper has 2 relics. Now he's doing block printing. The wagons is gonna be under the tower, probably. Oh, man. Oh, man.
This is such a sad game to watch.
Well,
it's crazy how
I mean, for me, it's fun to watch, but it's incredible that this is happening, you know? But you can see...
Exactly.
But you can see, Luis, how when you are playing unorthodox things, the players are not used to those strategies. This is what makes more and more complicated. How many times you have seen this kind of a strategy on Arabia? Never.
Not many.
With Incas versus Bohemians? Like, never. You know?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have to be careful. Illumination is still a lot more population Winchester. He is still taking the score lead. But now it forced him to drop 1 relic. I think it's about time. Well, he has good resources. What army you do? Because having now also hand cannoneers, Eagles are not working anymore.
I think in this situation you need a massive Arbalest, like 5 Trebs, and Monks just to push away the Bombard Cannons, right? I think Winchester just needs 1 big ball of army and then just slowly push back. I still think Vinch's position is better. He seems to be floating a lot more res now, which is good. I think just get Arbalest, get block printing, and, you know, convert the Bombard Cannons.
Yeah.
And then just keep adding trebuchets.
Yeah, but Viper can do another castle soon. And if you do another castle soon, oh boy, you know?
That's true, but I think Vinch is actually recovering quite nicely here. You just need to get to Arbalest.
Yeah. He's doing the +3. Yeah, but though the Arbalists are not gonna kill the wagons, I believe. Oh.
This should be very, very good for Winchester. If you can
but
dodge.
it's 3 mangonels. He's gonna kill the monks, but the mangonels are here. You have to be careful, Winchester. Well, you need to dodge that, but there's so many units. It's not easy. It's not easy for both. Now, he's trying to do the job. The bomber cannons are helping the mangonel, but Winchester now is doing the job. It seems so. He's gonna be able, Winchester, to come back in this damn game or not?
Yeah. Winchester is playing very well now. I think he's coming back. I think Viper's push kind of stalled out a bit.
Oh, okay.
Now, you're on hand cannoneers versus Arbalest, and you have half the vill count. This should be Vinch's game.
Correct. Thambrin as well. Let's see. It can be a you know, a point where you can see how Winchester is coming back in this series. Like, winning the game might be really important for him, for sure. Otherwise, he's bye-bye, but also for his confidence. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, good micro.
Yeah. Nice micro from Vinch. Yeah. Snipes all the hand cannoneers. Viper's gonna lose the trebuchet and the bombard cannons.
Nice comeback by Winchester. He's doing a great job now. He's doing a great job. He's killing a lot. He's killing a lot.
Score.
He converted the trap. He converted the trebuchet. And finally, the strategy is not working. He converted the trebuchet in the middle. And now those Arbalests killing absolutely everything. The score exploded. And how hard has been, Luis? How hard has been for Winchester to do this? But it seems that now he's going to be able to steal in the series. Oh, boy. Oh, really, boy.
After this game, you want to see the reaction of Winchester. We want to see his reaction. It's gonna crazy
be,
comeback.
Yeah, but it's going to be relief. It's not going to be like yesterday and also the score is 3-0. It's going to be like, oof. You know? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Oof. I saved a match ball here. Oh, it's still...
Yeah.
Be careful. It's still the population now is insane. It's coming with the traps. Okay. Well, we were very skeptical how this could be working. At the end, the Viper is human, and he's not working. And now, we need to see because there is still many civilizations left important and very important for Winchester. So
Yeah.
it's not over yet, Mr. Lewis. It's definitely not over.
Yeah. This game is over, but the series is not.
Yeah.
And Winchester still has Chinese, still has Wei, still has... I'm not sure what else. He has a lot of good civs here left.
He's double the population now. Winchester is still with 3 relics, 1 more than the Viper. Viper is still trying to do the job because those who see wagons are solid, but he has no villas anymore, no resources. He's trying to raid a little bit. Okay. And Viper is...
Yeah, the vills can fight these guys down.
Yeah. Should call it Viper now or not? He has a stone for another castle,
This
but
is over.
not gonna lie. GG! Well, I'm happy for the series, and I'm not. I mean, I feel happy that finally these strategies are in the damn hell, you know?
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm happy for Vinch, and I'm happy for the strat dying, you know? Happy for both.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Man, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll give you 1 minute, okay?
No worries, man. No worries. All right, guys.
I'll leave you alone.
Oh, I will try, man. I will try. Anyway, guys, hopefully you enjoy. We are having a crazy, an amazing tournament in front of us. We are on a 3-1 series, and now we're gonna check this because I forgot during all the series and all of the tournament to make and remind you guys that we have the best VPN in the market here. Up to 6 devices, brutal discount if you need it. It's good to watch whatever you want in your country, even if it's not available. But you don't need to watch anything else that this channel and this brutal tournament. And now we're gonna see, because even if you say 3-0, it's not 3-0 anymore. It's 3-1. Winchester is gonna keep trying to come back here. The game number 5 is going to be Aces Win. Thank you for the 10 subscription gift. For your information, guys, he is my first subscriber in the channel. He has subscribed for 138 months. And now we have Kitans for the Viper Chinese. Kitans versus Chinese. Game number 5. Crucial match. And now, what is the Viper going to do here? Winchester has China, one of the strongest too. This is going to be brutal. It's going to be amazing, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the matchup, Luis.
Chinese versus Kitans?
And Kitans. Oh, man. You prefer China, right?
I think this is really good for Winchester. Like, really good for Winchester, actually. It's like the dream matchup for him.
But need to play perfect because the Kitans can also snowball in some certain situations, don't you think?
Yeah, and also, like, look how open the map is. I think Winchester has forward berries, forward gold. Oh, very hard map to play.
But he has 1 gold and 1 stone at the back. Look at the map. Look at the secondary one. And 2 woodlands at the back.
That's an extra gold, yeah.
Yeah, well, but
I think
it's very nice.
I think his map is very easy to wall, but his main resources are outside of the walls, which is not the worst.
The berries are what you need. The main gold you don't need early. You can take later.
Yeah, of course. But like, whenever you're playing versus Catans, you want to be walled up. Like, if you're playing open versus these guys, you can go forging in Feudal Age and just kill everything.
Yeah.
Also, Viper going for the lame.
Well, laming a Chinese flyer can be deadly. You cannot take the village because he has the loom. And how about Viper map? He has some secondary goal at the back too. The goal is in front as well. Berries at the back is nice, very nice. And then you can wall the left area good, but not the right one. But still, with Kitans, you don't think on walling, right? You think on being aggressive, no?
Yeah, I think with Catans, you want to survive early Feudal Age. And when you survive early Feudal Age, towards mid to late Feudal Age is when the Civ really picks up. Because early Feudal Age, it's quite hard to get the pastures down since they're so expensive. And also you want to get the first farm upgrades whenever you're playing all in Feudal Age.
Okay, let's see. How is going to be the predictions in this one? So you prefer here... Oh, Winchester housed, man. Some idle TC now, unnecessary idle. You want to be... as clean as possible, right? Smooth as possible here.
Yes.
And well, he got few seconds there that is not great.
Yeah, it's not good. It's like a bad mental thing, right?
Yeah.
You're down 3-1, you're playing your best civ, and you're like getting housed. It's, you know, the pressure's on. And it's also like, it's just a mistake where he wasn't forced into making a mistake, right? Like Viper didn't do anything and he's just making mistakes. But
Well,
it happens to all of us, so.
It's not only being in the grand final, which is great. Thank you, Forsen. Thank you so much for that support. You know, let me check how is the donation goal going. Okay, it's going strong. It's going strong during the tournament, over 50% already. I don't know what I was talking, man. The donation just took me, man. I was going to tell you something. What was the topic? It just took me away, man. My goodness. Okay.
Nothing smart.
What we were talking, Luis, do you remember? You know,
Catans, Chinese.
the donation also take you away from the topic? Huh?
It was you talking, not me.
Yeah, it was about the how smooth you have to play. You know, when you are with China, we were talking about that topic. That then it start to take you, you know. And I was going to say that they are not only playing for being in the grand final. This series is another $3,000 more. You know,
that's a lot.
So this is kind of duplicate the price they already have. That is great, 4K. But the winner here is guaranteed 7,000. You know. 7,000, which, you know, is Christmas coming, so not terrible.
That's better than nothing, right?
Yeah, man, absolutely. Okay, 28 seconds only. Difference. Very quick up with China, right? 20 population is super fast.
And also, Winchester isn't rushing this game.
The first
Normally,
time.
you'd expect... Yeah, with Chinese, the drush can be good, but opts not to go for it. I think I'd like to see Winchester walling up, though. I think in this matchup, you want to wall up. By the time you get to Feudal Age and Viper does Loom, you're 2 vills ahead with the Chinese bonus. And I think Vin should play towards Castle Age and try and not take damage in Feudal Age. But he's going for some very, very big walls. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this.
He's not doing them.
You see how his production building is... Yeah, but his production buildings are so far out.
Yeah.
Which kind of indicates he's going to wall towards the gold and around. Yeah, which... It can be very hard versus the Catans. And also, he's building downhill. You see this big hill here? On the front of Winchester's base where the gold is?
Oh man.
That is so sad. That's so sad.
That's pretty annoying. But, okay. He took damage to the scout. That's something back. Yeah. But how you feel about going a scout against Kitan scouts? I feel that Viper is going to be happy if he sees the stable. I don't know if you saw it.
I think it's fine, because, like, Catan's take a little bit of time to start kicking in, right?
Yeah.
And also, Winchester gets bloodlines, he can wall up behind the scouts, he can also transition to archers. And whenever your map is quite hard to wall, going scouts is usually the best play. Because if you go archers, you just get run around by scouts, and it's very hard to play.
Okay, he did domestication, so he has both hybrids, both feudal hybrids. He's coming with the spears. He has the spears himself as well. They're still with the tubulars different behind. He's just starting to make the pastors. Those pastors are epic, Luis. They are so strong, man. They are really good.
Yeah.
They produce food like crazy. Really crazy.
And also, you don't need to deposit them at the TC. So, in theory, you can make them wherever you want also. There's no such thing as a bad pasture.
Yeah, it's basically like Khmer Farm.
Yes, Khmer Farm, basically.
Yeah.
Khmer and Slavs in one.
Good point. Production faster and whenever you want, right? Wherever you want.
Exactly.
Pretty crazy. Okay, 31 population Winchester, 29 for the Viper. You can see how resources collected. For now, China is still on top. They are amazing in the start. But then when you start to make more and more pastors, those details are gonna change for sure. We'll see. Archery range already. And what you do now if you are Kitans here? You make Blasmith and the upgrades or archery range as well?
I think you try and keep away from the range and go for the blacksmith. Because if you get the blacksmith, the forging, it's not just the scouts. It's also the spears, like extra attack, +2 attack. And spear versus spear can be really good for the Catans.
I think I prefer Winchester map, honestly. like with the resources he has at the back. The problem is that he's not walling like he could. And that's the issue. Also, Winchester is housed now. Look at the idle TC for Winchester. Idle TC, 1 minute 16 seconds make 0 sense at the moment. He's maybe trying to do so many things at the same time, Luis, and that is costing him the idle time. You have to be careful. The scouts are coming. He see the archery range too. Okay. And for now, Viper is starting to wall a little bit. Doing many pastors. And he keep doing a scout. I think he's going to go Forging.
Yeah, this is where Catans get very, very dangerous. Like, look at the vills on food for Viper.
Poof.
Look at the wood count. Look at the food count. This is where Catan starts flying in the economy. And also their stables are producing faster at the scouts.
He's
so
still
now I think
spamming.
Viper's just going to keep adding scouts. He'll go up to like 15, 20 scouts. But I think the mistake he's doing is he's staying at home. I think Viper wants to go forward here.
Okay.
Just to make sure Winchester isn't full walling. Which he isn't.
I mean, this is what is
What
weird.
do you do versus Forging?
Why exactly? Why he's not walling? He's not doing yet. Forging is doing more and more pastors. He has good army. Okay. 7 scouts, 9
the
scouts.
ILTC.
Forging now. Oh, baby. The LTC is still increasing more and more. And this is the big problem, Luis. Without any kills on the village number, the village number now is the same for the Viper.
Yeah.
He's doing the bloodlines, yes. The resources collected is still ahead, but it's dropping a little bit. Forging is not kicking yet in, but he's here, and that's 1 villager down. Oh, man. Oh.
That's like 6 fills down. And the blacksmith will get denied.
Yeah,
And
it's
just losing
taken.
a spear, 3 vills. Wow.
He lost a
fight from
lot.
Viper.
He's doing the bloodlines now.
Winchester scouts are forward
The archers as well.
with some archers, but yeah. Viper can just tower his wood line, most likely.
Yeah, let's see now the scout is going to go home. He has to be careful. He really has to be careful.
Okay, Viper ran away from the wood line. I think he's going to take the left one instead. I don't mind this, honestly.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, this is fine
I
as
like
well.
that. Yeah, I like that. And now those scouts will have +1 armor as well. So they have +2 attack, +1 armor as well. He's going to have 10 scouts. He's still having many scouts. Oh, 10 villagers! It's a disaster! He managed to get inside. Oh my
goodness.
god. 24 villages. That's a disaster right now for Winchester. He lost so many villages. How this can happen? How this can happen? Luis.
Kitans.
Kitans. Okay.
You get into someone's wood line, you lose everything.
Okay. He's doing some
Also,
good job.
the scouts are still alive. Like all of Winchester, all of Viper scouts are still alive, still killing more vills with +2 attack. Although Winchester is killing vills, 8 vills down from
he's
Viper,
killing
9
a
vills
lot
down.
too. He's killing a lot
Hold on
too.
a
The
minute.
bloodlines is helping a lot with the archers. Yeah. Look at the village number. Okay, we're back to Dark Age.
Okay, both players resign. GG, let's go next.
Okay, it's a draw, guys. It's 3.5 to 1.5 right now. Right? Okay. Fletching,
Yeah,
the
this
scout's
is-
still there. Viper has no army now. The Viper has no army. He lost a lot of villages to... he lost 10. You know, like...
That's true.
He lost so
But he's
many.
still 4 vills up. He's still 4 vills, which is a lot, but...
Well, it's not
Maybe,
4
maybe.
villages more. It's 7, actually. Or 6. Because he's against China. So, in reality...
Yeah, true.
It's even more, right? It's like having 6 more than his opponent. Check now resources collected. He's ahead in resources collected, which is normal. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of army, but, well, going full aggressive both. Winchester know that he need to keep the pressure for sure. He lost a lot, but if he was here wall, I mean, I think he was wall, but probably he just break it, right? That's crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Vinch is in such a bad spot because of the way he walled this map. I think you want to wall from the top wood line to the bottom wood line, like in a straight line. I feel like trying to incorporate the main gold and the
he's not
berries
did
into
it.
the walling. Yeah, it was just so much walls.
But can't see that goal
It
at the
just gives
back.
Vipers so many spots.
I guess he can't see that goal at the back, no? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he sees it.
it's crazy. Well, population is almost the same, which is good, but Now he's having 4 spears, 3 archers, but this is again so many scouts with the +2. It's gonna kill those units. I think Viperfield is still confident here that Kittens is gonna dominate here because he can keep producing a lot, and then he will probably reach. It's not microing good here, Viper. No,
yeah, it was a bit sloppy.
Yeah.
But the thing is with the Catan scouts, they die quite hard to spears because no bloodlines.
Yeah. Even with the armor, right?
Even with the armor, yeah. The armor doesn't affect too much whenever you're fighting versus spears. Since the spears have so much bonus damage.
Yeah. Okay.
But look at the economy difference. Look at Vinch's food count.
Yeah, that's the issue. You can lose some units here, and it's still doing army and army. The score is still growing, and well. Let's see what is going to happen. The scouts are coming.
Just stop producing and collect Castle Age any second.
Yeah, look at the resources, man. He's doing wheelbarrow. Now the resources are floating. I think Viper lost few villages here on his base. To be honest, overconfident. He thought that the scouts were going to kill even more. Probably, maybe he didn't notice that he had bloodlines, his opponent, and that matters.
Yeah. Well, I think Viper wanted to trade, right? Like, Viper trades vills, and Winchester also trade vills. But the thing is, Viper had double the forging effect, which is why he killed, like, everything in Vinch's base.
Yeah, now he's up to Castle Age.
Now for Viper.
He's on the way to Castle Age. Well, it's a broken seed, but remember, they can ban, they didn't ban, and they can both pick, because we have a hidden pick for the first civilization pick that you have, and if Winchester didn't pick, it's because he didn't want. Basically, here, if there's a broken civilization, you can take it, you know? Because that's why we have the draft settings like this. Anyway, look at the goal. He's walled very well here now. He's going to keep going probably only light cats. Yeah, light cats +4, or maybe lancers. Uh-oh, need to wall.
Yeah, Winchester is just so far away from clicking up. Maybe he could commit to this wood line. I feel like you kind of have to before the reinforcements come. Oh, and Viper goes for the house, fails it.
Yeah, but now he just want to wait a little bit. He's gonna be in Castles in a moment. Don't commit now, right? Just wait for the upgrades, because then with those upgrades, it's gonna be amazing. It's just gonna be super amazing.
Wait, yeah. Unless Viper goes for the patrol stack in and clears everything. Yeah, these Catan scouts are insane.
Still very strong. Still have a lot of farming. I mean, Winchester has some good economy in the bank, but why he didn't wall? Why he has not walled the whole map yet in minute 26 against this kind of civilization? You know, this is the thing. I don't know. I really don't know. And he called the GG. Ladies and gentlemen, the Viper made it again, and he is in King of the Desert Grand Final, and is his Grand Final number 5 out of 6 tournaments, you know, which is not little. It's really not little. Oh my god. Amazing here for the Viper. I think Viper, don't know what you think, but he has played today really well. Gonna play an ad now before the interview, but Mr. Lewis, you gotta tell me. I think Viper played today very strong.
Yeah, I think he played very well. I think he was very comfortable in the way he was playing.
Yeah, what happened? What you notice today differently from Winchester maybe here as well? Or it was more like the Viper gameplay here?
I feel like Winchester's openings weren't as good as they were versus Leary. Maybe because the maps weren't as good for him, or whatever the reason was. It felt like he wasn't getting a lead early game that well.
Okay. Well, guys, we have tomorrow the grand final is gonna be Hera versus the Viper. We have already updated this. We're gonna start at 16 GMT, and I'm gonna go Luis with the snake. I'll be right back to you in a moment, okay?
Yeah.
Viper man, congratulations! Another grand final in King of the Desert. 5 out of 6. It's not little. You're muted. Your microphone.
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, yeah. No, yeah, that's a good stat for sure. So yeah, very happy with that.
How you feel about your gameplay today?
Overall, it was probably the best I've played so far this tournament. Up until now, it hasn't been very good, which is surprising because my preparation today was a disaster. So I don't know. No, it felt good today.
Yeah, but I was talking with Luis about it, and I feel that it was. Well, I don't know if by far, but especially the first 3 games, like very strong play and smooth. You know, we can go into the games right now and see it, and you tell me about it because this is Hindustanis versus Malians.
The game can be over, so.
Yeah, well, here just a lot of hills.
Winchester, what the hell?
I saw his gold was very exposed, so I was like, I'm just going to go big fieldage with Hindustani scouts because then there's always the threat of breaking through buildings as well. And yeah, my gold was also quite forward, so I'm just going to make a lot of units this game. And it's very hard to defend if you're low in units compared to the opponent. So it was an interesting defense by him with a lot of infantry. I think in the end we just traded equal here.
Give me a moment, Viper. Give me a moment because there is a problem here. Is fixed now, Vodka? Okay, you can keep going. Sorry, there was also the sound with the casting. Go. Sorry.
I really didn't like hearing Lewis, so thank you. No, and then we just traded equal here and to cast stage, right? And after that, it's just full decision making. So he went for boom and then longsword transition. So I felt like 2 TC full Gulam overwhelm could work.
It can affect to your opponent that you have been doing this crazy strategy with the fast castle that maybe he sees Hindustanis. Oh, maybe he can do that. That can also be good for your gameplay. It makes your opponent to think twice what you are going to do, right? And maybe it get confused.
Yeah, that's obviously one of the things that is good if you have these strategies up your sleeve, right? Because they'll never know, especially with civs that can actually do it quite well. Hindustanis can do it quite well, so they're definitely one of the options. But I mean, at the same time, they can also play complete standard meta completely well as well. So yeah, it's a nice thing to have up your arsenal so people don't know for sure.
I personally love it, this game, in the way you did it, because it was 2 TC basically with all the echo upgrades and then already 2 castles. You make the 3rd TC after the 2nd castle, and well, this rating, how you stop this? Check the population, how it's going to drop dramatically at this point. From this, you kill everything with the Gulams.
Yeah, I mean, his base is very open, right? It's very hard to defend here. I get a castle in every angle, right? And his woodlands were exposed with the forward cast as well. He doesn't really have any nice safe wood, so yeah, it's just a disaster for him. Even if he gets Imper, obviously he can't do much. So this felt nice.
If it was a more standard game, you prefer also in the late game Hindustanis over Malians?
Probably, yeah. You have the hand cannoniers and good camos, good hussar. Yeah, should be better overall.
Okay, for me, the Viper, that's opinion, a subjective opinion. This has been the game that I most enjoy with the gameplay you put here. The most aggressive gameplay, let's say, that I have seen you in quite some time. I don't know if you feel that way because you were kind of all in against Persians here.
Yeah, well, Persian are super good, right? So I felt like I got the successful lane at the start, right? So I felt like, okay, if I go forward here, it could be very good. And I mean, it turned out I could cut a lot of ills from him and took him off the gold. So it became a very awkward situation for him as well. But still think he defended well overall. And my eco, since I couldn't take my bears at home, was also a little bit of a disaster, as I can see as well here. He has collected a lot more resources. But yeah, we were able to keep the village count similar, and the timings were still kind of in my favor. So
look at you, KD. You kill a lot of villages, and you lost only one.
But I have a lot of idle time as well myself, right? And it's a bit of a mess. So
but probably it's the best that it can be against Persians, because we have seen that if it's a plain game against Persians, their echo is just unstoppable.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea as well, right? They lay my boar because I'm Vietnamese, and then try to make it messy. It still was very close, probably closer than I would have liked it to be in the end. So he did a good job defending, despite a little bit of a disaster in the opening.
Yeah, crazy stuff. There is a mistake you did here. Do you notice that the mistake you did with the university, I guess, no? With the double university.
I made 2.
You didn't notice? You made 2?
I didn't realize, no.
Wow. What I wanted to ask is how focused you guys are in what you need to get, right? that you make double university and you don't even notice, right? It's crazy how deep can get this game in those moments into your mind.
Yeah, I mean, well, it was extremely messy, right? So it makes sense that it became like that.
Okay. And now we go. Oh, this game was so crazy enjoyable. You were behind, but you have raided with not that many knights, but you were raiding the whole game, I feel. And
well, pretty much.
Yeah, but because if not, you think Shu should beat Franks in late game?
Yeah, I mean, Shu should be better. He also did a really nice strategy here, whereas I could have easily died here in the opening. It was definitely painful to not have Bidax. That hurt for sure. And yeah, like this could have easily snowed. If he just goes straight for my goal there, I think I die. The scout spot way too much time. Yeah, like if he just ignores my scouts and goes straight to the goal, I'm dead. It's very simple. Such a small thing can actually change the game.
I mean, the
I
nice...
still felt pretty dead.
You were behind. You were behind, but you were not really dead completely. He took a while to go on with the economy, and then you did all the eco-upgrades later, faster than him. You will notice now in the resume. But yeah, these units are killing the knights with +2. Go on, Viper.
And definitely helps Franks as well, right? Where I get the farm upgrades for free. But yeah, luckily they're quite fragile, so one mango is enough to stabilize. But yeah, I could have lost the game on the spot there, and he has 3 TC behind it, so it was a very disastrous opening in many ways for me. But yeah, I think I still made it messy for him, and eventually I got into kind of winning endgame. I think it's still in a very dangerous or good spot, but like it's very hard for Shu to defend many places at once, so I was able to make it difficult for him to play, I think, and that was the key.
Yeah, and this castle also is not protecting really the gold, the stone. You keep raiding all the time. Just check the Eco KD now and how resources collected is going to be switching slowly, even with 16 villages behind. You here we're almost 30 villages behind. 30 now.
30, yeah, no, I thought I was there at this point. I felt like, okay, if I get imp faster, maybe I can like make sure that no snowball happens immediately, right? If he gets like imp faster than me and gets the traction traps out faster, I'm completely dead right away. So yeah, the Frank's cheap castles as well bought me so much time because I could place them everywhere. And yeah, like I said, it's hard for Shu to play multiple spots, especially since the traction traps are quite slow, and you need to have many traction traps on the same spot. Otherwise, they're not effective. So my idea was simply just try and base trade a little bit and make it so hard for him and use I mean, Axemen aren't that mobile, but they're more mobile than traction trebuchets. So very, very tough game nonetheless. This is one that I feel like he could have won.
Yeah, it was very, very hard, as you can see. But then he was very low in village number for so long. He never really recovered. You see that he's already in around 100 villages, and you keep raiding all the time. 140 villages already killed for you, to him.
I was also able to snipe his castles on the left side, which made his eco very vulnerable. So, and also my bomber cannons were a bit too late, but once I got them out, I felt like, okay, I'm actually quite comfortable here. But he still has such a big army, and it's hard to kill Arbalest without Paladin or something like that. So, but yeah, the Axemen did a good job, so I can't complain.
100 farmers, Viper. You have here 100 farmers, man. Yes, pretty sick economy.
I was slowly switching into like full raid mode with light cav and skirms, so yeah.
And this game, Viper, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to get this game. What was this game? Come on, Viper.
This was a very adapted fast castle. Let's put it that way. Yeah, no, I mean, he lamed me a little bit, and then it was house. I just went feudal age at 20 pop, and then it's like, okay, we're just gonna YOLO this, see what happens.
Did you feel that?
Close?
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Did you were feeling that? Oh, I can get it.
I think I had decent chances at one point early imp, right? But my macro and control completely slipped after that. Like I on paper, I could have afforded a lot more units. I should have not lost my monks. I should have had maybe 7, 8, 9 more Hankiners. And I think if I have that, there's actually potential for me to snowball. So I think it was more of a micro slip up for me rather than anything else. But obviously he still has a massive economy lead. So I'm not sure if I would have won, but I felt like I had chances, yeah.
Look at here. You were with more than double the army in total. So you were pushing even. We thought here, I was casting with Luis, we thought that you will take it this, but obviously it was very, very at the limit. And well, and crazy one. Also not having a tournament for Inca, another issue, right? No?
Oh, that's why he didn't convert me, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was always like wondering if he's ever gonna do the research, but I guess if they don't have it, it makes sense.
But you were really focused today. You were really, really focused in your own stuff, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember the whole tech tree by heart for everyone, so
Okay.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, but yeah, I still think I could have snowballed there with a little bit better imp production. Let's put it that way. I was starting to float too much wood and shifted my eco a little bit. Look at my eco balance here; it's a bit poor. Way too many on wood. Way too few on gold, so I was slipping up in production. Like here, I had also my army was not in position, right? If my mangonels are there and my Hinkerners are there from the start, I don't lose my monks either, and then I think I could still snowball this. But I mean, he still has a big eco lead, so I don't know. Maybe he could still build up enough numbers.
It was close.
He did a good job.
Yeah, it was closer than we expected. You know, we thought that you were going to die after that time. And well, then here, Kittans is insane. It's broken. But then also Winchester never really won against this civilization, which I found weird. And then if you do that against this civ, how do you stop it? The Kittans with the radiance.
I mean, if you look at his map, it's a very big wall. If he actually wants to wall it,
but he has gold and stone at the back. To the secondary
even
one.
then, like how the walling there is super awkward. It's a big investment nonetheless.
Okay.
But obviously it felt quite bad. Like he had multiple holes here. Like first on the barriers. Like forging was a little bit earlier. This would have been even more of a cleanup. But I felt like I couldn't wait because the golden opportunity was there. And this was the first at the beginning of the end for him, so to say. But it still got closer than it should have, despite the damage I did here. First, I got all these kills right, and then after, I also got in on his wood line. So
when
this,
he comes, no, go on.
No, it's like when he has a hole there, I felt bad. Like I was okay, game is over. I felt bad for him because that's like such an unfortunate way for the game to end. Then I got sloppy thinking the game is over, and then suddenly I'm starting to take a lot of damage at home, and then it's like okay.
Here.
But the good thing is I didn't. Yeah, he obviously lost so many vills here. But in the end, I think I lose maybe like 10 vills myself. So I was a bit annoyed with how poor I traded here because this got kind of unnecessarily hard. I could have even just built a tower, right? Make sure I don't take any damage. Yeah, but Vegicant is getting closer. This should never happen in this situation. So,
but that
got
was
way
because
closer than it should have been.
you said, I mean, I was talking also during the casting. I think Viper got confidence because you killed that many forward that you relax, kinda, no? And feel like
I thought he was gonna resign, right? So, it was a little bit like, okay, game is over, and then oh wait, I'm actually losing vills here. I mean, only 4 vills ahead, right? So it's not massive, but I mean, the good thing for me was my pastures never got denied, right? I still have massive food income, so felt like with mobility and Kittans, I can always dictate the pace of the game, and I can decide when to go Castle Age. He has to keep making units, and it's just comfortable from here, despite it being too messy.
Why has been Kittans banned during the whole tournament, and now it come the last days of the tournament, and you guys are not banning it? It's fun, you know? And I don't want that you tell me, you know, because maybe you have to plan also for tomorrow. But as a viewer perspective, you know, people is like, why we're watching now Kittans? And then also some players not even picking them. Maybe prefer to pick Persians, you know. I guess it's personal preference because there are other civs that are so strong. But I feel that this Kittan civilization is unstoppable if at least that you are fully wall. Don't know if you feel that way.
I mean, they're definitely an insane civ. I still feel like probably Chinese are better overall. But again, he was a bit unlucky in this game, so it doesn't really tell the full story. But yeah, I mean, untouched Kittans is probably the best civ in the game. So the trick would be to touch them, but it's hard to touch them. So yeah, no, it's definitely one of the top civs. So I think the reason it's not banned is just because people want to have them open and hope the other guy bans them. And then if they're open, obviously you have to pick them. So it's just a case of people want to play them or have them available potentially for themselves.
Viperman, tomorrow you play another grand final in a S-tier tournament, and you play versus one player that is teammate, but he's a player that even if you get the advantage you got, for example, in that game with Kittans and China, you cannot relax a single moment against him because he never resigned. Do you know what I mean? He never give up, you know?
If he loses 15 vills like that, he will die as well. No one can recover that.
Okay,
but he's very, very
but
good.
You know but you know what I mean. You know, you cannot snowball back. You know, you cannot snowball back for how he controlled then the army as well. You know, so what do you think about tomorrow, Viper? How you feel? How your shape right now? And we all know how strong Hera has been playing. But as you have played today, how you feel are your chances tomorrow?
Probably, like, I'm hoping maybe I can take one game. So if it gets 5-1 would be a good result for me. Probably it's going to be 5-0 though, because I'm pretty washed. But, you know, just going to show up. I'm already guaranteed $7,000, you know, ka-ching. So, yeah, tomorrow will be a chill day.
A troll, always a troll, man. A troll, always a troll. You are a troll, Viper.
I have 9 phosphorus strats for tomorrow, so let's see what happens.
Well, he hates Fire Lancers, so I'm not telling anything.
Me too.
Nobody's watching. You hate too, right?
I hate them as well, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to play them either, or play against them.
Okay, hopefully tomorrow we're going to see a great series, I'm sure, and hopefully you will play, obviously, your best. And anyway, thank you for joining. I think today you have played great. I really like, you know that I told you yesterday, legend, you know, but I really feel that today you have played much better than yesterday. And I'm talking serious, not joking.
Sure.
I think today you have played a lot better than yesterday, in my opinion.
Yeah, both yesterday and the round before and the round before, it was not a great play by me. So it's good that I played good today. Let's hope I can play good tomorrow as well. I mean, I'm just going to do my best, see what happens. And can't get worse than last final against him in the King of the Desert. So, yeah, I mean, it could be the same, but let's hope.
Yeah. One last question before we go, because it's late for everyone. You know that this final, the Viper versus Hera, is probably for the most of people, is the one that people like the most to watch, you know? When you go into this kind of final, you get nervous, you get like, you know, overexcited. You have that experience that we know that you have, and then you feel like, okay, it's another day in the office for me. How is the Viper going into those games? People likes to know these things. If you want to share with us, obviously.
I think it depends a lot on how I feel during the day. Like if I feel like I'm well rested, I ate well, and I'm well prepared, then you feel more confident in your own gameplay, right? But if you have not prepared or don't have a good day, then obviously you enter the set already with a kind of a bad feeling. Like today was a very exhausting day for me, but when I sat down to play, I felt good. So you can feel it already when you sit down to play. Some nerves are always good to have, not necessarily like being nervous, but just, you know, like that exciting feeling in your stomach. Exactly. Yeah. That you should always have that, because if you don't have that, then the passion is gone, right? So there's always a little bit of that whenever I play a tournament match. Yeah, let's hope tomorrow it's under control and I feel similar to how I did today. That'll be good.
We all wish that. Viper, good night and take care and rest. Good night. Tomorrow more.
Thank you very much. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, man. Luis, the Viper versus Hera tomorrow. I don't know if you agree with that. It's an exciting final to watch. Come on. I mean, for me, is one of the most exciting for sure, if not the most.
I completely agree with Viper. I think Hera should stomp him. I'm not sure what you think.
I don't know. I mean, I don't like to make the predictions. I think obviously Hera is favorite. Telling the opposite is not being realistic. But Viper is Viper. Yeah. You know, Viper is Viper. Like, hands are hands. And everything has an end. What I have learned in life is everything has a start and an end in life. So who knows what is going to happen tomorrow, right? Luis, have you enjoyed or not?
This was many years ago. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Okay, tomorrow, guys.
Good co-casting.
Tomorrow, guys, I'm going to have a small surprise here, because Luis is going to join me and 2 more guests that I'm not going to discover till tomorrow in a pre-talk show before the grand final. We're going to talk about the Viper, about Hera. We're going to analyze the tournament. We're going to be 4 people, you know, and Luis is one of them. We're going to have a really good fun tomorrow before the finals, and it's going to be great, and we're going to have even more fun tomorrow. Luis, hopefully you enjoy the cast and that you enjoy tomorrow as well with this special moment, and thank you for joining me.
That was good. Thank you, man.
Take care, man, and follow him on his channel, okay? But I think you're gonna follow everyone, because Luis is gonna be in the future in the latest stage. This is Menstradamus, Luis. Menstradamus. You will see.
Yeah. Hopefully you're right.
You will see.
Right, see you later.
Take care, man. Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you.
Thank you, guys. Dave has rated as well, and T West, I think so too, and a lot more people. I don't know who else, but did you enjoy or not? Do you agree, guys? Let's see. Guys, I invite people, but let's see who is gonna join me tomorrow. Okay. Anyway, the tournament is about to finish. The Viper versus Hera, it is amazing. For sure, it is amazing. Viper versus Hera Grand Finals is always great. Really, really great in my opinion. You know, I don't know what you think. And that will be tomorrow. I think today we have done the great job. I'm gonna be honest with you. I expected a little bit more in both cities. You know, I expected a little bit more in both cities. You know, I expected more from Mr.YO, and I expected more from Winchester. But today the Viper played really well, and Hera played like a beast. So it is what it is. How is going to be the grand final tomorrow? Time will tell. For now, not going to stand anymore. Tomorrow we will talk more after the grand final, but now I'm going, guys, because I also want to rest as well. But first I'm going to show you only the prize that they are fighting for. Tomorrow they fight for $4,000 more than what they have now. And to have another title, another S-tier tournament. We tried our best during the whole tournament. And hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed. No third place match this edition. We only gonna have some small and nice content before the grand final. And then the grand final right away. Thank you for watching. And tomorrow, more. We love this game. No third place match. You know, 16 GMT live in the channel. Good night, guys. We love this game.
Can be fine, but Hera has fletching. Could be maybe a dead view.
Okay.
But for now, Yo is playing perfectly. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe he can snipe this archer. No veil down for now. That's gonna be the first.
Now he will lose one. Oh, he lost two at the end. He lost two at the end. Still, with all this idle time and attack.
He's in an amazing spot, I think. I definitely prefer Yo's position now.
Yeah, he's with now the camels. There's a monk that is going to probably convert. Monk might be annoying, but you want to take definitely. Yeah, he wants the monk to convert the knight and the camel. He's gonna try. He can't now. He's walling a little bit. Might convert a villager, but then he's gonna go with the knight and the camel to kill the monk. Right?
Well,
he will try, but he will put in the tower. Yeah. He's gonna put in the tower.
He's adding 3 TC. So if Yo doesn't manage to stabilize at home and counter attack anytime soon, Hera's economy will fly really, really soon, and that's a lot of dead vills.
He lost 2 villages. He's going to convert the camel, which is great. He's gonna mine the stone. He need to go with more knights or camels. They are cheap, but they still doesn't manage to mass a lot. And now look at the multitasking. Look how he's controlling. How he's controlling the unit, man. What the hell? Taking the... But if you have the better strategy, it's gonna be impossible. Mr.YO is going up to Imperial, and definitely what Mr.YO is going to do is not going to give up easily, you know? He's gonna try to deny that castle, but it shouldn't happen. He has so many villages. He's taking the monks. He has those camel archers that don't even have yet ballistic. He's missing upgrades. Okay. And now he's calling the GG.
And you see that he's forcing some quick wall. That's still some resources spent for Hera. That's some attention that Hera won't be able to invest in his men at arms, and that will force some quick wall everywhere. So that's great. That's great for you.
And the wood is in a hill. He should go there. Those scouts are regenerate and now take the spear. It's on the hill, but this is still a lot of scouts. He need to kill a couple of villages here. It's not.
Know that the range building from Hera didn't have a flag on it, so he knows that archers are on their way. And he didn't react. Yeah, he didn't send his Vil back, so it could be a Vil kill. Fletching on the way. I think that's going to be a dead Vil.
But he's now killing at home too.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's very important to kill those archers, but the spears are there. He's not killing villagers himself. Hera lost. Okay, Hera lost a villager. Now he's gonna lose one. He's blocking. He blocked another. But this was like a tower or not, because now he's gonna lose another villager. The tower is not gonna be in time even if he's trying to do it. And it seems that Mr.YO can't use counter Hera speed with the army. It's the feeling I have for now. If he play this kind of gameplay standard, it's not gonna be able to beat him today.
Yeah, Hera killing another Vil, another one, and now Yo is thinking that he needs to take this fight, but
because you will never match those archers numbers, and if you go for archers with 2 archers against 5 archers, he's definitely not gonna be able to do anything. And right now, we can see how Mr.YO is having so much problems. He's now 4 villages behind, and he's super dead. And honestly, Hera is playing good, yes, but Yo is not taking good decisions in the first 2 games.
No.
GG, right?
Yeah, let's be
He's not
honest.
playing good, and will be able to do it. There's a villager there, and he's gonna do with the villager what? What is he going to do? He's gonna be a sneak. He's gonna be a sneaky villager, or no? He's gonna lame the deers. Well, he's laming the deers, but Mr.YO is not able to block him.
I think he will spot him. Like you can see the red dot on the map getting closer and closer. Yeah, you can see it. So he should be able to at least slow Hera's down.
Attack with the scout. He has no loom. Why he's not attacking Mr.YO? But hit all the time. What happened, Mergugu?
No, I think he wants to make sure. He will be able to wall. I think he wants to make sure that Hera cannot wall it, because if you hit with your scout, sometimes then the vills will have enough time to find a quick wall, and that's not what you want to happen.
Okay.
Like, he's playing safe. I like it, honestly. He's playing safe. Like, no, that was a mistake. He could have wall, I think. It's advantage for sure.
Yeah. He's fine because he has the second TC quicker. It's okay. I mean, he's still defending the goal, but that would he could have saved it easily. He's converting 1 knight, which is nice. He has already there the lancers. Those lancers are remembered +2 thanks to the upgrade from Kitan. But now it's very important that he's able to kill the monks. He's going to convert the lancer. You can see at least he's gonna kill both monks, which is great. He converted the lancer, still have more monks. He's converting another back.
So it's like they have some extra damage output, but they are still weak. But it's not a big deal there because he will have some mid-shield in the front. And has Hera want to engage this? I think it's a great fight for Hera. Yo needs to go back. He doesn't have his CA with him. Just go back and wait for them to come.
Yeah, he's now with the Cav archers, but he's not patient enough. He's not patient enough. The Cav archers are now there. He's losing all the monks. He lost the camels. The control of this army. He's letting him time to make 2 towers. Those are going to be now with +3. Taking a little bit of time to make that upgrade. And those 3 relics, we forgot to see that it's under Yo Castle right now. They'll lose more units here. Now, he has to be careful, but take the relics. Don't let him take your castle and then leave him the relics. Now he's doing a crazy raiding. He's gonna kill a lot. He's killing a lot of villages to Hera. I mean, Hera has lost 50 villages already. Here for Yo, in the sense that we see everything. We see the whole map. All visible. But he doesn't know what his opponent is doing. So you need to take the right decision. And that is where, at the end, Mr.YO, well, did the right call, because you mind that he was going full feudal or something, and then Hera was going castle is very quick. Maybe it was going to lose the game, or you know, but it didn't. And right now he has though the population is still coming now with more traps. Look at the spamming he's doing, Mr.YO, and they,
as you mentioned, the woodline is awful. That could be a kill, but Yo is not using his scout. I think he's distracted at home.
Well, at home it's only the berries. This is a villager down. Okay, there's nothing now to defend here by Hera. Both has nothing at home to defend against the army. You need to micro now that one. It's gonna be another villager down for both. He should go back with that villager. Don't attack with that. Oh, don't attack with a villager that is 1 HP, you know?
Is Hera's range? He's forward as well.
Yeah, but what is he doing? Killing the lumber camp? Oh, I like this tower a lot. He's very good tower, but now he's not doing tower in front, but he's still attacking. He's taking another villager. He has killed 3 to Hera. Need to go back. He has all the schemes here. He's gonna kill another one. He's gonna kill another one and another one. And he got it. He got it, but need to save that villager. Don't lose another. But he's trading villagers. Going to avoid that the archers are coming. And now skirmishes are there, camels are there. The army composition Mr.YO is gonna have, if he play properly, it's insane. Like, it counter everything Hera can do with Ethiopians.
I mean, for now, yes, but I'm a little bit scared that if he has crossbowmen plus knights, he will struggle a lot, right? Because he's losing his skirm, and now you cannot engage into knight plus crossbowmen with only guams, or you need a lot of them.
Yeah, he's doing another TC now, Mr.YO. I think Mr.YO want to keep going for the late game. Maybe he's not gonna go for a forward one, for a forward castle, because he feels that Hindustani's in late game can be great. I don't think this is a good decision here. The monk is going to be, oh, well, if he converts, it's good. Yeah, he converted one, but now he can go to the archers. Let's see. He has not knights at all. Is one knight and camels. Let's see the micro. Micro from Hera is great, but those archers die against the Gulans. The problem is that now, with the nice their tone center, with now squires.
No way. Hera will get this timing. That would be so unlucky for Yo. Because Yo is already behind in economy. If he loses Vils plus he get denied, that's gonna be a disaster. And no way he's reacting in time, right? He has no line of sight, no vision. That's unlucky. Oh, he will lose a monk as well, potentially. That's a bit unlucky for Yo.
A bit unlucky? It's not a bit unlucky. It's really, really unlucky. It's,
yeah.
Not yet, but it's about to be. He's almost in Imperial. The problem is that now those shooters... He still had some good resources in the bank, Mr.YO, but the population difference is starting to be very scary. Is that the Imperial Town Center?
No, it's not. But still, he's melting the TC, and now it's Imperial shuttles. It's elite shuttles.
Let me see.
Oh, he got wrecked though.
Wow! Look at those. What is he going to do? This is already doing something. Oh!
No. He can make a gate. He can
Mr.
get
Yo!
a gate.
Mr. Yo! Oh, come on, Mr. Yo, man!
Even Vodka is shocked by that. Oh,
Can I
he
play?
wants to get... Yeah, you can, I think. Oh, no. Oh, bro.
Can I play, right?
Yes.
I play?
Yes. Sure. Then he will add scouts, and he's gonna be playing like scout plus archer, one of the best feudal army compositions you can get, and he will try to play from there. I'm a little bit scared for Yo because he has been losing his men at arms and he didn't buy that much time with them, which means that the pressure might come his way kinda fast.
Well, with 5 men at arms, he didn't do anything. He lost them all. 5 men at arms on the scout here to defend. And believe it or not, but if Mr. Yo is not playing really, really fast now here, it's gonna be in a big problem. I mean, the Skims at least has the +1. Let's see the micro. His micro now with the scout. Look at the value for that scout. And also, that he lost his own scout. He could have the scout alive, and all this wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Now he's trying to hold, but the problem is that he's gonna bring another wave of archers. Army, knowing that he was going to be in danger, oh boy, the Skims are now chasing those archers. He has now the spears coming, but might be able to hold. He has good amount of army. Might be able to hold this attack, but he didn't make any house. It's still 1 minute 40 seconds to be up. So many villages on goal.
He needs to wall up.
And?
He needs to wall up. He cannot stay open. If he stays
why?
open, there is no way. Oh, and he's failing now.
Seriously, man.
Yeah, that's a tough day for Yo. Because Hera has +1,
man.
GG cold, and yeah, that was just not Yo's day.
In, Winchester quick walls them in and then clears them up. The game can be over, so... Oh. Didn't expect that from Winchester, what the hell?
Wow. Didn't notice he got that many archers. That army is
Yeah,
now
I didn't
pretty
realize
sick.
that.
Okay.
This is... it should be still okay for Viper. He just needs to keep running away with the scouts and keep hitting the archers with the skirms. I think Viper's okay with that. He killed a few archers.
Yeah, but now those spears with the +1, he probably didn't notice. They are not dying, Luis. They are very tanky. Those men at arms don't die. They are not dying at all. Okay, I'll try to kill that.
I think it's okay for Viper. I mean, Viper kills the archers, right? That's what you want to do in this situation. You lose your scouts, it's not good, but at least you're killing Winchester's archers. And those man-at-arms aren't scaling too good, so I think...
Now, but from Winchester?
I think so.
Ooh,
I think so.
But the Viper might have a castle at home then.
I think maybe on the hill next to his gold could be good, just protect that area. Also, how are the Gulam doing versus longswords? I think if you mass them up, they're pretty decent. Yeah, perfect
You
castle
like that
from
castle?
Viper.
Okay.
I like that castle. No chicken castle this time. Smart castle.
Damn it! Winchester need to do some damage, Luis, because
This is perfect timing.
not even wheelbarrow. But the timing is perfect for who? For the Viper?
For Viper, I think.
For the Viper, he will do it. He's gonna wall now. The house is perfect as well. He's doing now the palisade, and now the castle is there. He's walling a little bit. The monk is inside the houses. Okay.
Perfect play from the Viper.
Beautiful, man. Yeah.
Very
man.
nice.
Are you a Viper?
Oh.
Are you a Viper fanboy, Luis, or not? 39 army is spamming 22 Gulams elephant, armored elephants, and the Viper, Luis, is going all aggressive. There's raiding all over the map. Check the mini-map. It's
Look at Winchester's eco. He has 2,000 food almost, but no second building for him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, these raids are amazing from Viper. Just flooding his economy. It's just flashing everywhere in Vinch's base.
It's gonna take now the siege tower. It's over completely. It's kind of defeated 100 population more. What a game, guys. First game is gonna be for the Snake. And usually Viper is started slow in the series. Not this time. Mr. Lewis playing really well this one.
Yeah, playing perfect. I'd love to say something, but there's not much else to say other than resign Winchester.
Yeah. Now, in this situation,
Okay,
you start the hand card. You are saving also wood. No, it's gonna break that gate. It's to break it.
Yeah, this is good for Viper.
It's to break it. Yeah. It's a good play here. Oh my god.
Look at the idle TC.
Idle TC is still well, but now idle TC Winchester too.
That's true, but Viper has no mill on the berries. He lost his mill, which is very, very bad.
Okay,
Viper goes for the Vil. Yeah, gets it. And saves the scout. Very well played.
He's gonna take another one with the scout. Ooh, almost.
One hit off by Vinch's scout, which is still alive.
Viper, but he has a spear there. He has a spear. No, he's gonna kill it. He got it.
Winchester.
No, he got it. Whoa. He has killed 3 villages now. Winchester is in problems, man. With all this idle time, he's ahead now. He's ahead with Persians TC. That's pretty sick approach by the Viper, Lewis.
Yeah, take it back. I thought this approach wasn't the best, but turns out he's making it work.
Oh, he's gonna take another villager, man, with the tower there. Okay, he lost only one villager. The Viper is still might lose that one, but he's focusing completely on the spear because the scouts are coming. The scouts are coming. And now it's Mike. Oh my god! He's microing completely the Viper.
Wow.
Oh!
The minimum range. The scouts can't hit. That's perfect.
That's amazing. Great wall by the Viper. Even if he loses it, I don't care. Luis, this is Skype or not? But has the hill. He's gonna micro. He's microing. He has wheelbarrow. He's gonna save it. No.
The Viper saves one. Viper does so well with these little Vil micros.
He's insane. Yeah. He lost one, man. I don't want to say what I will lose if in that position. Let's keep going.
I mean, this is the thing like Viper plays. Super zoomed in.
Okay, now, timing and momentum, Luis. Ooh, cap arches for
such
Persians.
a good fight for Viper.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is good for Winchester. Definitely not. He's now pushing back. Is pushing back from the goal. He's going to push back from the wood. He's diving in. Who is this Viper? It's a Smurf. So aggressive. But
this is very good from Viper. Yeah, just runs in, causes some. Oh, the Vil.
Oh, he didn't kill it. Okay. Yeah, but having ballistic is working. Having ballistic is working. No thumping. Those cabarches are doing the job. He's gonna have the +4, but I don't know if it's gonna be a no thumping now for the Viper. He has the heal, but Viper is microing. Luis, he's killing him.
Yeah, Winchester's looking very dead here. The second Winchester loses this hill, he has no gold access, and yeah, Viper just dives the hill, has more numbers. The second he takes this hill, it should be GG.
Man, he's playing. He's gonna have it. Archie's bye-bye, the scouts keep going. That's a very nice because now he cannot avoid the palisade, right? Yeah, need more archers now coming. He's on the left, I think, the other archer. No, he's at home still. Okay.
Honestly, sniping that one archer just bought Winchester so much time. Because now Viper just is hitting palisades, right? You cannot idle anything. Right now, that one archer would be idling all the berries. And then Vinch would be taking off berries, and Vinch can't click up, and yeah, that one archer dying was not good. Siege, yeah. That's good.
Team Barded armor. Whoa.
Oh, he goes for Bosa, picks up Bidax.
Yeah. I mean, he can't. Siege Workshop is going to be there. That's why he has no wood. No wood at all. But the Knights are, with the +2, the Knights are going to do really well against this. It's still...
Actually, the War Chariots do well versus Knights. Yeah, look how much damage they're doing. It's insane.
Oh my
And this is Bloodlines Franks, right?
Yeah. Well, don't have Bloodlines, but the same HP than having... Save it.
Away.
The Magon is almost there. He has to be careful. 38 population, 46. Now this is a couple of houses, but those Scorpions are on steroids. Because they are Scorpions on steroids. Man.
Oh, Mangonel's out.
Okay.
Mangonel's do so well versus these chariots.
Yeah, he's completely... Oh my god, they melt them. The difference is now real. He's gonna take that one with the villagers.
All
And now the other one. The Mangrel is now there, and you don't have mobility. That's the problem, Luis. The Knights now and the Mangrel can do a lot of damage because Winchester doesn't have mobility in his units. And he's starting to raid. This is a very good attack here by the Snake.
The issue is Vinch has no units except for monks and chariots. Viper, he can really start snowballing here. Also, those 2 knights go into Vinch's goal. He's gonna have to idle everything. Yeah, Vils all running away.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at
2 knights finding so much value.
And oh man, he's raiding a lot. Okay. Ooh. He has devotion, remember, he has devotion. He's going to commit, he's going to commit, he's going to commit, he's gonna kill. He's killing, he's not converting anything because devotion helps. And now keep raiding, taking now more relics, 3 relics now for the Viper too. His balance economy is not that balanced because look at the food in the bank. 1,400 gold, Luis. What is this macro?
It's a bit sloppy, but yeah, okay, goes for the market.
Obviously, he's behind in village, yes. Okay, Morval is down. He's going to convert now. Ooh, not a good trade here by Winchester. Don't know what you think.
That's a very bad trade from
He
Winchester.
converted 3. Oh my god.
If he snipes the Mangonel, he should be fine though. Yeah, the castle's gonna go for sure.
Yeah, but Viper is up to Imperial. And then
So is Winchester.
What is he going to do? Okay.
I think if you're Viper, you just keep control and full raids. We just getting pushed back.
Okay.
Oh,
Viper is trying to make a brutal castle, I will say. No?
I like this a lot. Viper knows if he fights in one spot, he loses, so he wants to make the game as messy as possible. Also, Snipes attraction trap.
He's trying. He's gonna be able to do it or not? We still have
Snipes the
200
second
population.
one as well. And the third one.
Another in troubles now there. Now let's see. Still low population for Winchester. He's 103 villages and not. Oh,
Did he lose
the
it?
bomber cannons were
No.
there. The bomber
He
cannons are
deleted?
there. Yeah, he deleted. He deleted twice. The bomber cannons so important. Ooh. The traction tray, which are in danger to be lost. He's losing 2 out of 3. He's coming with another. The Arbalists are in danger now. He's repairing. He knows the whole tournament is playing very good today as well. But the Viper, I don't know if you agree, Luis. I think today he's playing his best Age of Empires level of the tournament. Like by far.
Of the tournament? Yeah, I can agree with that.
During the tournament. During this tournament, I'm talking.
Yeah, I think he had a
During
very
this tournament.
shaky. I think he had a very shaky start to the to this game, but then he just came back very nicely. GG.
Whoa. That's so good results. And that one, he can now. Oh, even better now. Even better now, Luis. He's walling this one, and well. He's so good doing these things, Luis. He's really so good doing these things, honestly. Just now put village on stone and not gonna lose any villager if he's playing properly. Oh, you see the caster? But I say he needs sanity. He doesn't have sanity, so he's gonna try to convert. Oh my god. Yeah, sanity is crucial. I think I would have done sanity instead of fervor. Oh, but he brought it to the castle. Okay. Yeah, but now I'm telling you, no Athonement. So, if you don't have a Athonement and keep going monks and now doing a Athonement too, it's gonna be a problem. Uh-oh. The traitor scout. A lot of food. Luis! He can't win the game.
I want to take back all the criticism I said in Dark Age. Okay, like, I take it all back. I have no clue how Viper's even... I don't know what to say.
GG, well played.
GG, well played.
Right? Good luck next. No? This is what you say in these situations, no? Anyway, let's see. The monks are now way to Imperial.
Yeah, this is
Right now.
such a fast imp timing. Even faster than Winchester's imp. I think Winchester's dead. Like, he has such a huge vill lead, but he has no military. He's losing all of his buildings. Res collected is close. What can you even do?
Yeah, well, let's see. He's converting units. He's gonna lose 1. Okay, the monks are there. He can convert the monks. He converted the Mangonel. Ooh, the monks! He killed the monks! Ooh.
But I think Vinch is actually recovering quite nicely here. You just need to get to Arbalist.
Okay. Yeah. He's doing the +3. Yeah, but though the Arbalists are not gonna kill the wagons, I believe. Uh-oh.
It should be very, very good for Winchester. If he can dodge.
But it's three mangonels. He's gonna kill the monks, but the mangonels are here. You have to be careful, Winchester. Well, you need to dodge that, but there's so many units. It's not easy. It's not easy for both. Now the Viper is still trying to do the job because those
Glitch. But he's going for some very, very big walls. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this.
he's not.
You see
doing
how his
them
production building
for
is?
now.
Yeah, but his production buildings are so far out. Which kind of indicates he's going to wall towards the gold and around. Yeah, which... It can be very hard versus the Catans. And also he's building downhill. You see this big hill here? On the front of Winchester's base where the gold is? Oh,
Oh man.
that is so sad.
Oh man. More and more. And this really have to be careful.
Okay, Viper ran away from the woodline. I think he's going to take the left one instead. I don't mind this, honestly. Yeah, this is
good.
fine as well.
I like that. Yeah, I like that. And now those scouts will have +1 armor as well. So they have +2 attack, +1 armor as well. He's gonna have 10 scouts. He's still having many scouts.
Oh,
10 Villiers! That's
Titans.
Titans. Okay.
You get into someone's woodline, you lose everything.
Okay.
And also,
Doing
the
some
scouts
good
are still
job.
alive. Like, all of Winchester, all of Viper's scouts are still alive, still killing more Vills. With +2 attack. Although Winchester is killing Vills, 8 Vills down from Viper, 9 Vills
He's killing
down.
a lot too. He's killing a
Hold on a
lot
minute.
too. The bloodlines. He's helping a lot with the archers. Yeah. Look at the
counts.
village. Yeah.
Yeah, he sees
I mean,
it.
it's crazy. Well, population is almost the same. Winchester has some good economy in the bank, but why he didn't wall? Why he has not walled the whole map yet in mid-26 against this kind of civilization? You know, this is the thing. I don't know. I really don't know.
I think he's
And
calling
he
it. I think he's
called
typing.
the GG.
GG.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Viper made it again, and he is in King of the Desert. Good night, guys. Tomorrow the grand final, and don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm up, guys. Hopefully you enjoy. Take care.